Take a word. Change a letter. Do it again. You've got a chain, and you're watching Chain Letters. And now, here's the host of Chain Letters, Geoff.
Thank you very, very much. Wonderful. Hopefully you have to stop on my account. Thank you very much. We are delighted that you're with us today. And right now, I would like you to meet three people who are raring to go. They are ready to play Chain Letters, and Charlie O'Donnell is about to tell us who they are. Charles, please.
Jim, our returning champion, is a photographer who enjoys needlework and racquetball, Bartha Hartman. Opposing her is a demonstrator and salesman for kitty litter, Larry Charles, and a movement therapist who works part-time in real estate, Gina Ferrara.
Welcome back, Bartha, our returning champion. Nice to see you. Larry, I have no intention of asking you how you demonstrate kitty litter. Gina, good luck to you, all three of you today. We call the show Chain Letters because we take a word, we change a letter, we make a brand new word, thereby coming up with a chain of words. Now, at the end of 3 rounds, the player with the most money wins the game and plays the bonus for $10,000 in cash. In round 1, we play with 3-letter words, and your first key word is I. And I have a clue that to a word that is just 1 letter away from I. When you think you know it, hit your button to answer and to freeze the money machine. Now, the money machine is generating random dollar amounts, so we never know what an answer is worth until a player freezes the machine. Good luck to all three of you. Hands on the button. Here's your clue to word number 1. Now, just before a lover leaves, you can expect to get a good one. Bartha, for $10.
Buy.
Is right. You stopped the money machine at $10. You've got $10. I will caution all three of you, incidentally, if you buzz in and give me an incorrect word, I've got to subtract the amount of money that shows on the machine. And if any of you freezes the machine at any time on Tie the Leader, from wherever you are in the game, one correct answer will bring you up to a tie for the lead. Your new key word is buy, and here is clue number 2 to a word that's 1 letter away. A baby drone is a son of a what? Bartha, for $10.
Bee?
A son of a bee. Yes, a drone is a bee. You got $10 more. Next clue coming up. To do it right, you should do it on your knees. To do it right, you should do it. Gina, for $10. Need an answer? No? Anybody else? To do it right, you should do it on your knees. Bartha, for $10.
Beg?
You should beg, yes. It's the only proper way of begging. You're up to $30. And here is clue number 4. Ed Sullivan's Show and Barbara Stanwyck's Valley. Larry, for $40.
Big.
Really big. The big show in the big valley. That's $40 for you. You've broken the ice. And as a matter of fact, you've taken the lead, and I have the 5th and final word in this round. Now, whoever has the most money after this word will play the booby trap round for more money. Here is your clue. Remember, if you hit Tie the Leader, automatically you come all the way up. Howard Cosell speaking. Hello, sports fans. During the jiu-jitsu demonstration, the champ flipped my body. Bartha, for a tie of the lead.
Wig?
I flipped my wig is right. Add the $10 to your 30, and it ties you with Larry for $40. Stand by, Gina. I got to break this tie between Larry and Bartha. And I've got the tiebreaker right here. There's no money on the machine, of course, because we're just going to see who is going to have control in the booby trap round. Players, Sir Isaac's wife offered him the tray, as she said. Bartha.
Fig.
Have a what, Newton? Have a fig. Newton is right. And Bartha is leading and is going to play the booby trap round, and we're going to pick up a little extra money, Bartha. Let me explain to you how we do it. We use the 5th word in our chain as your constant keyword. Now, you can make as many as 5 words, each of which is just 1 letter away from that constant keyword of wig. Now, each time you give me an acceptable word, you'll earn money. But right now, Larry and Gina are writing down booby trap words that they hope you're going to say. If you do, the money will go to the player who booby trapped you. At this point, let's take a look and see what Larry has written as his booby trap word. There it is, and let's take a look at Gina's booby trap word. We have that. Bartha, in round 1, your first answer is going to be worth $10. I'm going to ask you to say it and spell it for me, please. For $10, what is a word that nobody booby trapped?
Wag. W-A-G.
You've got it. Take a look. The constant keyword is wig. Because right now, Bartha, you've got a decision to make. You can stop with your $10 and end the round, or you can go for double the money, $20, with the possibility that the next word you say could be booby trap, which would give that money to Larry or Gina. If you give me an unacceptable word, nobody gets the money. What do you want to do? Stop here or go for double?
I think I'll go.
For $20? Bartha, what do you say?
Dig. D-I-G.
You got another one. You're at $20. The keyword remains wig. You want to stop here or go for 40?
I'll go.
For $40, Bartha, give me a safe word.
Jig. J-I-G.
Did it again. $40, I'll double it to 80.
I'll go.
Bartha, you gave me wag, dig, and jig for $80. Give me another one.
Gig. G-I-G.
You did it. Now, you're at $80. That's more money than you had in the game so far. It's the last word. You can stop and take it, or I'll double it to $160 if you want to risk the 80.
I have to go.
You gave me wag, dig, jig, and gig. For $160, Bartha, for you, or for Larry, or for Gina, what's your final word?
Rig. R-I-G.
That's Gina's booby trap word. Good going, Gina. You picked up $160. Larry incidentally chose pig. Gina's got the lead, and we're going to come right back and play some four-letter words, so don't go away. Great playing. Welcome back to round 2 of Chain Letters. Let's take a look at the scores. Bartha has $40, Larry $40, and Gina grabbed the lead right at the end, $160. Now in round 2, the money machine will randomly generate amounts up to $100, and we will be playing with 4-letter words. Your first 4-letter keyword is hire, H-I-R-E, and I've got a clue to a word that is just 1 letter away. Here it comes. Half-dressed men often slide down the pole on the way to one. Bartha for $40.
Fire.
Slide down the fire pole is right. You've got $40 more. Your new keyword is fire, and clue number 2. After Joe offered his explanation, the judge said what? Larry for $40.
Fine.
He said fine. And he had to pay it. That's $40 more for you, Larry. Clue to word number 3. Double. Dotted. Bartha for a tie of the leader.
Line.
Bread and assembly line is right. And you go from 80 all the way up to $160. That's why you're never out of this game, because you can always hit tie the leader. Here is clue to word number 4. What Alice doesn't do here anymore. Bartha for $100.
Live.
Live here anymore? She sure doesn't. $100 added to your total, and players, I have the 5th and final word. Whichever one of you has the most money after this word plays the booby trap round. Remember, tie the leader is there, and here is your clue. You might get what sick? Aboard what boat? Gina for $100.
Love.
Love boat is right. And guess what, Gina? That $100 brings you up to $260 and ties you with Bartha for the lead. Larry, stand by. I've got the tiebreaker for Gina and Bartha. No money, just to see who controls the booby trap round. This is what Mark Spitz did in the pool. Bartha to play the booby trap.
Dive.
No, Gina to play it. This is what Mark Spitz did in the pool.
Dove.
Dove in the pool is right. Gina, you've broken the tie. You are going to play the booby trap round. I got extra money for you. We'll use the 5th word in our chain as your constant keyword. You can make as many as 5 words, each of which is just 1 letter away from that constant keyword of love. Each time you make an acceptable word, you earn money. Right now, Larry and Bartha are busy writing down a booby trap word that they hope you're going to say, because if you do, as you know, the money will go to the player who booby-trapped you. Worked for you last time. You want to be careful of it this time. Right now, let's show everybody, but Gina, what Bartha has written down. We've got it, and Larry's booby-trap word is... There it is. Good luck, Gina. In round number 2, your first answer is going to be worth $20. I will ask you to say it and also spell it for me. For $20, give me a word that neither Larry nor Bartha booby-trapped.
Cove. C-O-V-E.
That's it. Take a look at that constant keyword. It's love. You can stop right now, or you can go for $40.
No, I'm going to go.
You're going to go for it for $40. What's the word, Gina?
Wove. W-O-V-E.
That's another one. The keyword remains love. What do you want to do? Stop at 40, or I can double it to 80.
I'm going to go.
For $80, give me a safe word, Gina.
Lose. L-O-S-E.
You sure didn't. We got $80, Gina. That's a big, but I can make it $160 if you want to gamble.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go.
You've given me cove, wove, and lose for $160, Gina. What's the next word?
Lore. L-O-R-E.
Good going. $160. You can stop now, remember? Or I'll double it to $320, Gina.
No, I think I'm going to play it safe and stop right here.
Gina will take that $160, add it to your total, and bring you up to a bundle of money, $420.
Wow.
But Gina, I'm not going to get any sleep tonight unless I find out what the word was that you were about to go to. No money at stake. Just let me find out whether you were going to get the $320 or whether you'd lost the $160. What was the word you had in mind?
I was thinking of lobe. L-O-B-E.
Yes, and oh, guess who had it? That was Bartha's word.
Sorry, Bartha.
Larry picked loan, incidentally, as his booby trap word. Gina, you're the leader. We're going to be right back with our final round of 5-letter words, so stay with us.
If you have a chain of words like this one that you'd like to submit to Chain Letters, put your chain on a postcard along with your name and address and mail it to Chain Letters, Home Chain Game, Post Office Box 950, Los Angeles, California 90048. If your chain is chosen, you'll be one of our weekly $500 winners. And now back to Jim Peck.
That's not bad. We hope you'll do it. Thank you very much, Charlie. We are back with our final round of Chain Letters. Take a look at the score. Bartha, $260. Larry with $80. Gina with $420. Now, in round 3, we play with 5-letter words. There's no booby trap round. So whichever player has the most money at the end of this round wins the game and plays for $10,000 in cash. Now, the dollar machine will go up to $200. And, of course, as we've seen, it's always tie the leader. You are never out of the game. Here is your 5-letter keyword. It is comet. C-O-M-E-T. Comet. Players, clue number 1. If you want to go to heaven, don't do this to your Bartha for $120.
Covet.
To your neighbor's wife, don't covet her. Say the 10 Commandments. $120 for you. Let's go on. Your new keyword is covet, and here is clue to word number 2. Now, Billy Joel knows that Christy Brinkley is this kind of... Gina for a tie of the lead, which would protect her lead.
Cover.
Is this kind of girl. Christy Brinkley, of course, is a cover girl. Important one to get there, Gina, because nobody could tie you. Here is clue to word number 3. What Porky calls Petunia, and Anthony, Larry for a tie of the leader.
Lover.
Lover is right. Brings you up to $420. Sure, Porky Pig and Petunia Pig. We don't know Anthony and Cleopatra's last names. Clue to word number 4. One is chicken. Bartha for $160.
Liver.
My mother's is chopped. Liver is right, chopped liver. Now, that ain't chopped liver. You got another $160. Look at that game. Players, this is the 5th and final word. Whoever has the most money after this word wins the game and will go on to play for $10,000 in cash. Bartha has $540. Larry, $420. Gina, $420. Let me tell you what that means. Larry and Gina, each of you must lock in on the machine at least $120 or tie the leader. If you ring in with anything less, Bartha automatically wins. Bartha, of course, a correct answer from you would win the game. Hands on the buttons. Careful, audience. clue to word number 5. After getting some air, this guy says tanks. And then Gina, for a tie of the leader,
Diver?
is right. This guy says thanks and goes down. He is a diver. You have $540. Bartha has $540. Larry, I'm sorry you can't win the game at this point. You can only watch. For $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Here's the clue. Make sure not to drop over when you visit the White Cliffs of Bartha for the game.
Dover.
Is right. Congratulations.
I've been there.
How do you go any better than that? Stand by for just a minute and get a deep breath, Bartha. Larry, we'd like to thank you for playing a fabulous game. You leave us with $420.
Thank you.
Gina, $540. And we're going to stop, come right back, and Bartha's going to play for $10,000. Stay with us. Bartha, congratulations. You've won $540. And right now, put that out of your mind because I'm going to give you a chance to win a lot more money by making a chain of 10 four-letter words. Again, changing one letter at a time. I'll pay you $100 for every link in that chain. But if you complete the chain for me, get all 10 words, I'll pay you $10,000. The computer is going to select a letter that you must change. If you can't make a word, if you look up there and just nothing comes to mind, just tell us to change it and we'll move on to another letter. Now, if you come up with an incorrect word, or if you pass on all 4 letters of the same word, as you can see, the game is over. Your word is beat. B-E-A-T. You'll have 60 seconds. The clock will start when the computer shows what letter you have to change. Good luck, Bartha. We are all rooting for you. For $100, change the B.
Seat, S-E-A-T.
For $200, change the E.
Slat, S-L-A-T.
For $300, change the A.
Slot, S-L-O-T.
For $400, change the
Slow, S-L-O-W.
For $500, change the L.
Pass.
New letter, please. Change the S.
Flow, F-L-O-W.
For $600, change the L.
Pass.
New letter. Change the W.
Flop, F-L-O-P.
For $700, change the O.
Flap, F-L-A-P.
For $800, change the L.
Pass.
New letter, please. Change the S.
Slap, S-L-A-P.
For $900, change the L.
Soap, S-O-A-P.
For $10,000, change the P.
Soar, S-O-A-R.
That's it! Congratulations, all Bartha. Congratulations, Bartha. That is just fabulous. Let's do a little arithmetic here.
Yeah.
$540 in the game, $1,720 from previous winnings, $10,000 here. Bartha, right now, you have won $12,260. Congratulations. And Bartha's going to be back with us on our next show to see if she can beat that guy again. Tune in to see how she does. I'm Jim Peck. See you next time right here on Chain Letters. Bye-bye.
Chain Letters is a Barry and Enright production.
Bullseye. The tape date is April the 20th, 1981. The show number is A195.
This is the television game in which daring determines the fate of the player. This is the game of strategy, luck, and knowledge. This is Bullseye. Now, here's our host,
DJ Holt. Thank you. You're beautiful. You're very kind, and welcome once again to Bullseye. Very true. Jay says it all the time, but it's still true. This is a game of strategy, knowledge, and a whole lot of daring. And let's find out. Jay, would you please introduce our lovely champion?
Team, our champion has winnings a total $2,400 in cash. She's a substitute teacher and a full-time mother. Her interests include aerobic exercising, racquetball, and softball. Meet Beth Berry.
Welcome to Bullseye, Beth. Again, you won $2,400, and now you have a chance for some more. Forgot to ask you, when you're substitute teaching, what grades do you teach?
Well, I substitute at the elementary level, so I can substitute in a class anywhere from kindergarten to 6th grade.
And they call you up and you don't know what you're getting into there, huh?
Nope.
Well, I don't know what we're getting into here, but we call it the bonus game. Are you ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Come on, make some money for you. Okay, up you go, Beth. Welcome to the island here, and let's hope you can make some money there. These swirls behind you here have bullseyes behind them, also various amounts of money, and lightning is spinning behind one of them. You get 3 bullseyes, 1 in each window. We will double the pot and also give you these prizes. Jay?
Beth, we like our champions to take a little time out to take it easy, so take a look at these relaxing gifts. First, Beth, take it easy and take it musically with a new vertical audio system from MGA Mitsubishi. The space-saving Interplay X10 combines stereo tuner, cassette deck, and speakers with a revolutionary vertical format turntable. Then, with the relaxing music on, kick your shoes off, fall back into a recliner rocker from Lazy Boy Chair Company. Enjoy the quality and comfort in this recliner, which features a 3-position footrest. Lazy Boy, the way America relaxes. And finally, Beth, we want our champ to really take it easy on the beautiful beaches of Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Land of long, lavish beaches, ideal climate, beautiful countryside, and charming people. Sightsee among its legendary past and enjoy its exciting present. It's marvelous Mexico. It's a vacation you won't want to miss. And while there, you'll stay at the Puerto Vallarta Holiday Inn, the most romantic hotel in Puerto Vallarta. And one look at the spacious rooms, lovely restaurants, and wide beach beneath your window tells you why. Furnished by Puerto Vallarta Holiday Inn. And you'll enjoy Pacific Southwest Airlines. Flies daily to the sun-drenched beaches of Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, offering friendly service and in-flight hospitality to fun in the sun. PSI flies daily to Puerto Vallarta. And Beth, these prices are worth over $2,850.
Mexico, 3 bullseyes. All right, teacher, you know, you win the bonus game. You get $2,850 in prizes that Jay mentioned, plus we'll double the money in the pot. A lot at stake here. However, should lightning appear and it's behind only one of those windows, then you lose, okay? We want you to win, though. We want some bullseye. Spin number 1. Come on, everybody. Bullseye, bullseye, bullseye. 1. How about another one? Come on, next one. Oh. Son of a gun. Well, that's true. It was quick. It's sort of like, choom, an execution. We've been struck by lightning. You don't get the money from the bonus game. However, you may get back here again and have another shot at it. In the meantime, you have $2,400 in cash and a chance to meet a brand new player. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, go on over there and take your spot. You're the champion, Beth. Doggone lightning. All right, Jay, would you please introduce our new challenger?
Well, Jim, he's a writer, and his interests include movies, gambling, and sports. Meet Mark Grand.
Welcome to Bullseye, Mark. Nice to see you. What do you write as a writer?
I'm a comedy writer, Jim.
Oh.
I'm an incredibly funny person. See? I've always been able to make people laugh, and so I just started comedy writing.
How far have you been writing, in general?
Well, I've only been doing it for 6 weeks.
Oh.
It's just the start, but after 7 years of climbing the corporate ladder, I decided that I would give one shot at the thing I always wanted to do, which is writing comedy.
All right.
And if it doesn't work, I can go back to retailing.
Well, maybe you can make enough on Bullseye you won't have to do either. All
I
right?
hope so.
Good luck to you, Mark. Good luck to you, Beth. And we'll be back for the big game in just a moment. Welcome back to Bullseye, and now on to our game. You know, you accumulate money by correctly answering questions. The first player to bank $2,000 or more wins the game, goes on to play the bonus game. Okay, we spin the wheels, and then we'll cover them up. And Beth, you are a new champion, so you go first. Hit the button, you determine what you get. Good luck. Let's see what the categories are in this game. Personal profile, $300 a question, or multiple choice at $400 a question. The contract is 5 questions. Oh, I love them. What's it going to be, Beth?
I think I'll go with personal profile.
Personal profile it'll be. The contract is worth $1,500. You must answer 5 questions. Here's the first. Here's my profile. Hello, everybody. I'm a singer and former radio star. My theme song is When the Moon Comes Over the Mountain, but old-timers remember the historic occasion when I first introduced the song, God Bless America. What's my name? I'm sorry, time is up, Beth. Control goes over to you, Mark.
Kate
Mark,
Smith.
what's my name?
Kate Smith.
There you go. $300 in the pot, and you're in control. 4 questions left, Mark. Here's your next one. I'm an English surveyor, or an English mariner. In my time, I surveyed the coast of Newfoundland and led my ships Resolution and Adventure on an expedition to Tahiti. But my world tour ended in a total confrontation with Hawaiian natives. Who am I?
Cook.
James Cook, you're right, and you have $600 in the pot. 3 questions left in the contract. Here's the next one. I'm a famous English mariner. Wait, I already did that one, didn't I? Here's the next one. I am the multi-millionaire head of a publishing empire. I own many newspapers and magazines like Good Housekeeping, but I am best known for my lavish estate. Who am I?
Hearst.
You got it, and you have $900 in the pot. William Randolph Hearst. 2 more left, Mark. Here's the next one. I'm an expert on statistics. In 1935, I founded the American Institute of Public Opinion. 1 year later, I gained recognition for correctly predicting the outcome of the presidential election. Who am I?
Gallup.
George Gallup is right, and you have $1,200 in the pot. 1 more. Answer this one, and you'll complete the contract. Here's my profile. I'm a country singer. My record of 16 tons sold over 4 million copies. I got my nickname from the state where I was born. To complete the contract, who am I?
Ford.
Tennessee Ernie Ford, my old boss. You're right, absolutely right. Congratulations. You've completed the contract, Mark. Now you can bank $1,500. And I'll tell you, if you do that, it's yours. You can take it away, or you can risk it, leave it in the pot. What do you want to do? If you bank it, of course, control goes to Beth.
I'm going to bank it.
You're going to take the money. All right, why not? You have $1,500. Control goes back over to school teacher Beth. And Beth, you're now in control again. Let's see what you can do. We'll spin the information, cover it all up. When it's all covered up, you hit the button. Let's see what you get. The contract includes about physics, $200 a question, or multiple choice, $300 a question. You must answer 3 questions. Which one will it be, Beth?
Well, I have to go with multiple choice.
Multiple choice. I love that category. This is worth $900. You must answer 3 questions. Remember, I will give you choices, all right? Here's your first question. Only one president married a woman who was born in Europe. Was this first lady Martha Washington, Louisa Adams, or Dolly Madison?
Dolly Madison.
Sorry, that's not correct, Beth. Control goes over to you, Mark. Mark, was it Martha Washington or Louisa Adams?
Martha Washington?
Nope, Louisa Adams. You both bounced around that one. Control goes back to Beth. Still 3 questions left in the contract. During his lifetime, this horse only lost 1 race and later sired 380 offspring. Was he Affirmed, Man o' War, or Seabiscuit?
Man o' War.
You got it. Man o' War, $300 in the pot. 2 questions left in the contract. Here's the next. Which language is spoken by the greatest number of people? Is it English, Chinese, or Swahili?
Chinese.
You're right again, Chinese. You have $600 in the pot. 1 left. Answer this, you've completed a contract, Beth. Which language contains over 800,000 words? More words than any other language in the world. Is it English, Chinese, or Arabic?
Chinese.
I'm sorry, that's not correct. Control goes over to you, Mark. Mark, if you answer this question, you will win the game because you have $1,500 in the bank. There's $600 already in the pot, so this is for the game. Which language contains over 800,000 words? More words than any other language in the world. For the game, is it English or Arabic?
English.
You got the game! You got it! Whoa! Congratulations, Mark. Well, I'll tell you, multiple choice, Beth, always gets to me because it could be almost anything. I had no idea that there are 800,000 words of the English language. I'm going to have to learn a few of them, I guess. One of them is, I'm sorry, or two of them are, I'm sorry that we have to say goodbye. Good luck to you in your teaching, though, and
Thank
with
you.
your little baby. And you have $2,400 cash, and we have some gifts for you. Again, thanks, Beth. And Mark, you have $2,400 also, and you have a chance to play the bonus game. Ready?
Ready.
Come on, let's go do it. Here we go. Congratulations. Were you guessing on the last one? Tell me the truth.
Absolutely guess.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, you guessed yourself right into a lot of money. Here's how we play. As the tumblers stop, the money accumulates, and it's yours. Get 3 bullseyes. 1 in each of those windows. We'll double the pot and also give you those prizes: a stereo, a recliner rocker, and a trip to Puerto Vallarta. Those prizes are worth over $2,850 plus whatever cash you win. Remember, though, if lightning strikes, it's all over. You lose it all, okay? All right, let's go. The wheels are spinning. We want some bullseyes. Come on, Mark. Let's see you do it. On the Mexico. First spin. Come on. You have $300. You got some money. $500. You have some more money. Come on. $700. Right off the bat. Now, think about this, Mark. You can take $700 and walk away, and it's yours forever. Or you can risk the $700 and go for your second spin. Remember, there's lightning back there somewhere, though. What do you want to do? Gamble the money or take it?
I'll try another spin.
He's going to go. All right. You're risking $700 that you could have in your pockets. In the air, $700 on spin number 2. Anytime you're ready, Mark, get that good luck touch now. Come on, bullseye. There you have $1,000. Bullseye. There's one. How about another one? Come on. $1,200. Now it takes a little thinking. You can take $1,200 and walk away, and it'll be yours. $1,200. Or you can risk the whole thing, and again, I remind you, there's lightning somewhere, and go for more bullseyes and more money on spin number 3. What do you want to do?
I'll try it one more time.
You're going to do it? All right. He's gambling. $1,200 on one spin. One window is closed. 2 are operating. Let's get some bullseyes. Come on, Mark. $1,200 on the line. Come on, bullseye. $1,400. Bullseye. Come on, there you go. Now it gets a little sticky, as they say in England. You have $1,400. You can walk away with that money, and it's yours. Or you can be daring and go for spin number 4. Only one window left. What do you want to do?
I'll go for it again.
He's going to go for it. All right. This is your 4th spin. You have 2 bullseyes up there. $1,400 risking on this one spin. Get the bullseye touch now. Come on. Bullseye. Come on. There you go! Hey! Congratulations. Were you nervous?
Absolutely.
I'll tell you. After seeing a couple days ago $1,100 blow away with that lightning, I was a little nervous for you, but you did it. Let's turn around and take a look and see if you were playing it safe, where the lightning really was. We'll spin him and not cover them up. It was in the lower window. Was that the first window you had covered or the second?
The second?
The second
I don't
one.
remember. I'm so nervous.
Yeah, I think it was the second one. Well, on the last spin anyway, you were safe. You just won yourself a trip to Puerto Vallarta, all those prizes, and you won some more money, too. Grand total, cash and prizes now. Smile on this one. $8,050. And you can play again, and we'll be back for the next game in just a moment.
Summer Water Potting contestants will receive long-lasting lucite stain from DuPont. Gives you the durability and convenience of latex, plus the natural beauty of oil-stained wood. Also, a Rug Doctor rental. Professional carpet and upholstery cleaning results at a fraction of the cost. Rug Doctor's vibrating brush removes deep down dirt. Rent the Rug Doctor steaming matted dirt. Plus, Boratine was formulated with a big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine. And here's Jim Lange.
Thank you very much, Jay. Welcome back to Bullseye, everybody. I want to remind you that after today's show, we're going to take a break for a while. So when you tune into our next show and during the upcoming weeks, you'll be seeing some of the choice shows, and we've got a lot of those of Bullseye. All of the past season. They're great. and I hope you can watch. And now let's continue with our show for today. Jay Stewart, will you please introduce our challenger?
She is a paralegal, Jim, and she's lived in Italy. Her interests include art and old cars. Meet Marcia Whistler.
I won't say it. I want to meet your mother. Whistler's mother, come on. Oh, Marcia, welcome to Bullseye.
Thank you.
I'm sorry about that. What is a paralegal?
Well, another term for it is a legal assistant. What I do is a lot of the research and analysis behind a lawsuit.
The real hard work, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Jay said you lived in Italy. What's the story on that?
Well, my junior year at UCLA, I was an exchange student in Italy. I studied art there. Mm-hmm. I lived with Italian students, went to the Italian university. Mm-hmm. I found the Italians to be very warm and hospitable people.
How did you find, I've heard stories, how did you find the Italian men?
Well, they're extremely aggressive. I don't really think they've ever heard of women's lib, and I would definitely take an American male any day.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm married, so what the heck. Unfortunately, but we're going to have to settle for a game of Bullseye. You all set?
All right.
All right, let's go, Mark and Marcia. We'll spin the wheels, cover them up. Mark, you're the champion. You go first. Let's hit the button after they're covered and see what you get. What are the categories? Come on. Famous artists, $400 a question. Colorful facts at $200 a question. This contract is 5 questions. Ooh, it's a big one. Which one of those two do you want to try, Mark?
I think I'll go with colorful facts.
Colorful facts. The other one could have run you out in the game, but this one will give you $1,000. The contract worth $1,000. Here's the first question. You must answer 5. This comedian who has a colorful first name hosted a television variety show that featured such characters as Clem Cadiddlehopper and Freddie the Freeloader. Name this comedian.
Red Skelton.
And you have $200 in the pot and you're on your way. 4 questions left. Here's the next one. This Midwest city is a leading agricultural center as well as the home of the Packers football team. Name this colorful city.
Green Bay.
$400 in the pot, 3 questions left. Here's your next one. In one of Andersen's fairy tales, a girl named Karen puts on a pair of magical shoes that cause her to dance for days on end. According to the title, what color were the shoes?
Red.
You have $600 in the pot. 2 questions left in the contract. Here's the next one. In 1973, Tony Orlando released a hit song about a man who asks a girlfriend to tie a ribbon around a tree to show her love. What color was the ribbon?
Yellow.
Yellow is right, and you have $800 in the pot. One more, you complete the contract. A best-selling novel by Sloan Wilson told of the man who dressed in a flannel suit of a certain color. According to the title of the book, what color was that suit?
Gray.
You have $1,000. You've completed the contract. All right, Mark. Want to bank the $1,000 or play on?
I think I'll play on.
You're going to leave it in there, risking all the money. All right, it's on the line. Let's spin the information, cover it up, hit the button, Mark, when you're ready, and get some more categories. Let's see what comes up this time. You have famous artists again, this time only $100 a question. Famous flicks at $200. The contract is 3 questions. Which of those 2 do you choose?
I'll go with famous flicks.
Famous flicks it'll be. The contract is worth $600. This is a visual category. If you turn around, please, and take a look. This is your first picture. In 1981, this actress received an Oscar for her role in the film biography of a famous country western singer. Name the actress.
Sissy Spacek.
You're right, and you have another $1,200 in the pot. Take a look at your next picture. 2 more to go in the contract, if you would. To most critics, this is one of the 10 best movies in film history. Name it.
Citizen Kane.
$1,400 in the pot. 1 more to go. Answer the next one, you complete the contract. Take a look at your next photo. This is an actor in an Oscar-winning role. Name the role, and you name the film.
Patton.
You have completed the contract. $1,600 in the pot. Now, do you want to bank the money or play on this time, Mark?
I'm going to bank the money.
All right, the money goes over to you. You got it. Control goes over to Marcia, and we'll be right back in just a moment. Don't go away. Well, Mark, you have $1,600 in the lead, but to get the money, you had to give up control to Marcia, and we're going to have a chance to make a comeback. We're going to have to wait a little while, though. As I said earlier, We're going to take a break for a while now, and when we return, we'll pick up where we're leaving off right here. In the meantime, you'll be seeing some choice shows of Bullseye of this past season, and there were some dynamite shows. We'll be back soon, and I want to thank all of you on behalf of all of us here at Bullseye of having become members of the Bullseye family. We love you a lot. Next season, we'll do whatever we can to make you remain so. So we'll see you then. And always remember, whatever you're going in life and whatever you're doing, we hope you hit the bullseye. Bye.
Gift offered to special guests of Bullseye include pedestal shower light by Creators, decorative carving highlighted by antique finish classic Diana figurine encircled by gentle falling raindrops, shower light lamps by Creators. Also for carpets that look new longer, get carpeting of durable Antron tree, nylon, or new stain-resistant Antron Plus. Get the Antron advantage. Some of our departing contestants will receive Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. Also from Hawaiian Tropic comes natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic for a deep, dark, sensuous tan. Plus, off and running, the miracle adhesive that saves sneakers and repairs running shoes. Just squeeze the tube, wait 20 seconds, and you're off and running. Also, lean hickory smoked sliced bacon from Wrath, gently smoked over genuine hickory fires. A most flavorful bacon from Wrath. Jack Barry and their Enright production.
This is Chain Reaction, where one word leads to another. With today's special guest stars, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Carter, Gina Heck, Wesley Orr, and our guest host on Chain Reaction, Geoff Edwards.
Thank you. Welcome to Chain Reaction. Delighted to have you here today. It's a good audience. We're going to have a good game. We had a bunch of good stuff happen yesterday. Oh, by the way, I'm filling in for Bill Cullen. He's taking some time off, and I'll be here till he gets back, and that's my pleasure. On my left, our challenger, Mark Oakey. Mark, how you doing, all right?
Oh, great. Great
You're
today.
being helped out by Wesley Ewer from Days of Our Lives and Jack Carter from New Jersey.
Days of Our Lives.
And on my right, our champion, and Judy... Well, they like you, Judy. I can tell that. Judy Smith. Animals, right, absolute animals. And you're being helped out by Gina Hecht from Mork and Mindy and Vicki Lawrence. Vicki, how you doing? We were right in the middle of a game yesterday. Let me check the score for you. Our challenger with 40 points, really close, and our champion 41 points. 50 points wins a game. We'll take a look at the first chain reaction. Starts with baby. 6 words in between, and comes out to be pest. Those two could go together, I guess. And we have one double score word. You get 1 point for every letter in the word you guess, and if you guess any of the words that have a plus sign next to them, you get a double score. So if we're ready to go, we were right in the middle of the game. Again, I'll recap the score. Our challenger, Mark, with 40. Our champions with 41. Judy, your team is up, and Gina, it's up to you. What do you want to do?
All right, Geoff, I'd like a letter under baby, please.
Letter under baby. You have a P under baby.
Pampers?
Pampered? No, not pampered. It goes over to Mark's team. Wesley, you're up.
I'll take a letter under baby, please.
Okay. Oh, P.O.
Baby, potty.
Hey. No, not baby potty. And we're going to Judy's team. What do you say, Vicki?
Boy, I'll take another letter under baby.
All right, you get that. W, P-O-W.
Oh, baby powder.
Baby powder, right short. Okay, that's 6 points, gives you 47 points. 50 points wins the game. Judy, you're only 3 points away from winning the game, and you could do it right here, because depending on how you play it.
I'd like a letter with powder, please.
With the powder, a double score word. It's an S, and this could do it for you. Okay, time is up. Over to Mark's team. Who's up on Mark's team? It's you, Jack Carter. Try to hang on to the chain, man, because they're right close to a win.
Give me a letter under powder.
All right, you have it. It's an N. S-N.
Snuff.
No, not snuff. Back to Judy's team, and this could do it. Gina, up to you.
Boy, I don't know where I want to go. I guess I'll go under powder, please.
Under powder, you get an O. S-N-O.
Snow?
Right! You got it! That's a game! Oh, boy! You just beat the buzzer. Let's reveal the rest of the chain. Under snow, we had the snow, and then drift, and under drift, wood carpenter, carpenter and ant is a pest. And of course, the powder snow is a great kind of snow to ski on. You got yourself a game. Hang on just a second. Mark, got to say goodbye to you, man. Too bad. Nice to have had you here for a couple of shows, and we have nice gifts for you backstage.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, thanks a lot. Nice hand for Mark Okie. You ready? Let's go for $10,000. Meet you right down there. All right, you guys can get yourself all set. And Vicki Lawrence and Gina Heck, the answers that appear on your secret screen will not be seen by Judy, as you know. She'll have to guess those answers from the questions you construct by adding one word at a time. Judy, we'll start you off with $100. We add $100 for every correct answer until you reach $900, and your next answer, as you know, is worth $10,000. Boy, wouldn't that be nice?
I know about that one.
Yeah,
yes.
you know about that one. Okay, now this sound means that you use more than one word at a time, or you formed an unacceptable question. A reminder, Judy, you have to wait for that bell. So celebrities, be sure and hit the bell. Here's $100 you won in the game. You have 90 seconds to turn it into $10,000. Gina and Vicki, your first answer is appearing right there. I'll give you a second to think. Ready? Go.
Who was Adam's partner?
Eve.
Right.
What is 25 cents?
A quarter.
Good.
What lives in a magic bottle?
A genie.
Good.
What does referee pass? Who starred in being there?
Pass.
Next.
What car is last on a train?
A caboose.
Good.
What drink is vodka and tomato juice?
A Bloody Mary.
Right.
Who was Elizabeth Montgomery? Pass it.
Next.
What is 3 feet?
A yard.
Good.
What is a pastry which has a hole?
A donut.
Good.
What do you carve at Halloween?
A pumpkin.
Great. One more.
What?
Oh, so close. Doggone it. Woo!
I'm sorry. You know, on the referee,
$900 is what you got. You got the $900. What we were looking for in the beginning was what does a referee blow, which would have been a whistle. Peter Sellers starred in being there. The rest of them, Elizabeth Montgomery was a witch, but I thought you did very, very well. You guys played the game terrific. Really, really well. You all right?
Yeah.
Okay, you got $900, and let's see, all together you have $1,500, Judy. Judy, you're going to have a chance to win another $10,000. We'll meet another contestant right after these words.
Watching a clip from the first TV show to utilize a canned laughter soundtrack. Can you name this 1949 comedy? Answer next on TV Facts.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Scrabble people teaches me.
Meet Scrabble people. Each one holds a letter, so when you link them together, they spell words.
Cat.
And the longer kids play, the longer words they make. It's a construction toy.
Ooh.
It's a playset. It's a learning tool.
Now it spells scat.
Scrabble People Playsets from Cell Show and Writer.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Scrabble people teaches me.
In 1949, this vintage film was screened for a live studio audience. Their reactions were recorded and added to the soundtrack. The debut of canned laughter was the one dubious distinction television historians must attribute to the Hank McCune Show.
Ah, the joys of lean cuisine. The calories, always under 300. The choices, chicken à l'orange, fish jardiniere, chicken cacciatore, and more. The taste, so delicious, so delightful, you'd think it was fattening. And that brings us to the result. Hip, hip, hooray.
Lean cuisine entrees from Stouffer's. You'll love the taste, and you'll love the way it looks on you.
Carrie is so very...
different. It doesn't feel like ordinary lotion. It's concentrated. It was specially made for dry, rough skin.
Carrie is so very...
rich in emollients. It even made my rough elbows and heels soft again.
Carrie is so very...
recommended by many dermatologists. So I'll pay more for Carrie. After all, it's the only skin I've got.
And for bath or shower, Alpha Carrie is so very...
smooth, leaves my dry skin feeling silky.
Carrie is so very...
Welcome back to Chain Reaction. Okay, I'm asked to remind you not to forget the census, friends. The census forms are in the mail, and they'd like you to answer those. And now, let me talk to Judy. Judy, you did great. Sure, you got $900 total so far of $1,500. We've switched everybody around, so you'll be playing with Wesley Ewer and with Vicki Lawrence, okay? Let's meet your new challenger. New challenger is Deborah Loeb. Deborah, how you doing?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm a restaurant manager from St. Louis.
Uh-huh.
I'm single, and I'm here in California on vacation.
Good. Nice to have you here, Wesley. And you'll be playing with Jack Carter and with Gina Heck. So if everybody is ready, you know how to play the game, right? 50 points wins the game. Let's take a look at our first chain reaction. And it starts with draw and goes down to flavor. Okay, with 6 words in between. Did I call you the wrong name? Did I call you something wrong? Okay, Deborah. Right. Okay.
Right.
All right.
You called her Wesley,
I thought that I called her Wesley, yeah. I thought that I did.
Maybe I should wear my hair different.
Or change your walk, anyway. Okay. Anyhow, we start with draw, we end with flavor. We have a double score word right there, and Gina, you're up first, okay?
All right, I would like a letter under draw, please.
Under draw, you get a C.
Color?
No, not color. Good idea, but that is not it. So we go over to Judy's team, and Vicki, you're up.
I'll take another letter under draw.
Okay. You get a U. C-U. No, that's not it. Okay, back to Deborah's team. Deborah?
I'd like a letter with draw, please.
Okay, you have a R. C-U-R.
Curtain.
Curtain, yes, that's right. 7 points for you. Way to play the game. You still have the chain. Jack Carter, you're up.
We have drawn the curtain. Give me a letter on the curtain,
Under
please.
curtain, yes, you get an S.
Shades.
No, not shades. Sorry. And we go over to Judy's team. Judy, you're up.
I'd like a letter with curtain, please.
All right. S-T.
Stage.
Yes.
Yes.
Good for you. Championship form, 5 points. Wesley, you still have the chain.
I got it, okay.
I'd like a letter under stage, please.
Right, yours to C. Time is up. Over to Deborah's team, and I think Gina has it. Gina, what do you think?
I would like a letter with stage, please.
All right. It's an O, C-O.
Stagecoach.
Right, you are. 5 more points. Deborah, you have the chain.
I'd like a letter with coach, please.
With coach, you get an F.
Fire.
Fire. No, not fire. Sorry. Over to Judy's team. Vicki, you're up.
I'll take a letter under coach.
All right. It's an I.
Oh, that's
F-I.
not what I thought it was going to be. Coach. Fighter.
Fighter. Nope, not fighter. Deborah's team is up. Jack Carter, you got it.
I'll have a letter under coach.
It's an R, F-I-R.
First?
Nope, sorry. Tough one. Coming over to Judy's team. Judy.
I'd like a letter with coach also, please.
Okay. F-I-R-S.
First.
No, time is up. Deborah's team. Gina has a look of puzzlement on her face, but you can go right ahead, Gina.
She better not.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go home. I would like a letter under Coach,
Okay.
please.
This is going to be interesting. It's F-I-R-S-T.
Firsty?
Firsty. No, not Firsty. Back to Judy's team, and Wesley, you look hot, babe.
I look. Thank you. I'd like a letter under Coach, please.
Under Coach. It is a C.
First class.
First class is right. 10 points, 15 points now for Judy's team. Vicki, you still have the chain.
Oh, I'll go under first class.
All right, it's a double score word, and you have an E.
First class, expensive?
You said expensive before the buzzer, and you are right. That's a double score word, gives you 18 points. Judy, your team has 33 points. 50 points wins the game, and you're up. You have the chain, one word left. You get the letter T. Time. Deborah, your team, you're up, Deborah. You get a T and a next an A. T-A.
Taste.
A big taste? Taste is right. Yes, it is. Taste is right. Gets you 5 points. We'll check the score. Our challenger, Deborah, with 17 points. Our champion, Judy, with 33 points. We'll be back in a moment.
So Mr. Zale tells me, put everything on sale. I say, everything? He says, everything. So Friday and Saturday, everything's on sale at Zale's Jewelers. Please, everything.
All our diamonds, all 14-karat gold, best prices of the season, all cultured pearls, all watches, $300 million in savings, and you better come in now, because I'm not going to do it again.
Zale's $300 million everything sale. We're not going to do it again.
Taboo by Dana. It all began with an embrace.
Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Taboo. Embrace me, you irreplaceable you. Taboo. My sweet embraceable you.
Taboo. An embrace that lives forever in a fragrance.
Taboo.
If you're putting in long hours in your quest for the American dream, subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Working late won't be any more fun, but it might be more rewarding.
Call 800-527-9800 for this new Journal offer. 13 weeks for just $28 with a money-back guarantee. 13 weeks, $28. Phone 800-527-9800 now for the Wall Street Journal.
My name is Jerry Davis from Odessa, Texas, and I lost 86 pounds in 4.5 months.
The Herbalife Opportunity Showcase. Watch people who decide to change their lives and succeed.
I lost 72 pounds in 4 months. I've been able to keep it off now for over a year, and I have more energy than I ever had and I ever dreamed I would have.
Herbalife.
Woo!
Opportunity Showcase at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on USA Sunday.
Okay, our challenger, Deborah, with 17 points. Our champion, Judy Smith, 33 points. Let's go on to the next chain. This chain starts with love, 6 words in between, a lot of points, and ends with paint. And we have one double score word up there. And Jack Carter, you're up.
Yeah, give me love.
I'll give you a letter under love, which is a T.
Love tonic.
No, sorry. Time. And Wesley?
I'd like a letter under love.
Okay. An R, T-R.
Triangle.
Yes, that's right. Triangle is right. You have 41 points. You're 9 points away from a win. Vicki?
Well, I'll go under triangle.
Under triangle. A P.
Triangle. Pyramid?
You got a game over here. under desert dry, under dry deodorant, and under deodorant spray, and then spray paint. Okay. Hey, Deborah, sorry to have to say goodbye to you so soon. You guys gave it a good try. I hope you had a good time.
Did. Thank you.
We have nice gifts for you, and have a good time when you go back to St. Louis and run the restaurant, okay?
I'll be cold.
Okay, a nice hand for Deborah Lou. Now, Judy Smith, you ready to go again? Third time's a charm, $10,000 waiting for you right down here. Okay, Wesley and...
It's my first time to play this.
I know it is. You're going to love it. This is really fun down here. I love to watch you sweat.
Yeah.
All right. Wesley, Vicki, you know how we play. Judy, you have $100 to start with. Work it up to $900, and then the next answer is worth $10,000. This sound, that means your question is unacceptable. A reminder, you must wait for the bell, Judy, before you can answer. Okay, we give you the $100 you won in the game. You have 90 seconds. Your first answer for Wesley and Vicki is appearing. Think for a second.
You starting?
Who wants to start? Better make up your minds now.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
All right, he'll start. Ready? Go.
Who
Works
at
the
beach
and
saves
people.
A lifeguard.
Good.
What
Do
you
write
with
that
is
lead.
A pencil.
Good.
what
Is
in
spaghetti
and
is
made
with
cow?
muscles.
Cheese.
What
Book
did
Aleck
Haley
write.
Roots.
Right.
What
Are
52
to
parts
to
a
deck.
Cards.
Good. What
Does
a
lady
wear
in
the
evening.
A nightgown.
what
Is
in
your
teeth
that
a
dentist
fills?
A cavity.
Right.
Who
directed
many
suspense
movies?
Alfred Hitchcock.
Right. What
is
a
measurement
but
milk
comes
in.
A gallon.
What?
Oh, too bad. Doggone it. Okay, had a little trouble. Looking for meatballs. That was one of those spaghetti. And Judy, I bet you come from a big family, do you?
No, there's just my sister and
I would have sworn that you probably got your milk in gallons. So we get ours in quarts. See, that's anyhow. You
mine in a gallon.
Yeah, I do too, really. All right, you get $700. The current total for Judy Smith, $2,200. You guys played the game really well. Judy, you have a chance to win another $10,000 right after we play CD's Words to Meet a New Contestant in a moment.
In just a minute, you're going to find out how you can get this terrific alarm clock telephone absolutely free. So stay where you are, then I'll be right back to tell you more.
When you read Time each week, you know more. You understand.
Time flies and you are there. Time cries and lets you care. You understand the world we share.
Now Time is offering you more than ever. Order Time right now, and you'll get this terrific alarm clock and push-button telephone in one, free with your paid subscription.
Yes, time brings you closer to living. Time puts events in sharp review. Time brings it all right home to you.
Each week, Time takes you beyond the news to show you how fascinating the world really is. And now you can get Time for almost half off the cover price. Call 1-800-221-6900 and get 30 issues of Time, payable in 4 easy installments of just $7.49 each. Order now, and you'll also get Time's combination alarm clock telephone, absolutely free. This handsome space saver comes complete with snooze bar and automatic redial. Perfect for your desk or bedside. So call 1-800-221-6900 right now.
Throughout your world, throughout your land, time puts it all right in your hands. Read time and understand.
I'm Jenny, an operator here at Time. Remember, if you call right now, we'll send you Time at almost half off the cover price. And you'll also get free the Time alarm clock telephone with special features like snooze alarm and automatic redial. This offer won't last long, so call now.
Welcome back to Chain Reaction. Thank you very much. Well, Judy Smith, you did just fine. You're just churning along nicely. You're still our champion. Ready to go again?
Sure.
We mixed our teams up. You're playing with Vicki and Gina right now. And let's meet our challenger. His name is Brad Calhoun. Brad, how you doing?
Hi, Geoff. I'm doing fine.
Good. You must really be tall because Jack Carter and Wesley, you are both 6'2".
Sure.
Wow.
No, I'm just standing on something.
Tell me a little bit about yourself, Brad.
I'm a graduate student in theology at Princeton Seminary. I have a beautiful wife named Kelly. Hello, dear, and I'm ready to go.
All right, let's do that right away then.
Hello,
dear. 50 points wins the game. Let's move to the first chain reaction. Take a look at the first word is spare rib. 6 words in between. Lots of chance to make points. Ends up with jar. And we have 2 double score words here. Who is up first? You are, Wesley.
I'll take a letter under spare ribs, please.
All right, we'll give you a C.
Charcoal.
Charcoal. No, not charcoal. Judy's team, Vicki.
I'll go under spare ribs.
All right. You have an H, C-H.
Sure, it's not charcoal. Okay. Spare ribs.
Time. All right, you have your first shot at it here, Brad.
All right, I'd like a letter under spare ribs, please.
All right. It's an I, C-H-I.
Chicago.
No, but way to go. Judy?
Chicago.
I'll take a letter. I'll take a letter with spare ribs.
All right, Judy wants a letter with spare ribs. It's an N, C-H-I-N.
Chins?
No, we wouldn't give you the whole word, my dear, but that's it. Jack Carter, finish it up. Babe.
Spare lips, please give me retta.
Yes.
Like a Chinese spare rib.
Chinese is right, sure. Good going. 7 points for you. Wesley, go ahead.
Boy, when he congratulates you, it's murder. Brad hit big.
I'll take a letter under Chinese too.
Under Chinese. Look, you get another C there.
Chinese cookies.
Chinese cookies. No. Gina.
Let's see. I'll go under Chinese, please.
All right. You have an H. Looks like we're repeating ourselves. C-H.
Chicken.
Chinese chicken. No. I think I fought with him. Okay, Brad.
Geoff, I'd like a letter with Chinese, please.
With Chinese. It's an E. C-H-E.
Checkers.
Chinese checkers. Okay. That's the way to play the game, Brad. 15 points for you. Jack, you still have the chain.
Double. I'm afraid to miss it. It'll kill me.
Go ahead, babe.
Give me a letter on the checkers and let me run.
All right, you have a J.
Checkers, Jumbo.
Time. And Judy's team, Vicki.
I'll take a letter under checkers.
Okay. You, J-U.
Jump?
Jump, yes. That's to do with checkers. Only score a word. Put you on the board. Judy, you're up.
All right.
I'd like a letter with jump, please.
With jump, you get a B.
Beside?
No, not beside.
Ooh,
Wesley?
a letter under jump, please.
All right. An A, B-A.
Jump back.
No, not jump back. But we'll jump back to Gina.
Okay, I'll go under jump.
You get an S, B-A-S.
Jump faces.
No, and audience is quiet now because I know some of you have it out there. All right, Brad.
Could I have a letter with jump, please?
Sure thing. It's a K, B-A-S-K.
Basketball.
Yes. Right, you are. Basketball is right. Woo. That's 15 points, 25 points right now. And we're going to commercial. Is that? Oh, all right, we're going to commercial.
Some of our contestants will receive a hair dryer and Conair Royal Persian Henna hair care system to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional choice. Plus the Colonel's finger-licking good chicken. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. From Amity, a two-piece leather ensemble including the checkbook clutch and Amity's double row stitchery pattern. And a better way to glue instantly, the Glumatic, no clogs, no dried-up tubes. The Glumatic men's without the mess, furnished by Wood Hill Chemical Company. A master mechanic 10-gallon shop back from the True Value hardware stores who provide True Value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And from Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including extra decanter and Mr. Coffee tofu.
USA's afternoon of fun and games continues with the all-new Jackpot with veteran game show host Mike Darrow next, followed by the hilarious Make Me Laugh and America's favorite, The Gong Show. They're all on USA.
Television game shows, the all-new Crosswits. Today's special guests are talented actor John Schuck. From Days of Our Lives, Arleen Sorkin. One of our guest comedians, Dreesen. And a talented young comedian, Aleck. Today, one of our contestants can win one of these 3 fabulous cards and a vacation of a lifetime to Germany on the all-new Crosswits. Here to help us figure it all out is our host, David Bullseye.
Well, thank you so very, very much. Nice to see you people in the studio audience, and those of you at home, welcome to our show. We've got a real good one lined up for you today. We've got John, Arleen, and Marion on team number 1, and Tom and Jimmy and Judy, team number 2. Now, Michelle, let us hear about the rules.
You'll be given clues to words in a crossword puzzle, all of which add up to a person, place, or thing. Answering the clues correctly gives you control of the game, and the letters in these answers are worth points. Stars can help with the crossword answers, but only the contestant can solve the puzzle for bonus points.
Thank you, Michelle. Now let us see puzzle number 1. Okay, it's the thing that we are looking for, and Judy, you won the flip backstage, so we are going to start off with you and with Tom Dreesen.
Okay, thank you. Let's take 2 across.
Lee Oswald's middle name, Tom.
Oh, do you know what my hometown is? Harvey, Illinois.
Well,
let's just say
darned.
Harvey.
Yes.
Let's go with 1 down.
So what from the Black Lagoon, Jimmy?
Ooh, that's the, by the way, does that have anything to do with Tom's hometown, this thing? The creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah.
3 across.
It's supposedly a vegetable of great vision.
A vegetable, a potato, an apple, vegetable of great vision.
Judy.
That's a carrot.
That is a carrot.
That's you used to not.
Can I have 5 across, please?
Tom, Miss Carrot. I can't believe
5 across says this. Jimmy, your coat might be comfy if it's soft and what?
My coat might be comfy if it's soft and not fluffy. Coat might be comfy.
Oh,
Judy.
Furry?
Furry. Furry.
Jimmy is furry.
I don't wear furry coats.
We have a little
that says something about me, doesn't it?
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
You want to solve the puzzle. Judy came to do business, and the puzzle is a...
Rabbit?
Rabbit.
Yeah!
Let's take a look up at the puzzle. 4 down was the only one we didn't have, and it's Bugs, as in Bugs Bunny. All of those things obviously add up to rabbit. That was very nicely done. And now, before we go on with any more of this game, let us get to know our contestants. And the first person we want to meet is Judy Clark, who is a school teacher teaching drama and music.
Yes, thank you. I'm hoping that some of my students will turn out just as well as my partners.
I won't say a word other than that. If they do, you may have a classroom full of hostile parents. I'm sure. Just kidding, of course. It's nice to see you on the game.
Thank you.
All right. Marion Scott, an insurance underwriter. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, I evaluate the insurance needs of clients who come into the agency and are looking for coverage.
I'm looking for coverage.
Apparently, you can do a little bit of business right here on the show. While you're doing business with Arleen, we will wish you good luck, Marion. Let me recap the score right now.
We have 175 points for Judy. Marion, I don't think you've even had a chance to say a word yet. We're going to give you that chance when we return with game number 2. Remember, the person with the most points at the end of the 3 games is the one who goes on for a chance at the trip, as well as a brand spanking new car. Commercial time. We'll be right back.
Does it seem like everybody's making money but you?
Listen to Football Hall of Famer and world-class entrepreneur, Fran Tarkenton.
I'm going to...
Some of our departing contestants may receive Country Time Lemonade flavored drink mix. Old-fashioned taste is new again. Sugar sweetened or sugar-free with NutraSweet. America's most popular chef introduces Chef Tell's pasta pour-overs. 4 delicious creamy sauces to pour over pasta. All you have to do is like to eat. Crystal Light decaffeinated fruit tea. It's made with 100% NutraSweet and only 4 calories a glass. 3 refreshing fruity flavors. Lazy Boy recliner rocker chair. You may enjoy quality and comfort as you rock, recline, or relax. Furnished by Lazy Boy. In strikingly beautiful vertical space-saving design, this 13-inch remote control Zenith color TV. It's designed to give you years of enjoyment. Furnished by Zenith.
Welcome back. 175 points for Judy, and Marion has nothing yet, but we're going to give her a shot here with game number 2 as soon as it resumes. First of all, we want to check in with John Schuck and with Arleen Sorkin. Now, John, you are on something of a roll. You have Star Trek 4, the movie that you play Klingon, Xmas Klingon.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
And, And now tell us about Outrageous Fortune.
Outrageous Fortune is fantastic. It stars Bette Midler and Shelley Long and Robert Prosky and George Carlin, and we chase each other all over the United States, and it's out in February, and I hope everybody goes to see it.
With that cast, I am sure
it's a great picture.
You will have...
By the way, I just wanted to say one thing. I love that tie. Green is one of my favorite colors. It's terrific.
Thank you very, very much.
Very
it's
welcome.
for sale, and we'll
Anytime.
talk to you later. Arleen Sorkin, now...
I love you.
Let's talk about your fans. You have a home video that is out that we're all looking to
Yes, it's for all women who are pushing or pulling 30 that feel the uncontrollable need to have a baby, and it's called From Here to Maternity.
Very clever title. Tell us who stars in it.
Well, it stars Carrie Fisher, Lauren Hutton, myself, Griffin Dunn is in it, Patrick Duffy, a lot of people.
One last little question. Are you pushing or pulling 30?
No.
And now on with game 2. It's a person that we are looking for, not necessarily a proper name. Marion, we're going to start off with you and with John Schuck.
Okay, let's try 4 across, please.
A blank might take a vow of chastity.
Well, I once did that, and found it very gratifying. None.
None is what we were looking for, yes.
Go with 4 down.
4 down. Marilyn Monroe's real first name was what?
I believe it was Norma.
Yes, it was.
5 across, please.
Wilde and Hammerstein were 2 famous whats?
They certainly were. Wilde and Hammerstein, lyricists.
Marion?
Were they authors?
Say that again.
Authors?
That's not what we were looking for. That's not what we were looking for. Marion, I'm an old man. You got to talk up just a little bit so that I can hear what you say, but that's not what we're looking for. Judy?
Let's try 1 down.
It's a Fred Astaire classic, Blanking Down to Rio, Tom.
Running down the Rio, dancing down the Rio.
Judy?
Playing?
No. A little bit of fortune for you, Marion. We're back to you again. Belt that number out for me.
5 across, please.
That's better. Same question. Arleen, Wilde and Hammer... 5... What did you say? Yeah, right. Wilde and Hammerstein were 2 famous whats?
Not composers. There's not enough spaces for that. Jeez, I don't know.
Oscars.
Yeah, there you go.
Two down, please.
Some people follow their blank when making a decision, John.
Some people follow their lead, their nose, I don't know.
Marion?
All I can think of is instinct.
And that wouldn't be a bad thing to do, but that's not what we're looking for. Judy?
6 across, please.
This Charlotte plays Mrs. Garrett on The Facts of Life.
Charlotte Ray.
Yes.
2 down.
Some people follow their blank when making a decision, Tom.
Oh, could it be like the Notre Dame, like their hunch? Could they follow their hunch? No? Follow their... I thought that was it. H-U-N-C-H, it fits.
Judy?
That's what I thought it was, too.
Still stumped. Marion?
I would like to solve the puzzle.
You want to solve the puzzle? Of course, you're welcome to at any time. It is a person, not necessarily a proper name. It is...
Sally Field.
You got it. Let's take a look up at the puzzle. And flying, none, of course, places, heart, all of those things add up to Sally Field. Now, just one parenthetical note. One of those clues said, as I look across this thing, a blank might take a vow of chastity. And I think, John, you had trouble with that for a minute, and they really should take. It isn't a nun must take a vow of chastity.
Oh,
isn't that
I
correct?
see.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the difference between...
All right, now we're on a roll. The score, 120 points for Marion and 190 points for Judy. We got a good close game going here, and we will return with game number 3 in a very short time after a commercial break.
With self-cleaning oven, black glass oven door, digital clock, minute timer, smokeless broiler pan and grill, furnished by Gibson. Wintex 8014 electronic typewriter has the latest in typing features and also functions as a letter-quality computer printer, furnished by Swintech. The Lazy Boy Signature 2-sleep sofa, offering a wide variety of fabrics that are suitable for any decor. You may enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night, furnished by Lazy Boy. A member of our studio audience may receive the following: Benris Hers and Hers nugget-style gold-toed watches, black eye with 6 diamonds, sweet second-hand precision quartz movement, furnished by Benris. Excel's His and Hers quiet riding exercise bikes, the ergometer and flywheel, deluxe heavily padded seats and handles for maximum comfort. For your workout, furnished by Excel.
Welcome back to our third and final game, 190 points for Judy. Marion, you have 120 points. Before we get going with game number 3, however, we always have a distinct pleasure of checking in with our guests, and one of those guests happens to be Tom Dreesen, a very well-known comedian. You have you've been on the Johnny Carson show well over 50 times. But, Tom, I got a question. I know you're big, but why would a guy who's slightly bigger, Frank Sinatra, pick you to open his act all over the country?
Because I can take a punch. That's the reason.
It's as simple as that, huh?
I make him laugh. He makes me laugh.
We have seen you many, many times, and we just love having you on the show.
Thank you,
You're a
Dave.
fun guy and a great
Thank
guy.
you.
Now, Jimmy Aleck. A guy who started off in Chicago with Tom Dreesen
With
many,
my
many
buddy
years
Tom,
ago,
yeah.
and you are an avid golfer.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, Tom and I play a lot of golf and a lot of celebrity tournaments, and the problem I run into in celebrity tournaments, so I think I played one once with Bob Hope, Willie Nelson, Sammy Davis, Clint Eastwood. All these celebrities were there, and men were paying like $1,000 to play with a pro and a celebrity. And a guy comes up there on the first tee and goes, "Hey, my friend's playing with Bob Hope. Who's our celebrity?" And it was me. And I felt so bad for the guy. I told him my name was Jimmy Hope, Bob's kid. So I...
You know, one nice thing about being on Crosswits is you will now be recognized all over the world. Congratulations
Well, thank
for that,
you
and
very
it's nice
much.
to
I
see you
hope
on the
so,
show.
yes.
All right, let's get going with game number 3, please. It's a thing that we are looking for, and we are going to start with Marion again. So go ahead and pick a word for Arleen Sorkin.
4 down, please.
What August 12 was?
Was it my birthday? August 12th. I don't know.
Marion?
I don't know.
No idea? Okay. Judy?
1 down.
Michael J. Fox went back to it. Jimmy?
Back to the Future.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very quickly, we have 2 minutes left, so we need to move along here.
Let's try three across, please.
What you do when you drive many hours cross-country. Tom?
Travel. You
Yes.
travel many hours.
2 down, please.
You might throw money into them wishfully. Jimmy?
Well. A wishing well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's it, right.
Well,
Let's try 5 across this time.
Your bride might tell you about her blank just after the wedding.
Well, my wife tried to tell me about her blank. I think she meant past after the wedding.
Yes. One would hope that wasn't much of a story. Go ahead, Judy.
4 down, please.
4 down. What August 12 was, Jimmy?
A date?
Yes.
4 across, please.
You might call your gadget a what, Tom?
You might call my gadget a detour.
Judy?
Detective D.
Okay, Marion.
4 across, please.
You might call your gadget a what, John?
I knew you were going to get to me on this. A delight. A
Marion?
Device?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Tell us what the whole thing is here.
Is that a time machine?
It is a time machine. Yes, that is the solution. Take a look up at the puzzle. Future, travel, wells, device, past, date, of course, all of those things add up to time machine. Now, let us get out our calculators and take a look at the scores. Marion, you had 250 points, and Judy, 315. So what that means is, Marion, you won the game, but as a function of total accumulated points, Judy is our champion. Congratulations. And Marion, you played very, very well, and because you finished the game by getting the overall solution, and because we like you very much, we're going to give you some extra special parting gifts, which include a recliner. More importantly, something you can go home and watch Crosswits with, a color television set. And I know you'll enjoy that. Judy, congratulations. You are the winner. You've got to be going into the crossfire round with one of our brilliant celebrities, so you be thinking about that. We'll break away for just a short second and do a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Looking for a cold can?
Sir, together, I think you're off on a very, very nice trip, Judy. Michelle.
Yes, David, it's a European vacation. You and the guests will fly from Los Angeles to Heidelberg via Northwest Orient Airlines. You come to the giant 747 jets furnished by Northwest Orient Airlines, where you will enjoy 6 luxurious nights at the famous Holiday Inn located near Heidelberg, decorated in Art Nouveau and boasting the Le Pavillon restaurant, at a total package valued at $3,300.
Very nicely done. Michelle, what did you think of that accordion music in the background, Judy?
That was
that
beautiful.
on key? Very nice, huh? All right. Furthermore, we are going to give you a shot at a beautiful brand new car, and Michelle will tell us about
David,
one of
it could be the Chevrolet Camaro Sports Coupe. Features automatic transmission, AM, FM, stereo, air conditioning, and other features. Furnished by Stop Chevrolet. If you win the crossfire round and the car, you could win over $15,000 in prizes.
Okay, a car and a trip to Germany sounds pretty good. Let's do a little bit of business. You got 10 words up there. You got 60 seconds within which to get them. Good luck, Judy. Tommy, good luck to you. Now, go ahead and call out a number.
2 down.
The path of a planet.
Orbit.
Yes.
5 across.
An ambassador's official headquarters.
Embassy.
Yes.
3 down.
To distress mentally or emotionally.
4 down.
Works in a hospital.
Nurse.
Yes.
9 across.
One who attends school.
Teacher. A pupil.
Yes.
Student.
1 across.
A large rodent covered with sharp bristles.
Porcupine.
Yes.
8 down.
A theatrical financial backer.
Pass. 7 across.
Obese.
Fat.
Yes.
8 down.
A theatrical financial backer.
Artist.
Pass. 10 down.
A rope loop.
Noose.
Yes.
Noose.
3 down.
To distress mentally or emotionally.
Upset.
Yes.
8 down.
A theatrical financial backer.
Asset. Actor.
6 across.
A male sheep.
You. What, how we at?
6 o'clock. Male sheep.
Ram.
Yes. Ram was right just in time. Oh, listen.
What's
a theatrical financial backer? Do you know Angel?
Angel?
Angel, yeah.
Angel.
Judy, you didn't win the trip. We are not sending you away empty-handed. In fact, Michelle, you got a lineup of things that we're going to give Judy.
Oh, this is terrific. A fabulous Mexican holiday. We'll fly you to get via Western Airlines wide-body jet from Los Angeles to Puerto Vallarta. You may enjoy warm hospitality and friendly service in flight furnished by Western Airlines. You'll stay 1 week at the Plaza Vallarta Tennis and Beach Resort overlooking Banderas Bay. Poolside dining, water sports, and tennis. Enjoy the fun and the sun furnished by Plaza Vallarta Tennis and Beach Resort.
Very nice. Hey, Michelle, listen to this. This is great. I was just talking to Judy, and she's thrilled about the Mexican holiday. And I said, well, that's wonderful. You got somebody to go? And she mentioned fiancé. And I said, do you have a fiancé? And she said, maybe.
Well, he's still in prison. He'll be released in about a week.
If he gets out of prison, you are going to love to go to Mexico and take that lucky guy along. I'm sure that'll seal the deal for you, Judy. Nice to have you on the show. Tom, of course, always a pleasure to see you.
Every time.
Stars, loved having you on the show. And will you come back and see us again? You bet you will.
Okay,
I guarantee it. I'm David Sparks. See you next time on Crosswits. Bye-bye.
Kay, you won $950. You didn't win the $1,000 in the bonus, but if you win this game, you'll have another chance and still a chance to go for $5,000, okay? Would you like to meet your opponent?
I would.
All right. Our new contestant is a mortgage banker from Des Moines, Iowa, Dick Van Cleve. Dick, welcome to Word Grabbers.
Thank you.
You ready to go?
Yes, I am.
To see how easy it was?
Oh, simple.
You need a memory and you need to be fast, okay?
Yes.
All right, we're ready to go. As you know, the game is played with our celebrities. I'll ask a question. If you find the right one to grab, then you complete the statement, and we're in business, all right? Here we go. Are you all set, panel?
Yeah, we're ready, Geoff.
Okay, here is the first question. We'll start with our challenger this time. Dick, what psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his...
Tom, what psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his shaft?
No, that's not correct. That's not correct. Kay, it's your turn, and we'll see what question you come up with. According to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your...
Arleen.
According to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your navel?
No legend like that at all. That's not correct. Back to you, Dick. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, your question is, what fictional character had an ever-growing...
Dave, what fictional character had an ever-growing neck?
No, none that I know of. Not correct. Back to you, Kay. Nobody scored a point yet. Watch where those words are coming up. Here's your question, Kay. What Oriental prophet was known for contemplating his...
It's gotta be Arleen.
What Oriental prophet was known for contemplating his navel?
That's right. You got it. All right, that's $25 in the cash pool to start with. Now, we'll add another $25 if Arleen knows the answer to that question. Arleen, what Oriental prophet was known for contemplating?
Oh, yes, I know that very well. We have similar bills. It was Buddha.
Buddha is right. That's correct. $50 in the cash pool. You have 1 point. You're on your way, Kay. Shut up. All right, you can catch up right now if you can get this one correct. Here's your question, Dick. In what sport can you see an athlete reach for a high...
Johnny,
In what sport can you see an athlete reach for a high asp? It's called grab ass.
No, not correct. No point there. Still $50 in the pool, and 1 point for Kay. All right, Kay, next question, yours is, what ancient queen is often shown holding her...
Johnny.
What ancient queen is often shown holding her asp?
That's right. Absolutely right. You remembered, came back. Now you have 2 points, and you're well on your way to winning another game. And Johnny can add $25 to the pool. There's $75 in there now. It'll be $100 if Johnny knows the name of that ancient queen who was shown holding her asp.
Yes, fantastic queen. She's working with an asp right now. The queen of television, Cher Bono.
Try again, John.
Cleopatra.
That's correct. Cleopatra's right. $100 in the cash pool, and you have 2 points. You're moving well, Kay. Dick, it's your turn. We'll move along, and here's the next question. In our nation's capital, what tourist attraction is a huge...
George. In our nation's capital, what tourist attraction is a huge fly?
No, not right. Not right, and that means we go on to Kay again. You have 2 points already. Kay, you can make it 3 if you get this correct. What psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his...
Roberta.
Careful now, Roberta.
What psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his nose?
No such term. Not correct. Now you can catch up, Dick. This is your chance to get on the board. Your question is, according to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your...
Heather.
According to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your mother?
To keep your father away, right? No, that's not correct. Okay, back to Kay. Try for number 3. You have 2 on the board. The pool is $100. And here's your question. Kay, what fictional character had an ever-growing... Kay?
George.
What fictional character had an ever-growing fly?
No, not quite. Don't do any jokes, George, okay? All right. Dick, it's your turn again. You still haven't gotten on the board. Now, you've seen most of the words up there. You ought to be able to get them now. Here's the next question. In what sport can you see an athlete reach for a high...
George. In what sport can you see an athlete reach for a high fly?
There you go. Sure, a high fly. $125 in the cash pool. Another $25 if George can tell us. Do you know sports, George?
Oh, I like the back of my hand, Jim.
I see. All right.
By the way, you're doing a hell of a job. You know that?
In what sport could you see an athlete reach for high fly, George?
First of all, I want you to know I'm not going to do any zipper humor. Do you understand?
All right.
Baseball.
That's it. Baseball is right. And $150 in the cash pool, and it's growing. Back to UK. You have a chance for your 3rd point. 4 wins the game. The question is this. In our nation's capital, what tourist attraction is a huge...
Tom.
In our nation's capital, what tourist attraction is a huge shaft?
That's it. Sure. Strange as it may seem, that's correct. That's the question we wanted. $25 more, $175 in the cash pool. We can make it $200 if Tom can tell us the answer. In our nation's capital, what tourist attraction is a huge shaft, Tom?
Well, first of all, you called on the right guy.
I know we did, yes.
Second of all, I have no idea where our nation's capital is. I think it's New York, so it must be the Empire State Building we're talking. No, it's the Washington Monument.
That's right. Washington Monument is correct. The pool is up to $200. Kay, you have 3, 1 away from winning another game. Dick, you better go now. Here we go. Here's your next question. See if you can get it right. What psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his...
Mother. Heather.
Is she your mother?
We're not related, no.
All right, Heather, we'll see if you're right. Heather, go ahead.
Oh, Sonny, what psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his mother?
That's it. You had it right. She doesn't look like your mother. No, that's right. Now, you have 2. Kay has 3. The cash pool is 2 1/4. It goes to $250 if Heather knows that psychiatric term that applies to a man in love with his mother. What is that, Heather? Do you know?
Well, I know in the ghetto they call him a mama's boy.
Yes.
But I think in psychiatric terms, I think it would be he has an Oedipus complex.
That's correct. An Oedipus complex is what we're looking for. $250. You're on your way. 2 for Dick, 3 for Kay. This is it for the game now, Kay. If you grab the right word, you'll win the game and a chance for that $1,000 bonus again. Here's your question. According to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your...
Come on, Dave.
All right.
No, Dave, no.
According to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your neck?
That's it. You got it. You won the game again. Congratulations. 4 points wins the game. $275 in the cash pool. And we'll make that $550 if Dave knows the answer. Now, he can double it for you. Dave, this is a heavy moment for you. According to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your neck?
Thank you, Jim. According to legend, I don't know about legend, but I'll tell you why I wear garlic, a ring of garlic around my neck. I like the way it looks with a dinner jacket, you know? And I would... Oh, no. I know better than that. No.
According to legend, though.
Back to the legend.
Yes.
It's to keep spooks, evil spirits away.
That's correct, and you've doubled your money. Nice going, Dave. We did it for you. $550. You are up over 1,000. You're up to about 1,500 total money. We'll go for the bonus, another $1,000 try in our bonus round in just a moment. Dick, thank you for playing. It was great fun. We have a $100 gift certificate for you and a Lucien Picard wristwatch. And thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Okay, that's yours. In just a moment, we'll be right back to try for that $1,000 again with Kay. Don't go away. Welcome back. We're back with Kay, who won her second straight game, and this is the moment we've been waiting for. You have a chance once again to win that bonus of $1,000. If you do and win another game, you go for 5 next time, okay? So I have 7 statements again. You've played it before. Each of our celebrities has a hidden word back there, which completes one of them. You complete all 7. You have 60 seconds to do that, and you win $1,000, and you're ready for the $5,000 bonus next time. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, everybody on the panel all set?
We're ready. Yeah,
all right, timer's ready. Let's set it at 60 seconds, and here we go. The stock market is a place where you can make...
Dave.
Garbage.
Not right. A handy kitchen device is a machine that disposes of...
Dave.
Garbage.
That's correct. Genius is 1% inspiration, 99%...
Eileen.
Money.
Not right. FDR said we have nothing to fear but...
Heather.
Whoopee!
The Waltons live in...
George.
Virginia.
Correct. There you go. In the 30s, having a good time was called making...
Heather.
Whoopee!
There you go. Another one. The Mickey Mouse Club introduced the world to...
Johnny.
Perspiration. Not right. The stock market is a place where you can make...
Roberta.
Fear.
Genius is 1% inspiration, 99%...
Johnny.
Perspiration. There you go. FDR said we have nothing to fear but...
Tom.
I meant Funicello. The Mickey Mouse Club introduced the world to... I meant Funicello. There you go. 2 more. The stock market is a place where you can make...
Eileen.
Money.
There you go. 1 more. FDR said we have nothing to fear but...
George.
Virginia. FDR said we have nothing to fear but...
Johnny.
Perspiration. FDR said we have nothing to fear...
Fear!
Congratulations, you just made it under the wire. Oh, you've done it. Congratulations. Nice going. Well, let's see. That's $1,000, and next time you play the bonus round, you'll be going for $5,000 additional. You have already won a total of $2,500 on word grabbers today. Congratulations, Kay. Thank you, panel. You were beautiful. Thanks, Tom, Roberta, Johnny, Dave, Heather, George, and Aileen. You've all done beautifully. Enjoy your winnings. Come back. We'll see you tomorrow. A brand new challenger. Until then, this is Jim Lange saying bye-bye when we have a brand new player to face Kay on Word Grabbers. Bye-bye.
Grabbers. And here they are, Artie Johnson, Joanne Worley, Avery Schreiber, Lyle Wagoner, Barbara Peldon, Pat Harrington, and Vicki Lawrence. Now, here's your host, Art James.
Thank you very much and welcome to Word Grabbers. Hello, celebrities. Hello, top row. I never get a chance to talk to the top row.
If you wore your lips, you could. Not funny, Joanne. Not funny. Artie, you're so sensitive.
Well, you see what's going to happen here. We're in for a lot of fun today, and we need 2 players to join us. And I'd like you to meet them right now. Here they are. First, a student from La Habra, California, Judy Deedle, and a retired Air Force major originally from Indianapolis, Indiana, Alan Taylor. Hello, you two. How are you, Judy? You're cute.
Thank you.
Got freckles, too.
Lots of
Oh, man. I can't believe that you're retired.
Oh, absolutely. I started at a very early age. Yes, sir.
Walking at the age of 2.
That's right.
But anyway, here's how we play the game. Each of our celebrities has a hidden word that completes a specific question. I will read the questions one at a time. And if you can find a celebrity that has the word to complete that question, you score a point. Very important. 4 points wins the game and a prize. Any monies we build up in the game will carry over into our bonus round, and our game winner will have a crack at that money and additional prizes. And listen to this. If you win 2 bonus games today, you'll take home a brand new Chevrolet Chevette. How about that? Now, if everyone is ready, I would like Jay Stewart to tell you about our first game prize.
Okay, it's 2 TV sets. From Panasonic, the new Outsiders battery-operated solid-state black and white television sets that are ready to bring your favorite entertainment wherever you go.
All right, celebrities, you're set to go?
Yes, we are.
Yes,
We're ready to go.
It is Alan Taylor who won the coin toss before the show, and he gets the first question. Here it is. All set? Ready. Alan, what psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his... Now, what celebrity do you think has the word that completes that question?
The man with the good-looking shirt, Artie.
Ah, what psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his neck?
I don't know, but that certainly does not complete that question, as you can see. All right, now we are over to Judy. Now, Judy, according to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your...
Artie.
Why would you put a ring of garlic around your neck?
That's right. That completes the question. And Judy Deedle has scored a point. Now, the way we put money into our bonus pool is for our celebrities to correctly answer the questions that have been completed. Artie, according to legend, why would you put a ring of garlic around your neck?
In order to keep Van Johnson out of your kitchen.
I like that, Artie. That's adorable.
Well, the way we did it in our neighborhood around Des Moines, we did it in order to keep to keep the werewolf away.
That's right, to keep the werewolf away. So $50 goes into the bonus pool, and let's move on to our next question. All set, Alan? Ready. Here we go. What fictional character had an ever-growing...
Lovely Joanne.
Oh, thank you, lovely Alan. What fictional character had an ever-growing bucket?
Sorry, that doesn't do it. Okay, Judy, here we go. Question for you. What Oriental prophet was known for contemplating his...
Vicki.
What Oriental prophet was known for contemplating his ass?
It's hard to do. It doesn't complete that question. All right, Alan, ready for you to get on the board here. Complete this question. In what sport can you see an athlete reach for a high...
Lyle.
In what sport can you see an athlete... I wish you would have called on me earlier. In what sport can you see an athlete reach for a high fly?
That's right. That completes the question. It is 1-1. Lyle Wagoner, the bonus pool goes to $100 if you can answer that question. In what sport can you see an athlete reach for a high fly?
Well, of course, it's pin the tail on the tsetse. It's got to be baseball.
Yes, it is baseball. All right, Judy Deedle. Here we go. What ancient queen is often shown holding her...
Oh, Vicki.
What ancient queen is often shown holding her ass?
That is a completed question. And it's 2 points to Judy. Well, Vicki, for another 50 to be put in the bonus pool, we need to know the name of that ancient...
I know this one. It's Queen Elizabeth after she gets her flu shot.
Sweet. Cleopatra, yes, that's right. $150 in the pool there. And we are over to Alan Taylor. Alan, according to the song, what old man kicked the...
Oh, lovely Joanne again.
Oh, he wouldn't dare. According to the song, what old man kicked the bucket?
It is a tie game, 2-2. Well, to bump that bonus pool up to $200, Joanne Worley, what was the name of that old man?
Old man Mose, he kicked the bucket.
That's it. Old man Mose. Okay, we have a nice bonus pool building up, $200 in it now. Judy's turn for a question, and here it is. What psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his...
Pat. What psychiatric term applies to a man in love with his mother?
That is right. That completes the question. Judy has 3 points. All right, very interesting, Pat. You know, I don't know how much of a student of human behavior you are, but a man in love with his mother would... what psychiatric term applies?
He can't use his mouth.
Speech impediment.
It's called Garagiola-ism. No, it's Oedipus complex.
Oedipus complex. Yes. $250 in the bonus pool. A question for Alan Taylor. What fictional character had an ever-growing...
The also lovely Barbara.
Ah, what fictional character had an ever-growing nose?
Yes, a completed question. A tie score, 3-3. If you can name that fictional character, Barbara, it brings the pool up to $300.
Oh, he was my favorite kid. Dumbo?
Dumbo.
right. Artie, you're not supposed to coach, so I have to say another one. Even though I might have said Dumbo, I'll say Pinocchio.
And you are right for saying Pinocchio. Judy, to complete this question, and you are going to play our bonus round because you will win with 4 points. What Oriental prophet was known for contemplating his...
Give it to me, Avery.
If you don't, I will.
What Oriental prophet was known for contemplating his navel?
That's it. And she has won the game. Great game. Avery, for another 50 in the bonus pool, the name of that prophet who contemplated his navel?
The Emperor's sun-kissed.
Half good. That was half good.
Buddha.
Buddha is right. And we have $250 in the bonus pool. Okay, Judy, in a moment you'll be taking the first step on your way to a brand new Chevrolet Chevette. Alan Taylor, just stand by because we'll be seeing you in our next game. We will be back with Judy and our bonus round in a moment.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic Tac Dough. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale.
Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell. Hello again, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. We've had good audiences all this week. Applaud yourselves. You're doing a fantastic job. They're good people. We have what we think is a terrific game of Tic Tac Toe. We call it Tic Tac Dough because we give away heavy coin. And right now, our new champion just won on the last show is this gentleman right here.
Our current champion is a sales representative who is training for the Ironman contest. His interest includes sports and reading. His winnings total in cash, $1,500. Meet Brad Kenyon.
Okay, Brad, our sales rep who's training for the Ironman contest.
Yes,
again,
Mike.
for those of you who didn't hear on the last show, just quickly, Brad, tell us what the Ironman contest is.
It's a race they have every year over in Hawaii where it's a 3-event race where you have to swim, then bicycle, and then run a marathon. You start out by swimming 2.4 miles in the ocean, and then you have to bicycle 112 miles, and you finish it up with a 26-mile run.
You really do have to be an Ironman, don't you?
Oh, I haven't made it that far yet.
Brad, on the last show, you won the championship and $1,500 with the right to take on the Dragon. So let's do that. Come on over and join me. they're pulling for you out there. Let's find out what happens now. You can kind of turn around and look at all those smiling faces out there. Behind these numbers, various amounts of money. We have a tick and tack, and of course the thing there in the center, which is lovingly referred to as a dragon. A little French for you. Reach $1,000 or more, get the tick and the tack. And I'm punchy. Charlie, what do you have for this fella?
Well, Brad, these 3 gifts will enrich your life with 3 different qualities of the mineral we call quartz. First, Brad, here are gifts that use quartz accuracy for perfect timekeeping. These fine watches. Then recitation, super thin quartz men's and ladies' watches. Yellow gold tone case, black dial, jewel crown, beauty and precision from Benrus. Next, gifts that use quartz crystals for transmitting, an assortment of CB radios and walkie-talkies from Service Merchandise, where famous brand name items are always priced right. Select from our 500-page catalog or shop in person at any one of our convenient showrooms from Service Merchandise. And finally, Brad, here is a gift worth $1,700 for the lady in your life that features beautiful quartz crystals called amethysts in this dazzling diamond ring. From Premise Jewelry, this beautiful 14-karat yellow gold ring featuring 3 marquee amethyst stones and 4 full-cut diamonds. A ring, wear it with pride from Premise Jewelry. This quartz package is worth in cash and prizes exactly $3,600.
Something for the lady in your life. Would that lady happen to be in the audience?
She is. I have my 2 lucky charms out there.
Let's take a look at them. 2 lucky charms and 2 very pretty lucky charms.
Yes, they are.
And your
we
lady
have
is...
Sally on the left.
Hi, Sally.
And her mom, Sue, on the right.
Hi, Sue. Welcome. And Sue teaches in high school.
Yes, she does. She's a history teacher down at Fallbrook High School.
All right, at Fallbrook High, she took the day off, played little hooky to watch him win. Did I give something away? Real good, Wink. Let's cover them up, move them all around now, and let's see what happens. Wouldn't it be nice to win that quartz package?
It'd be very nice.
All right.
Yes.
What's her name, your girl?
Sally.
Sally, what do you think? Where should we start? Number 2, all righty. Let's look behind number 2 and see if we... Sorry about that, Sally. There goes the quartz package. You would have enjoyed that, too, wouldn't you? It was very pretty. Notice I say was, put it in the past tense. Let's look at the rest of the board. We found the dragon with the very first call. The tack was behind number 4, tick behind number 8. That would have given you the win, but you still have your $1,500 in cash. Move over there, Brad. No, let's just stay right here for a second. We'll talk, because we're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Don't go far. On Tic Tac Dough, as you know, when you beat 5 opponents in a row, Brad, you'll win this nice gift. Charlie, tell us about it.
It's a brand new car. The Eagle Wagon comes equipped with luxury features like air conditioning, AM/FM stereo, tinted glass, and roof rack, plus the confidence of Select Drive, the all-service 4-wheel drive system furnished by American Motors. And now back to you, Wink.
Okay, Brad's won $1,500, and he's chomping at the bit, as they say, to get started with a new match. So, Charlie, would you please introduce a new opponent for us?
Wink, she's a teacher and a toy tester whose interest includes sewing and her children. Meet Carolyn Grace.
Hello, Carolyn.
Hello.
And what a cute dress. Nice to meet you. Where do you teach?
I teach English and Social Studies at Imperial Middle School in La Habra.
And you are a toy tester.
Yes.
What kind of toys do you test?
I test teaching toys.
Do you test your toys on your own tot?
Sure, I test all my toys on my tots.
Well, that's terrific, Carolyn. It's time now to turn to Tic Tac Dough. You thought I was going to say toe, didn't you? How many of you did I fool? They don't care. Is your husband in the audience, Carolyn?
Yes,
Where
my
is
husband
he?
and my daughter. They're right in the center.
All right, let's meet him. First, your daughter. She's cuter than he is, so let's meet her first. What's her name?
Amy.
Hi, Amy. And your husband's name?
Jim.
Hi, Jim. Welcome to both of you. Nice to have you with us. So we put the opponents next to each other out there in the audience, too. The opponents are up here, Brad and Carolyn. We need subjects, and here they are. We're going to wrap our questions around things like spelling, double or nothing, country music, opera, numbers, seesaw, mixed words, opponent's choice, and bodies of water. All right, Brad, let's begin.
I'd like to start out with the middle box, please. Numbers?
Going to go with numbers. And here's your question, a two-parter. Stories about Sinbad the Sailor and a young man called Alibaba are featured in the collection called The Arabian Nights. First, how many voyages did Sinbad the Sailor make, Brad? And then tell me, how many thieves did Alibaba outwit? Think about it for a few seconds before you answer. Brad, how many voyages did Sinbad the Sailor make?
7.
Yeah, how many thieves did Alibaba outwit?
40?
Yes, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. 7 voyages of Sinbad. Let's place an X there. Let's move them around. Carolyn, your first time to pick a subject. What is it going to be?
Okay, I'll go with numbers in the upper right.
Likes the looks of numbers. Carolyn, the Prime Minister of Great Britain traditionally lives in a house at a certain address on Downing Street in London. What number is the address of that official residence?
Number 10?
Yes, number 10 Downing Street. That's where the Prime Minister lives. Always has been that. Brad, back to you.
Oh, let's see. I'd like to go with the double or nothing category, please.
All right, from number 10 Downing Street to double or nothing. You get a chance to earn 2 boxes on this turn, Brad, but first you have to answer this question. The subject is the sea. The sea. According to sailors' folklore, when men are buried at sea, their souls go down to be stored in the locker belonging to this spirit of the deep. Name that mythical spirit.
John Paul Jones?
No, that's not right. Davy Jones. Remember the Davy Jones locker. Let's move the categories around. Carolyn, your turn.
Okay.
As we shuffle, select.
Let's see. I'll take mixed words.
Okay, mixed words. First time in the category. Take a look at this mixed up word, Carolyn. Now unscramble this word to reveal something that is often hard to balance.
Oh, your budget.
That's right. B-U-D-G-E-T. Often hard to balance the old budget for all of us. Mixed words. Put an O there. Let's shuffle. $700 pot. Brad, back to you.
Oh, I'll go down to numbers in the bottom right block.
Here's your question on numbers. This popular group had a long string of hit records which include Up, Up, and Away and the Wedding Bell Blues. Name this group, Brad.
The Fifth Dimension.
Right. The Fifth Dimension. You got it. We place an X there. Another $200 in the pot. 5 boxes left. Let's shuffle. Carolyn, select, please.
Mixed words to block.
For a diagonal block of Brad, look at this mixed up word, Carolyn. You didn't have any trouble with budget. Try this one. Unscramble this word to reveal something you take with you on a vacation.
How about a camera?
It is a camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. Always got to have a camera on a vacation. Good for a diagonal block. Put an O there. 4 boxes left. We shuffle. Playing for $1,100. Brad, add to that, please.
I'd like to block in the middle or up top with numbers, please.
Numbers, all righty. You're trying to block Carolyn this time in the famous novel by Alexander Dumas. This group of soldiers originally consisted of Athos, Porthos, and Aramis. They were later joined by a young man named D'Artagnan. Now, for a block, according to the title of the book, who were they?
The Three Musketeers.
That's right, the Three Musketeers. Gives you a block. Put an X there. And we have 3 boxes left. Let's see what subjects come up, Carolyn. Seesaw, numbers, and opera.
I have to take opera to block.
Sounds like you're not too enthused about opera.
Well, we'll see.
You're not ready to sing an operetta for us,
Not today.
Carolyn? Here's your question for a vertical block. A famous thrilling march called the March of the Toreadors comes from an opera which tells of a flirtatious gypsy girl and her tragic love affair with a soldier, officer, and a bullfighter. For a block, name the opera. The answer is Carmen. I was hoping you'd at least take a guess. Never cost you to guess. Opera.
True.
Sorry about that, Carolyn. 3 boxes left. Let's shuffle again. Brad, it's your turn. Numbers, spelling, and double or nothing up there.
I'll take double or nothing down the bottom for the win.
As you know, the double or nothing is where you get a chance to earn 2 boxes on this turn. First, you'll have to answer this question. The subject is artists. Artists. This American painter was born in the West Indies and didn't come to the United States until he was 18. He spent the next 20 years drawing birds in their natural habitats, and in 1826, his famous book, Birds of America, was published. I want you to name him.
Audubon.
That's right. John James Audubon is correct. Now, Brad, to earn that box for Tic Tac Dough, you must select another box. If you answer that question correctly, you get both. Of course, miss it and you get neither one, and Carolyn would be very much alive in this game. Brad, select, please.
I'll take spelling, please, Wink.
Spelling is the category. If you answer this question correctly, that would give you your second win on Tic Tac Dough. It's worth $1,700 because of the 2-box situation. That will give you a total of $3,200. Here's a spelling word I hope you don't get tired of. I want you to spell exhausted for Tic Tac Dough and $3,200. Go.
E-X-H-A-U-S-T-E-D.
You win. So, Brad, congratulations to you. That gives you a vertical Tic Tac Dough. Exhausted, no problem at all. How do you feel? Exhausted?
Exhausted.
Brad, you have won a total now with that 1,700 buckos of $3,200. Right. 3,200 bucks, and we'll take on the Dragon again. Hopefully you'll have better luck than last time. Well, Carol and Grace, I hope you enjoyed your experience here on Tic Tac.
And thank you.
It's back to the Toys for Tots.
Right.
Carolyn,
Testing.
we have a couple of nice parting gifts and our thanks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Wink.
Okay, Charlie, Brad, it's your turn once again. Voices the Dragon over here. Better luck this time than last. Come on, let's give it a shot. Well, I've done this with a lot of people over here. Some of them win, some of them lose. I hope you win this time because you got one coming, right?
You're right.
Dragon's going to be jumping around in just a second. First, let's go to Charlie for a prize package. Mr. O'Donnell, please.
Well, Brad, these gifts will help you join the ranks of the beautiful people. First, Brad, beauty is more than skin deep, and you'll build a terrific-looking body on this great home gym. The Total Gym Exercise System by West Bend. More than 70 exercises can be performed at your own level on the Total Gym. Exercise at home, stay in shape, and have fun. Then your special lady will be proud to step out with you when she's wearing this fashionable footwear. Arpeggio's contemporary leather footwear for women who insist on quality, fashion, and affordability. All occasion looks at very extraordinary prices. Arpeggio. Next, you'll look like a true jet setter as you take off for vacation with a stylish luggage. Skyway Luggage, practical, attractive luggage with wheels. Rugged nylon outdoor twist fabric featuring new coffee brown. Expandable capacity from Skyway Luggage. And finally, Brad, you'll return from vacation with a gorgeous tan because you'll be spending a week in a glamorous Caribbean resort in sunny Puerto Rico. A hilly tropical island surrounded by the Caribbean Sea. Its magnificent beaches, brilliant sunshine year-round, and exotic island charm attract tourists from around the world. While there, you'll stay at the Palace Hotel, located on the finest beach in San Juan. Enjoy tennis, swimming, gourmet dining, nightclubs, casino, and more. The resort and entertainment capital of the Caribbean, the Palace Hotel in San Juan. This beautiful people package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,600. Want to get a San Juan?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay, the Dragon's going to jump all around. He'll find a home. He'll get lost, hopefully. We will not find him in the next minute or so, as we did a while ago on the very first year.
You're right.
But that was her fault, wasn't it?
Nah, just bad luck.
You want to go to your mom this time?
No, I've got to get Sally off being gun shy.
Sally, we need a winner. Sally. San Juan, Puerto Rico, number 8. I hope it's a good one for you. Bottom center. What do we find? $500. Now, that's a better beginning.
A much nicer beginning.
Now, where are we going to go?
We want Sue for this one.
Sue?
We're talking number 9.
We're talking 9. We're talking win, right, Sally? 9. $400. $100 away for the exercise system, the women's shoes, the luggage, and the trip to Puerto Rico.
They're doing so well. Let Sally wrap it back up again.
Sally? Number 1 for $100 and a trip. Not quite yet. You need either tip or $100.
All right, back to Sue again. Sue. Back. Number 7.
Number 7. Roll them. Number 7. Good lucky number. You got it? You got it. Congratulate yourself. Yeah, Sally, you done good. You did all right that time. I got to stop saying you done good. I'm going to get letters from English teachers like you wouldn't. Let's take a look at the rest. I do know better. 2, 3. There was the Dragon behind number 4. He moved from where he was a while ago. Thank goodness. Well, congratulations.
Thank you, Winnie.
You got the trip to Puerto Rico, which you were looking forward to it. That takes your total winnings now on the show to $7,950. You happy?
Wonderfully happy.
All right, you left it up to them that time, and they came through for you. Brad, move over there to your championship spot once again. And once again, we'll go to Charlie for the introduction of our next player. Charles?
A wink, he's a law clerk who once worked as a wrangler. His interests include sports and reading. Meet John Davis.
John, tell us a little bit about your work.
Well, I work as a law clerk, Wink. That essentially entails legal research, the drafting of pleadings, memoranda, all hopefully leading up to a career as an attorney. I'm awaiting the results of my bar exam right now.
I see. And you once worked as a wrangler?
As a wrangler on a guest ranch, very rustic place in Northern California, kind of a place where city folks like you and I can go up and spend a week being a cowboy.
That's the nicest thing anybody said to me in a long time. You look like a city folk. But it sounds like a fun job.
Oh, it's great. I did that summers during college. It beats working in a gas station or whatever, typical summer jobs.
I went to a dude ranch once. I got to tell you, it was not my idea. I got roped into it, actually. I also got lost there. Someone must have given me a bum steer on where I was going. Is that enough of this horsing around? Shall we get started? Sally and your mom are looking at me like he's so poor thing, standing up there saying those things. Let's take a look at, what do they care? They've already won for Brad. Let's take a look at the board. The subjects are famous blondes, jump-in category, botany, colors, female achievers, trivia dare, potluck pictures, top 10 category, and funny men. Brad, let's get started.
Oh, I'd like to start in the middle again, Wink.
Female achievers, all right. Although an illness left this woman blind, deaf, and mute, with the help of a teacher named Ann Sullivan, she was able to overcome these handicaps and go on to graduate from Radcliffe College with honors. First, name her, Brad, and then name the famous film biography in which she was portrayed by Patty Duke. Think about that for a few seconds. Brad, she was blind, deaf, and mute, and with the help of a teacher named Ann Sullivan, she overcame those handicaps, went on to graduate from Radcliffe. What's her name?
Belinda?
No. You think about Johnny Belinda. It's Helen Keller. Movie called Johnny Belinda. Helen Keller, and the name of the movie was The Miracle Worker. Yeah, Patty Duke played that role so beautifully. I think she won an award for it. Let's move the categories around. John, it'll be your turn, as you can jump out in front with your first O. Where would you like for us to place it, though?
I'll try famous blondes in the center.
Famous blondes in the center. John, in 1978, this beautiful blonde singer co-starred with John Travolta in a movie musical which offered a nostalgic look at life and love in high school in the 1950s. Name the blonde singer, and then name the 1978 film. Think about it for a few seconds first. John, who's a blonde singer I have in mind?
Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah, name the 1978 film.
Grease.
You got it. You have the center box. Lady from Australia, put an O there. $300 in the pot. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go away. John was just telling me he's been a law clerk and he just took the bar exam, right?
Right, uh-huh.
And the California bar?
California bar.
And now you're waiting for the results.
I'm waiting them out, sweating them out.
Is that tougher than Tic Tac Dough?
Well, I don't know. Tic Tac Dough's been tough so far. I'll have to wait and see.
Well, good luck on the bar exam.
Well, thank you very much.
Naturally, we hope you pass with flying colors. Brad?
Yes.
You did all right for yourself. Congratulations to you. Won the trip to Puerto Vallarta. No, not Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Well, I was close. Only missed it by a few thousand miles. You have $7,950 so far. And we love meeting your lady and your mom out there. So, Brad, we'll see both of you next time. We'll get the show going again with the match steaming. I'm Wink Martindale. Goodbye, everybody. Join us next time.
Some of our departing contestants will receive
Carefree sugarless bubblegum lets you take care of yourself. Carefree means no sugar when you chew. So don't blow it when you blow it.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to Diet 7-Up with 100% NutraSweet and no saccharin. It may be the best tasting diet soft drink ever.
Introducing new Lemon Windex.
Grease marks are gonna clear up.
There's a new Lemon Windex shine. New Lemon Fresh Windex.
How can candy this delicious have less than 10 calories each? Doesn't add up.
You bet your lifesavers.
Ooh.
Tic Tac Dough is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Today, one of our couples could become the proud owners of this elegant, classic Rolls Royce. Just by saying the right words, in the right place, at the right time. And now, from Hollywood, the fun capital of the world, welcome to Backtalk. Ladies and gentlemen, the star of our show, Bobby Van.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome to Backtalk, the show that asks the question, can a game that's played for laughs still win you big money, great prizes, and a fabulous Rolls Royce? And before we answer that, I said we'd be playing for laughs, and here are 3 good reasons for laughing. My first reason is television's top comedy writer and a man who once ate the hotel he was staying at. Mrs. McCormick's twin sons, Pat McCormick in the blue trunks. And now a comedian who has never laid an egg, even though her picture is still seen in every chicken coop across the country. I don't write these things, Joanne, I just say them. The hilarious Joanne Wally. And last but not least, a man who's been seen crunching his Doritos in living rooms from coast to coast. A very clever comedian and a very fine actor, Mr. Avery Schreiber. Guys, welcome to the show. Hello, Pat. Listen, since this show is about remembering things, remembering words, before we start, I want to ask you, let me ask Pat, what's the first thing you ever remember?
Well, I remember I was breastfed until I was 3 years old.
Yes.
Then my mother took over.
I'm sorry I asked you that, Pat. Moving right along. All right, let me, Joanne.
Yes?
What is the first thing you ever said to your boyfriend on your first date?
You mean other than yes?
Yeah.
In your place or mine? Or is that your call, or you're just glad to see me?
Okay, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Moving right along. All right, hey, now, Avery, I want to find something else. What did you say? Crunch! Avery, what's the most important word that you ever learned?
Pay me. The most important word.
I think. Call your agent, not me. All right, here we go. All right. And now it's time to meet the 2 couples who will be playing with us today. And here's our lovely Judy Rich to introduce them. Judy, my love.
Thank you, Bobby. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Francie and J. Agajanian. The couple who won the toss backstage and will be playing first, from Baltimore, Maryland, please welcome Charles and Joan Wood.
Hello, Charles. How are you? Hello, Joan. How are you? Nice to see you. Welcome to Backtalk. First of all, Joan and Charlie, how long have you been married?
A little over 3 years.
3 years, I see. Do you have any children?
No.
No children. Well, we'll send some guys over there after the show and we'll work on it, okay? No, I'm only kidding. We have, what? Nothing,
I didn't say anything.
No, listen, I have 1 child. We waited 8 years to have our first child. You got 5 years left. You're very young. How old are you, Joan?
27.
27. You look about 19. Didn't you look terrific? That's fantastic. That's good. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, listen. Let me tell you something, Joan. You a good listener? Do you listen to Charlie?
Half.
Half?
Half the time.
Well, I would try whole on this show, because if you listen real hard, you can win a lot of money. And let me tell you, I'm going to tell you how we play Backtalk. I'm going to start a story for you, Charlie, and we're going to show you 7 words, one at a time, that we want you to use in that story. And the star's job will be to listen to the story, and then each of them will give us their version using as many of the 7 words as they can remember, because each one they use will be worth $10 to you. Now, Joan, listen carefully, because every one of the 7 words you remember is also worth $10, and if you remember all 7 of them, we'll give you an extra $70. Okay, fair enough? Now, you can win as much as $350 in this round, and remember, the couple with the most money will have a chance to win some terrific prizes and possibly that fabulous Rolls Royce. Now, Charlie, before we begin, I want to remind you that none of our 3 stars or Joan ever see the 7 words, so be sure to emphasize them as you tell your story. All understood? Joan, would you mind taking your seat? Charlie, would you step over here? Remember to emphasize it. I'm going to set the scene. The words will come over here. Good luck, stars. Here we are. We're off and going. The reason the gourmet was always galloping was...
because he was going naked all the way through the sponge while he was walking along with a yak. And with the yak, he saw coconuts. And with the coconuts, he was in a sauna, which was right next to his boots, which were right outside the Eskimo.
All right. Avery.
Well, this Eskimo once saw this naked yak who was trying to empty a coconut with sponges, which was very hard to do. As a matter of fact, you can't. But he didn't care. What did he know, an Eskimo? So his fingers got frozen, the sponges got hard, and they were naked.
Go in.
Well, she said, this yak was walking along the street one day, and he ran into an Eskimo who happened to be naked. And he said, "You devil, you, do you have any coconuts on you?" "No, I can..." "Oh, silly of me. I can see that you don't." but just walk this way. They look frozen, but keep walking.
A house detective in a hotel ran into the weirdest thing. He knocked on a door. There was a naked Eskimo in there with a yak. He was sponging him off, and he says, "You can't arrest us because I'm covered with my coconuts." So he then took the yak's lips, tore them off, made an order about it, and wore them as earmuffs.
Okay, Pat. Oh, keep quiet. Okay. That is usually so good.
Woo, I think I got maybe 3 of them.
Well, good. Okay, Joan, now the stars have for you at this point $130. Give me the 7 words. If you give me all 7, we'll give you an extra $70. Ready? Give me the 7 words.
Naked, sponge, yak, boot, igloo, Eskimo, coconut.
Right, one more. One more, come on. You got 6.
Igloo?
You said igloo. One more, come on.
I said yak.
Oh, time is up. You missed on sauna. Oh, okay, but you did great. You got 6. You now have a total of $190, which is a good way to start.
Igloo or Eskimo?
Listen, Pat. Tell us a little more about the house detective and the Eskimo with the coconuts, will you?
Well, everything made sense but the sauna.
I did. Well, that's why we threw it in.
There was an act once. This guy that was shot out of a cannon got married.
Yes.
And he shot himself into a hotel room and consummated the marriage in the air.
You had to be.
We'll be back with the other couple of the academics to play the second half of the Wise round right after this pause. We got that out of mechanics. We got that. Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. Well, now we have Francie, is that right? And Jay Agajanian.
That's correct.
Welcome to the show. Listen, what business are you in, Jay?
Well, we're in the racing business.
Racing?
My father's had 2 Indianapolis 500
Is that
winners.
the same Agajanian?
JC is my father. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Either that or you sold me a rug sometime. I wasn't sure what it was. All right, listen, let's play Backtalk. And you've just seen the Woods win $190, and now it's your turn to do some listening, Francie. You a good listener at home?
I sure am.
With the size of this man, you have to be. Right. Would you mind taking a seat over there? Okay, Jay, step over here. Now remember, I'm going to start a story for you. We're going to show you 7 words, and remember to emphasize all the words very clearly. $190 is what he wants to beat in the first round, and here we go. I was nicknamed the last of the Red Hot Lovers because
I've got large kumquats. They're dancing, and they're playing a tuba. And the tuba has a large platypus under it, and the platypus, it's in the oven, and the oven is full of bachelors. Okay? And,
keep going.
Well, it's a dinky oven that the tuba is.
Okay. Avery, good luck to you, Avery. Whoever you are, go.
All right, there was this dinky platypus. He didn't have anything to do. He jumped in an oven. So there he was. He was cooking with the lasagna. That's from another show. Anyhow, race cars, huh? Unbelievable. Well, let me see now. This platypus, I could never get around it again. Anyhow, the dinky, I'm stuck on dinky now.
Well, as you said, this platypus had very cold kumquats. And they were dancing because they were so cold because they had to play the tuba and they couldn't pucker up. Kisses all over your body. And then the platypus said, "Excuse me, I have more kumquats if you don't mind, because over here is the store and I have to go in and buy some."
All right. Pat.
The scientist said, "I think I will cross a tuba with a platypus." And they got some kumquats that were dancing. He crossed the rhinoceros with a mouse, and last night it ate a cheese factory. But they danced. They were dancing, and they kissed themselves and fell in their own arms.
Okay. All right, hold on. All right. All right, Francie, give me the 7 words. You get an extra $70 if you get them all right.
Kumquats were dancing with a tuba in a dinky oven. Kumquats dancing with a tuba in a dinky oven.
The 3 more to go.
Tuba,
Said tuba.
dinky.
3 more to go. All right, time is up. You got 4 of them right. You missed on platypus, bachelor, and it was dingy, not dinky, so that's why we didn't give it to you. But what did you wind up with? You wound up with $140, which isn't bad. The Woods have 190 at this point, but we have another round to go. And I would like to know. I just want to know, I know the words are tough to do, but how did a rhinoceros get in this?
I don't know. I was into acts. You know, that I knew a contortionist that had a heart attack during his act and died in his own arms. You know?
We'll be back in the second half of Backtalk. Hospital is listening, and the stakes are doubled right after this pause, so don't go away. Don't go away. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back to Backtalk. And now listen, you have $140, so that means you're behind, and the Woods have $190. So we'll lead off the second half of the game. Now listen, I tell you, in the second half of the game, we're going to double the value of the words. Each word is now worth $20. And Jay, if you remember, all 7 will give you an extra $140. Keep in mind, the couple with the most money will go on to the winner's prize playoff and maybe win the Rolls Royce. But everything you win in cash today is yours to keep. You ready? Jay, would you mind taking your seat? Francie, step up to the line. Remember to emphasize all the words and pay attention. And here we go. Good luck to you. Before Confucius said anything, he would
always put on his underwear first before he could say anything about his porcupine, who was having a smorgasbord and enjoying it in his castle because the senator was coming to visit him and bringing him trinkets, and they were going to be flown away in a blimp.
Okay.
Well, Senator Smorgasbord, a very big man from up in Wisconsin, was having a big party, and somebody threw a porcupine in his blimp. Anyhow, everything went down the drain, and nobody really understood what else could be done, especially since the senator couldn't care less. And I do.
The senator had to put his underwear on over the porcupine. And they were on their way to dinner, so they said, "Blimp!" And they went to a castle where there was a fabulous smorgasbord being put out in this extremely cold weather. So the man said to the porcupine, "Hi, pork." Hi, Ben, how's it going? And he said, "Excuse me."
A senator ate a smorgasbord, and his stomach, his intestines said, "Well, you're wrong." And, so he went to an acupuncture man who had him sit on a porcupine. Why, he was furious and flew into the air, caught on to a blimp, where from then on he went to a dictionary to see if he could remember some more words.
All right, great. All right, Jay, now, what they've won for you so far is $320.
They're great.
You give me all 7 words, you get an extra $140. What are the 7 words?
Okay, we've got a blimp, a castle, we've got trinkets, and we got a senator.
Right.
Okay, then we have a porcupine wearing shorts, eating a smorgasbord.
That's it. 1 more to go. Come on, you get 1 more.
Porcupine, shorts, pants,
underwear.
Underwear. Those are the shorts I was going for.
I know, but you didn't say underwear.
Underwear, shorts.
But you did fantastic.
He said, "George."
Almost had it. I almost had it.
You picked up shorts. I know. You picked up $440 in that round. That's pretty good. They're going to have to do a lot of catching up. Listen, you know that you guys all left out trinkets? Any particular reason you left out trinkets?
I hate trinkets.
You do,
Real thing.
We should congratulate Bobby on his new movie, The Three Stooges, Molester Shut-In.
Listen, we'll be back to see whether the Woods or Agajanians get a shot at the fabulous Rolls Royce after these words, so don't go away. I think that's great. Listen, when do I start shooting the pistol? Okay, we are back to Backtalk. Now, let me tell you what's happening right now. This is it, Charlie and Joan. Now, you know that the Agajanians have $580. You have $190, but this is your last round. You have a chance to catch up here, or maybe go ahead and go for the big prizes or the Rolls Royce. All you need is more than $580. You ready to try it?
Ready.
Charlie, are you a good listener?
Good.
Okay,
yes.
Great. Sit down in the chair, please. Joan, step up here. This is for the marbles. Here we go. Don't forget to emphasize the words. Right. To keep warm, the Arctic explorers always covered...
They're barnacles with a zipper, and when it came undone, out came a cucumber. While they were walking in the woods, they came upon a baboon who was scratching himself with cupcakes and changing their diapers.
Yes, an explorer named Barnacle Zipper, who invented the Cucumber Islands, discovered the Cucumber Islands, was doing very well for himself, it seemed, for years. After that, he had the Sandwich Islands and Thousand Islands, and before you knew it, he invented the salad sea, I guess, or the sea cucumber.
Joanne.
Yeah, well, it's the strangest thing. They crossed a cucumber and a barnacle, and they came up with a zipper. And they said, what are we going to do with this zipper? It's so big, let's give it to the baboon, okay? And all we need is that and a couple of cupcakes. He's all set for winter. So he said, fine, I love those cupcakes. The only thing, I want to take off the wrapping and eat them. I like the frosting on top of them, which he proceeded to do, and he did. Because he was in the Arctic region. You understand what I'm talking about. And a baboon doesn't wear any diapers.
Well, these explorers found a frozen person, and they opened up his zipper and found, they reached in and grabbed some cupcakes. They turned them over, found barnacles, and then they went upstream a little bit and sucked on a fish's face. They went over and kissed a polar bear until he said, make a coat out of me. And perhaps they continued going.
All right, thank you. All right, now. All right, Charlie. So far, the stars have got for you $190. Give me the 7 words. You get an extra $140, and that can put you over the top.
Barnacles, zipper,
right,
on my cucumber,
right,
cupcakes,
right,
barnacles, zipper, cucumber, cupcakes, oven, barnacles, zipper, cucumber. My wife did it to me again.
All right, your time is up. Your wife did it to you again. You missed on woods, you missed baboon, and you missed diaper. Right. So you have $290. You won $190 in the first game, giving you a grand total of $460. So that means Francie and Jay Agajanian are our winners today. Congratulations, Agajanians. And I want to tell you, Charlie and Joan, thank you for playing. The $480 in cash is yours to keep. You've been delightful. Let's hear it for this lovely couple. They're terrific. They keep the cash. And we'll be back with Charlie and Joan and the winner's prize payoff right after the short intermission, and maybe someone will win a Rolls Royce. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Now, Jay and Francie, you've done all right. You won $580. And now to tell us about the exciting things you could win in the winner's prize payoff, here is the lovely Judy Rich. Judy, tell us about it, please.
Thank you, Bobby. And now for Jay and Francie, we've selected a package of prizes that will delight you and your whole family. And I'm just dying to tell you about them, so Bill Armstrong, if you'll help me, let's get started. For you, Francie, 3 helpers that won't give you any backtalk.
From Western Auto, a range with 2 continuous cleaning ovens and 4 burner top, plus an automatic 8-cycle washer with matching dryer, all from Western Auto.
And for both of you, to satisfy those sweet after-dinner urges.
It's a complete soda fountain from A&G Enterprises. You can turn your recreation room into your family's favorite club, and we'll stock it with a year's supply of ice cream.
And Jay, you can direct Francie and your whole family in your own feature film.
With home movies in sound, the Bullseye Super 8 sound camera and sound projector, a movie-making team hard to beat for quality and clarity from Bullseye.
And you'll be a team that's hard to beat when you're performing for your friends and family.
With the Sting, a player piano from Aeolian. You can play music rolls electrically or do it yourself.
And if you're anything like me, you'll like to dream about those faraway romantic places.
And like Judy, you'll be dreaming on the Cumberland king-size brass bed, the ultimate in sleeping luxury from Swan Brass Beds. And those dreams will come true when you fly to Paris, France, where you'll spend a week at the Paris Hilton. From this beautiful hotel near the Eiffel Tower, you can begin your exploration of Paris, the most romantic city in the world. And when you return, you'll be wearing this fabulous fur coat. The opulence of Black Cross Mink is this individual creation by Davini. It achieves an all-round look of subdued elegance. This fabulous fur from Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. Today's prize package worth $12,400.
Beautiful. All right. Good. So the fantastic prizes. You could get all 7 prizes, plus I wanted to... Have you seen the Rolls Royce?
Gorgeous.
It isn't it gorgeous?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Good luck. And now we're going to give you an opportunity to pick one of our 3 stars to help you win all those prizes. Who will it be?
Joanne.
Joanne Waller. Joanne, would you come out here, please? Here comes lovely Joanne. Let's hear it for my friend Joanne. Hi, Joanne. Come on over. Ah, you're going to help me. That's right. That's a stay. Why did you pick Joanne? I'm just curious.
Because I'm the tallest girl?
No, because I think you're really pretty.
And I think you're smart.
Oh, thank you, Francie. I was just going to kiss him until you said that.
All right, stand over here for me, Francie. All right, good luck to you. Now, let me tell you how you can win those prizes. We are going to give you a situation and ask the 3 of you to tell a continuous story relating to it. Now, we've also selected 7 words that we think fit into that situation, and behind each word is one of those prizes you just saw. For every one of our words you use in your story, you'll win the prize behind it. And if you use all 7 words, you'll be the new owners of that beautiful Rolls Royce. Now, audience, for you only, here are the 7 words. Now, I'm going to give you 60 seconds. You'll each have 2 turns, and when you hear this sound, the next player picks up the story, okay? I'll give you a situation, see if you can get all 7 words, get all the prizes, and that Rolls Royce. A day at the beach. Go.
Day at the beach. Well, I wanted to go down to the sand, so I got my bathing suit on, and I took my towel and my suntan lotion and my sunglasses, and I put a hat on so I wouldn't get too sunburned. And then I took the umbrella and I put it up in the sand, and I was just about to run down to the water.
Well, I remembered I had all my clothes on. I said, you silly goose, you better take your clothes off. You're going to get them wet. And I said, lifeguard, could you come over here and unzip me, darling? Which he did, and I had on the teeniest little bikini.
And under the bikini, she had with the lifeguard, of course, she had surf, and she was surfing on a surfboard. She also was sitting on the sand with a cold drink.
All right.
And then I wanted to go collect some seashells.
Yeah.
And in the seashells, it was just so bright out in the sun that I didn't...
boxes will break the $12,000 bank. Is this one of them? Or is it this one? Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek as these 9 celebrities: Marty Allen, Joan Collins, Jody Goodman, Jack Jones, Jan Murray, Judy Carr, Liz Torres, Anson Williams, and Abe Dakota all join us in playing Break the Bank. Now, meet our host, Tom Kennedy.
Here we come your way once again with Break the Bank to entertain you folks for another half hour of these 9 celebrities and these 2 players. Johnny Jacobs, would you do the honors?
Yes, we have a current champion, of course, whose total winnings are more than $8,600, Jim Rogers. And his opponent, formerly a teacher, now a housewife, Linda Bertler.
Welcome back to you, champ. And Linda, when we left last time, we had just introduced you, and I told you we were going to start off a new game with you, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. Right now, here is a quick explanation of Break the Bank. Here is what a typical board might look like. All the same denominations of money are grouped together, and they touch each other along one of the sides. The 5 money bags are scattered all over. The wild box is anywhere. That can be used for any value. Get 3 of the same, and you win. Get 3 money bags, and you break the bank, which we are starting today at $12,000. That's the game we'll play for, Linda, after these words. All right, we have returned our boxes to their original positions and, of course, changed them around a bit. For every question used, contestants, one celebrity will give you a right answer and the other one will try to fool you. And now the first player to get 3 of the same money boxes wins. Linda Bertler, let's go. Pick a box.
I'd like to have box number 16.
Number 16. Do we see box number 16? And there is a money bag. 3 of those will break the bank at $12,000. Or, what do you want to do?
I think I'll keep it. I want
All
that
right.
12,000.
You now have 1 money bag, 2 more, and you break the bank. Over to you, Jim Rogers.
I think I'll start off with number 9, please.
All right. Number 9 for Mr. Rogers. And it's a $300 box connected to Liz and Jack. Liz, you are a world champion gurner. What part of your body do you gurn with?
Oh, honey, you name it. I've gurned with it.
That gurn is gone.
It's your face. It's a funny It's a funny face contest.
I see. Easy for you to say, Liz. Jack?
Easy for you.
Well, I've done a lot of gurning in my day, and it's your arms because it's a chinning bar.
All right, Jim?
I'll have to go with the chinning.
No, sir, it's your face. It's a funny face contest. That's what it is. And so that box reverts. We're back now to Linda Bertler.
I'd like box number 9.
Number 9, she wants that $300 box for Liz and for Jack. And Liz, name the man who became president by only 1 electoral vote, though his opponent received more popular votes.
William McKinley.
And Jack Jones.
Rutherford B. Hayes.
Linda?
I think it was Hayes.
It was indeed. Rutherford B. Hayes. You have a $300 box. Pick another one.
I think I can find it on number 4.
What'd you say, number 4?
I want number 4, right.
All right, number 4, looking for another 300, and did she find it under box number 4? It is a $300 box. That's for Liz and Joan Collins. Liz, World War I ended with the signing of an armistice in a railroad car in a French forest. Where did the signing of the World War II European armistice take place?
It was in a school building.
Joan Collins.
Oh, I think it took place somewhere in Germany. Berlin.
Linda?
I think it was in a school building.
You think right. Yes, ma'am. You have 2 $300 boxes. Which one next?
I think maybe it's number 10.
Number 10, looking for the 3rd $300 box, and if she finds it, she could win the game in $900. Could we see box number 10, please? And there is a money bag. You have 1 already. This would make number 2. 3 of them break the bank at $12,000.
Oh.
Or do you want to pursue the 300?
I think I'll keep the money bag.
You now have 2 money bags. One more, and you break the bank. Unless Jim Rogers has something else to say.
I'm going to try to block with number 8.
All right, he's going to try to block the 300s, and let's see, box number 8, and see if he found a 3. And he found a blank. We're back to Linda Bertler.
Let's try box number 3, please.
Number 3, if this is a money bag, you can break the bank at $12,000. Could we see box number 3? It's a $300 box, and you can still win the game. And $900 connected to Jan and Joan. All right, Jan, approximately how many years ago is France considered to have begun its history as a separate nation?
No approximation. I'll give it to you exactly. 1,130 years.
Thank you. Joan, you're welcome.
Well, I studied this at school, so I think that I should know. I think it's 525 years ago.
For the game and $900 and a special surprise prize, Linda, is it 1,130 or 525?
I hope it's 525.
No, ma'am. 1,130 years ago. The box reverts unless Jim has other...
I'm going to have to try and block with number 3.
He wants number 3 to attempt the block. Once again, this is for Jan and Joan. 3 European countries became independent states after World War I, but lost their independency with World War II. Name one of them.
Afghanistan.
Joan.
Latvia.
Jim.
Latvia.
Latvia's it, and you have successfully blocked Linda, unless, of course, you catch the wild card. The other 2 were Estonia and Lithuania. All right, Jim, pick another box.
Number 12 sounds like a good number.
All right, let's take a look at box number 12 and see what Mr. Rogers finds. He finds a blank. Back to Linda Bertler, who has 2 money bags.
Okay, I'd like box number 7, please.
All right, if it's a wild card, you can win. If it's a money bag, you can win. Could we see box number 7, please? It's a $200 box connected to Dodie and to Jack. And Dodie, here is your question. How did the city of Budapest get its name?
Well, there were twin cities. One was Buda and one was Pest. And the Pest grew up to the Buda, and it became Budapest.
Oh, I see.
Well, shut my mouth.
Jack Jones.
I didn't know that.
It was named after the Hungarian Revolution.
Linda Bertler.
The 2 cities grew together.
That's right. The twin cities of Buda and Pest. We have a $200 box now.
I think number 13 is going to be lucky with a money bag.
If it is a money bag, you break the bank at $12,000. Could we see box number 13, please? It's a wild card, and you win the game. You broke the bank, Linda. You have to earn it. You have to earn it. You can break the bank if you come up with the correct answer. This is for $12,000. It's for Jan and Judy. Jan, where would you find the most southerly point in any of the states of the USA?
Florida.
Judy Carn.
Where would you find the most southerly point of any states in the USA?
The most southerly point.
That would be in Hawaii.
All right, this is for $12,000. Your answer, Linda?
Is Hawaii.
That was her first win, and boy, she doesn't mess around. She starts off right off the bat, breaking the bank at $12,000. We had to say goodbye to Jim Rogers, but boy, what a history you've had here, sir. The bar cart, the barbecue, trip to Puerto Vallarta, appliances, dishwashers, Citizens Band radio, a Mexican cruise, $4,200 in cash for a grand total of $8,680. Terrific. Young, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Linda, what are you going to do with $12,000? Huh?
We just blew the motor on our van. We need one. So
You put a motor on your what?
We blew it.
Oh, you blew
we need
the
a
motor.
motor, so I know that we'll get a motor for
I
sure.
think so. You could get a couple of those motors, I believe. And we'll start off our bank with another $5,000, and we'll have a new challenger right after these words for you. The reason this lady's sporting such a big grin, this is Linda Break the Bank Bertler. She just broke the bank for $12,000. And good feeling, huh, Linda? All right, let's meet your new challenger. Johnny Jacobs, who is this young man?
Tom, he's a salesman whose interests are swimming and cooking, and his name is Gray DeFever.
All right, Gray DeFever. Swimming and cooking, eh?
Yes.
Let's get cooking here, huh?
All right.
All right, Gray, start us off.
Very good. Number 6, please.
Number 6 for Mr. DeFever. And there's a $200 box for Marty and for Jack. And here's your question. Marty, Olivia de Havilland once sat on something that made Roy Rogers, pardon me, that...
What?
Please, Tom. Just 1 second. Olivia de Havilland once sat on something that Roy Rogers grew to love. What was it?
She sat on Dale Evans? Well, if I know Olivia de Havilland did Western, it'd be Trigger. She once wrote him in a movie, Western movie.
I see. Jack?
It was a rocking chair in the movie that Roy bought.
Uh-huh. Gray?
No, I believe it was Trigger.
That's right. She did. She wrote him in a movie. You have a $200 box. Pick another one.
Number 7, please.
All right, looking for another 200, and let's see if he found it. Box number 7. There is a money bag. The bank is at $5,000.
That's nice, but I'll let it go for right now.
All right.
Number 1, please.
All right, box number 1, still looking for a 200, and let's take a look at box number 1. There it is. For Marty and for Joan. Marty, you throw a true penny into the air once, and it comes up tails. What is the probability of it coming up tails on the second toss?
2 to 1.
Joan Collins.
Las Vegas odds would say 50-50.
Gray DeFever.
50-50.
That's right. The coin has no memory. We now have two $200 boxes.
Very good. Number 11 for the win, please.
All right. If this is a $200 box, and if you earn it, you can win the game and $600. Could we see box number 11, please? There's a money bag. 3 of those will break the bank.
No, that will have to go back.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, then, for the win.
Number 2, he's still looking for the win for a $200 box. Could we see box number 2? And there it is. This could win the game. Connected to Dodie and to Joan. Dodie, morituri te salutamus. We who are about to die salute you. Who spoke these words to whom?
Morituri el salutamus?
It's morituri te salutamus.
Oh, salutamus. I think.
Danny
Thomas is Shakespeare. The Crusaders said it to each other.
Joan Collins.
Well, I didn't study Roman history, but I would say the gladiators to the emperor would say that.
All right, Gray, this is for the game and $600 and a special prize. Your answer?
The gladiators.
That's it. The gladiators said it to the emperor. We who are about to die salute you. And Mr. DeFever wins the game. And Linda did not get a chance to go to the board, so she remains eligible to play another game. And you won $600 and a very special prize. Tell him about it, Johnny Jacobs.
Okay, Tom, enhance your living room with beautiful new furniture. This Broyhill living room features those benefits most often sought. Comformatic spring-base hardwood frame, self-decking, matching arm covers. Broyhill Premier Cushion and Scotch Guarded by Broyhill.
And that puts you on the board there, Gray. The bank was not broken until the $500 goes into the bank. The next game we'll play for $5,500 right after these words. All right, Gray DeFever just won a game, and he's on the board now with a total of $1,980 in cash and prizes. And Linda Bertler's about to start off a brand new game. Linda, have at it.
Okay, I'd like to start with number 5, please.
All right, number 5, the first box in a new game. Could we see box number 5? And there is a blank back now to Gray.
Very good. 4, please.
Number 4, right next door for Gray DeFever. And there's a money bag. 3 of those will break the bank at $5,500.
That's nice, but that will have to go back.
Right.
Number 10, please.
Number 10. And let's see what he finds behind box number 10. It's a $300 box connected to Abe and to Jack. And Abe, here's your question, sir.
Yes.
Bernice has given you a rosebud, and you want it to open quickly. What should you put in the water?
A piranha.
No. I would say salt.
Jack Jones.
You say wrong, Abe? It's sugar.
No, I believe it's salt.
No, sir, it's sugar. What do you think, Linda? We're over to you now.
I think I'd like to have box number 10.
She wants to stay right there. Box number 10. This is for Abe and for Jack. And Abe, which one of our states has the smallest population?
Alaska.
Jack?
I don't know. Rhode Island. Yeah, Rhode Island.
Linda, Alaska or Rhode Island?
Alaska.
That's it. Alaska is it. You now have a $300 box. Pick another one, Linda.
I'd like box number 9, please.
All right, number 9. She's looking for another 300, obviously. Let's see if she found it. And there is a blank. Back now to Grade DeFever.
All right, number 8, please.
Number 8. Okay, can we see box number 8 for Mr. DeFever? There's a $200 box, and that's for Jan and for Jack. Jan, in this popular sport, you put your foot on one of your balls and then you smack it to hit your opponents. What game is that?
There is no answer worthy to that question. You step on what? May I hear that question, because I haven't heard a laugh in a long time.
You put your foot on one of your balls and then you smack it to hit your opponents. What game is it?
All right, all right. I was waiting. I knew there was a clue in the question. Please. That's bocce ball. That's a great Italian game. Bocce ball.
Jack?
S&M. Croquet.
S&M.
Okay, I believe it's croquet.
That's right, it is croquet. You're right. You have a $200 box. Take another box, Ray.
Number 7, please.
Box number 7, right next door, looking for another $200 box, but he found a 100, and that's connected to Dodie and to Jack. Dodie, if you suffer from bathophobia, what fear are you suffering from?
Well, it is not like it sounds. A bathophobia. It's a fear of depth. Depths, down.
D-E-P-T-H.
Yeah, going down.
Thank you.
Fear of bats.
To go down.
Yes. Got it. Jack.
What? Jack, I want to hear your initials now. Would you please repeat that?
Yeah, what's the question again?
Please.
If you suffer from bathophobia, what fear are you suffering from?
Changing your clothes every day on this show. No. Fear of water?
All right, is it fear of depth or fear of water? Gray.
Fear of water.
No, fear of depth, just as Dodie said. All right, we're back now to Linda Bertler.
I'd like box number 14, please.
Number 14 for Linda, and she's looking for another $300 box, and she found it, connected to Liz and to Judy. All right, Liz. Liz, you want to know, if your husband is dreaming, all you have to do is watch something of his to see if it moves. What?
Please, I do come from a nice home.
To see if something is moving, I would imagine it would be his eyes.
All right, Judy.
When you dream, your mouth quivers slightly. It's your mouth.
All right, Linda.
I think it's the eyes.
That's right. Look for his eyes to move. You now have two $300 boxes.
I'm going to win with box number 15.
That's right. She knows they touch on at least one side, and of course you must earn it. This can win for you the game, $900 and a special surprise prize. Can we see box number 15, please? And that's for Abe and for Judy. Abe, there is a common way of telling the age of a tree. Name it.
By the dryness of the bark.
Judy Carn.
No. An ancient thing of counting all the rings around the trunk of the tree.
For the game and $900 and a special prize. Linda Bertler, your answer?
You count the rings.
That's it. You've won the game. We did it again, folks. Another game game, another $900. We have to say goodbye to Grade DeFever, and he takes with him the living room suite and the cash, $600, for a grand total of $1,980. Happy to have you on the show, Gray. Hope you enjoy the show. All right, Linda, we have a special prize for you. In addition to the $900, Johnny Jacobs is going to tell you about it right now.
Yes, I am, Tom, for Linda and her kitchen, a beautiful refrigerator. A 19 cubic foot frost-free refrigerator with meat keeper, cantilevered adjustable shelves, and convenient glide-out rollers. From White Westinghouse, one of the white consolidated industries.
All right, Linda, you're now up to $13,440. All right. And the bank was not broken. Another $500 goes into the bank. We'll play next for $6,000, folks. Don't you go away. Linda Bertler has $13,440 in winnings, and we'll meet a new challenger for you the next time. Thank you, stars, for a great show. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, folks. See you tomorrow with the bank at $6,000. See you then.
Our departing contestants will receive, for international entertaining or everyday meals, West Bend's Electric Oriental Wok. It's ideal for stir-frying, simmering, and stewing. And Mario's Olives add a delicious touch to meats, casseroles, or just about anything. Mario's Spanish Queen and California Ripe Olives. Plus new Wellwood Plus 10 Contact Cement. Strong, economical, versatile, and completely safe. Wellwood Plus 10 helps you get the job done easily, quickly, and with professional results.
Every answer to every question is right here before your eyes. And now, you see it. Now you see it. And the star of our show, now you see him, Jack Norris.
Coming up, John. Oh, thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Dear, very kind. Thanks to our studio guests for that warm reception. We appreciate it. Thank you at home for tuning in to Now You See It, the show where we give you all the answers. All you have to do is find them, which is what these five folks will be attempting inside the next 30 minutes or so. At the end of our show, only one will remain and try to break our bank. Hoping he will be that one is a new champion we found on our last outing. Say hello to Mr. Ben Williams. Ben, would you join me, sir? And welcome back. Good to have you back, Ben. Well, we're playing for a lot of money these days. Ben failed to break our bank last time. However, he did get 8 out of the 10 answers. He won $800 for himself. But since you didn't break the bank, Ben, we've added $1,000. And now you or one of these four up here will be playing for $17,000. Lots of money riding on this one. Ben, I'm going to give you the judge's seat up there, let you watch the proceedings as I invite these four ladies to take your places, if you would, please. Their positions and their partners were chosen by lot before we went on the air. All right, now let's go over and say hello to these lovely ladies. First of all, in the outside swing chair on team number 1, we have Christine Miller.
Hi.
Hi, Christine. Tell us about you, please.
I'm originally from Royal Oak, Michigan, and I now live in Malibu and work as a counselor at a summer camp for children.
Okay, it's nice to meet you. And now let's say hello to your playing partner, who is Kathy Goddard. Hi, Kathy.
Hi, Jack.
And what are you going to tell us about you?
I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and I received my teaching credential from San Diego State University, and I'm a teacher in Santa Ana.
Santa Ana, down in Orange County. Okay. Nice-looking team you are. Good luck to you. Let's meet your opponents now. Oh, we have a little redhead over there. Doris McDonald. Hi, Doris. Tell us about Doris.
I'm married and I have 2 children, ages 2 and 3, and I love to sew and I love plants.
Good for you. Well, let's say hello to your partner, Ruth Schwartz.
Hi.
Hi, Ruth.
Hi.
Tell us about Ruth.
Well, I'm married and I have a daughter 6 months old, and I teach part-time and I'm working on a master's
Couple
degree.
of teachers on the panel there today. Okay, very good, ladies. So all of you, good luck. What do you say we get going with Now You See It, the elimination game? Let's bring on the big board. Here she comes. Now you see it. Now you don't. Every answer to every question is right there on that big board. All you have to do is find it. We'll play until we hear this sound. That will indicate halftime in the elimination game. Then we'll have the partners change jobs. All set. Would the outside players turn around? Backs to the board, please.
Okay, let's light up the board. And here is your first question. What fruit is sometimes walked on to make, yes, indeed, Kathy?
Line 2.
That is right. Christine, you didn't the whole thing, but can you give me the answer?
Position 1, grape.
That's it, yeah. What fruit is sometimes walked on to make wine? You got it. Line 2, position 1, totals to 3. That's how we keep score. 3 points for your team. Next question. What southern plant is used in making textiles? Yes, Kathy.
Line 3.
That is right. Christine, the answer, please.
Position 3, cotton.
You are right again. Another 6 points for your team. You have 9. 9-0, the early score. Here comes the next question. What's the name of a fashionable hill in San Francisco? And again, it's Kathy.
Line 1.
That is right. Christine, the answer?
Position 12, knob.
Knob Hill, yeah. You questioned that, didn't know it for sure. Well, that's worth 13 big points for your team, Christine. Okay, here comes the next question. When you look across Niagara Falls, what Canadian province do you see? This time it is Doris.
Line 3.
Line 3 is right. Okay, Ruth, the answer, please.
Position 7, Ontario.
You are right, and your team's on the board with 10 points. 22 to 10 the score. Next question. What famous band leader is called Count? And it is Kathy.
Line 4.
That is right. And Christine, the answer.
Position 1, Basie.
Sure, Count Basie. 5 more points for your team. Good. 27 to 10 the score. Here's another question for you. Name a famous pirate captain. Okay, Doris.
Line 2.
That is right. Ruth, where's the answer and what is it?
Position 10, Kidd.
That's it, Captain Kidd. 12 points for your team. We have a close one going. Okay, that's it. Halftime is here. Leading score 27 to 22, Christine Hiller and Kathy Goddard. All right, girls, stay right where you are because we'll come back to play the second half of our elimination round right after these words. Don't go away. Ready now for the final half of our elimination game. As I told you earlier, girls, are going to have you change jobs for this, so insiders move out and vice versa, please. Just trade jobs for the second half of the game. Okay, and again, a reminder that we will play until we hear this signal, and then it's all over. The team with the larger number of points will be the winners, and they will play in our semifinal round. All right, good luck to all of you with the new outside players. Turn around, please. That's you, Kathy. Yeah, girl. All righty, let's light up the board. It's the same board. Here comes your next question. When a pipe springs one of these, you'd better call a plumber. And this time it is Ruth.
Line 2.
That is right. And Doris, the answer?
Position 7, leak.
Leak is right. 9 points for your team. You go into the lead with that. 31-27 the score now. Here's the next question. At a banquet, where do honored guests and speakers sit? Yes, Ruth.
Line 1.
Right you are, Doris. The answer? Oh, Doris, it's position 1. Dais. That's where all the biggies sit. All right, no points there. Here comes your next question. Who is the boss in a prison? And it is Christine this time.
Line 1.
That is right. Now, Kathy, where's the answer? Oh, the boss in a prison is position 7. The warden. He's always the big man. Score remains the same. 31-27. Kathy, back around, please. Here comes your next question. Wolf was the last name of a Rex Stout detective. What was his? Yes, Ruth.
Line 4.
That is right. Doris, see if you can find the answer. You didn't hear the whole question.
Position 11, Nero.
I'm sorry, buzzer gave you the thumbs down there. Position 11, Nero. Nero Wolf. What was his first name was the rest of that question. All right, score remains the same. Next question. What wild public disturbance can be created? Yes, Ruth.
Line 3.
Okay, you got Doris. The answer.
Position 11, riot.
Okay, yeah, you got that one without hearing the entire question. 14 points for you. What wild public disturbance can be created by a lot of people? 45-27 score. Next question. How do citizens of Nevada refer to their most famous... Ruth.
Line 4.
That is right. Doris, the answer.
Position 6, Vegas.
Okay, you got it. Position 6, Vegas. Las Vegas. Another 10 points for your team. That's it. The elimination round is over. The winner with 55 points, Ruth Schwartz, Doris McDonald. Well, Kathy and Christine, you tried. You played a good game. I'm sorry I have to say goodbye to you now, but we have gifts for you backstage. So long. Good luck to you. Congratulations, Ruth and Doris. You will be playing our semifinals round, and that will be coming up right after we take time out for these words. Don't anybody go away, please.
Some departing contestants on today's show receive a mini refrigerator from Arm & Hammer Baking Soda. The nice little secret in your refrigerator, Arm & Hammer Baking Soda. And a timely gift from West Clocks, a direct reading digital dial light alarm clock with wood grain finish and lighted dial by West Clocks Italy Industries Company. And for your automobile, 12 cans of Permium, the concentrated petroleum product fortified with silicone. Permium reduces friction and engine wear. And a supply of Castle & Cook Foods, Dole canned pineapple slices, chunks, and juice, bananas and fresh pineapple. Dole means delicious pineapple and bananas. And Hanes Ultra Sheer Patios, now sheerer than ever, to make your legs silkier, smoother, and slinkier. Sheer elegance every step of the way. And a supply of Recipe brand dinners Balance to give your dog the meat he wants and everything else he needs. Your dog will love Recipe just as much as Lassie does. We'll be right back with more of Now You See It.
To play our semifinals, we break up the team that won the first round. That means that we're going to ask you, Doris McDonald, to move in the chair on the other side of Ruth there. You played well as a team, but now you're against one another. And the outcome of this round will determine which one of these young ladies will meet our champ up there, Mr. Ben Williams. Hello, Ben.
Hiya.
Getting acquainted with the game while you're up there?
Yeah.
Good
these
practice.
Folks are really
isn't it?
good. I'm getting scared.
All right, girls, did you know?
Can I go home now?
Pardon?
Can I go home now?
No. Don't you want to leave and not try for the 17,000?
Only kidding.
Okay, hang in there then. We play this a letter at a time. Ruth and Doris, as you know, first one that scores 4 points will be the winner and meet Ben in the final. So good luck to you both. All right, let's take a look at that first line now, shall we? And here is your first clue. A very silent star. Letter. Letter. Yes, Ruth?
Garbo?
Garbo, you say? That's right. Yes, Garbo. He's very silent and also likes to be alone. You won the first point, Ruth. Here comes your next clue. Sometimes goes with stiff. Letter. And it's Doris.
Bored.
Bored is right. Yeah, bored stiff goes with it. All tied up. A point apiece. Here comes your next clue. A guaranteed way to lose. Yes, Ruth?
Diet.
You did it. Yes, it is diet. All right. Ruth leads 2-1. I have another clue for you, girls. A real swinger. Letter. Letter. Ruth.
Tarzan.
Tarzan, or Tarzan. Right you are. And Ruth takes a 3-1 lead. 3-1 lead for Ruth. One more point puts her into the finals. Let's take a look at the next line. Here's your next clue. Everything's all in pieces. Letter. Ruth.
Jigsaw.
Jigsaw is right. Yes, ma'am, you did it. A jigsaw puzzle is all in pieces. 4 points are yours, Ruth. You go to the finals. Nicely played. Well, Doris from Canoga Park, it was a pleasure having you on Now You See It. We have gifts for you backstage. Now I have to say goodbye. Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, Doris. Ruth, congratulations. You're going into the finals. But before we bring Ben down here and talk to him, let's listen to Johnny O. He's going to tell us about the prizes you've won. John, if you please, sir.
Instantly, Jack. First of all, from Kelvinator, this big 18 cubic foot refrigerator freezer. You'll never defrost again. Has fully adjustable shelves, twin crispers, and meat keeper. And from Beeline Home Style Shows, a wardrobe of exciting clothing featuring exclusive styles and colorful casual fashions. Fashions and fun from Beeline. Okay, Jack?
Thank you very much, Johnny. Well, in order to set ourselves up for the final, let's invite our champ to come downstairs. Mr. Ben Williams, if you would, please. Come on down, join Ruth Schwartz at the players' table on the stage. We'll be back to play that finals round right after these words. Okay, ready to go with our finals of Now You See It. Pitting today our current champion, Mr. Ben Williams, who's won $800 thus far, and the lady who won out today, Ruth Schwartz. Let's talk to Ben briefly. Ben, you came here the other day in a tennis outfit. Obviously, you're a tennis player, right?
That's right.
Been playing very long?
About 3 years.
You play well?
Medium, depends on what part of the summer it's in. Towards the end, I played pretty well.
Pretty good, huh? How about you, Ruth? Any hobbies of yours?
Oh, I like to do needlework, knitting.
By the way, your husband is a professor. Does he
Yes,
teach
he
where?
teaches out at Northridge, Cal
In the
State
valley,
Northridge in the
where
Valley.
you live then.
Right.
Okay, very convenient for you. All right, boys and girls, as we say, it's ready for the finals. And as you know, you play this one all by yourselves. You have to give me all three answers. You find the line and the position and give me the answer. Good luck to you both. To start the finals, let's bring on the big board. Here it comes. Now you see it. Now you don't. We will play the finals round until we hear our time's up signal, and of course the player that has the larger number of points will be the winner. Come play our solo game and try to break our bank for $17,000. Good luck, Ben. Good luck, Ruth. Here we go. Let's light up the board. Here's your first question. What title is given a musical composer, or yes, Ben?
Line 2.
That's right. The answer?
Position 1, maestro.
Maestro is right for 3 points. What title is given a musical composer or a conductor? All right, here we go with the next question. What structure separates East and West Berlin? And it is Ben.
Line 1.
You're right. The answer?
Position 3, wall.
Wall. Very good. 4 more points for Ben. We move on. Here comes the next question. What jockey named Eddie is one of the all-time greats? Again, it is Ben.
Line 4.
That's right. The answer?
Position 3, Arcaro.
Arcaro. Right you are. Another 7 points. 14-0. Come on, Ruthie. Here we go. Every year, what kind of bird? Yes, Ben.
Line 1.
That's it. The answer?
Position 2, swallow.
Woo, yeah. Let me get the question out. Every year, what kind of bird returns to Capistrano? Swallows. Okay, score 17-0. Ben's favor. Next question. What is a well-known trade name for a heat-resistant glass? And it is Ruth.
Line 3.
Right you are. The answer?
Position 2, Pyrex.
Pyrex is right. 5 points for you. 17-5 is the score. Next question. What man named Queen was a famous fictional detective? It is Ruth.
Line 1.
Right. The answer?
Position 9, Ellery.
Ellery Queen. Right for 10 points. Now you're in there. It's tight. 17-15 the score. Next question. According to a popular song, what bird comes bob, bob, bobbing along? Ben.
Line 4.
Right you are. The answer?
Position 7, robin.
Robin comes bob, bob, bobbing along. That's worth 11 points. 28-15 the score. Ben's favor. Next question. Pointed upright stakes are used. Yes, Ruth.
Line 2.
That's right. The answer.
Position 8, picket.
You are right. Used in what kind of fence? Picket fence. 10 points for you. 28-25 score. Close. Next question. In what game might you hear Ruth?
Line 4.
That is right.
Position 9, bingo.
Yes, you got it. In what game might you hear N? 33. She leads by 10 points. 38-28. Next question. To keep your clothes neat, what should you put your clothes on? Ben.
Line 3.
Right you are. Answer?
Position 8, hanger.
Hanger is right. 11 points for you. 39-38. It's a squeaker. Okay, next question. The Old Groaner is the nickname of which Crosby? Ruth.
Line 4.
Right. The answer?
Position 9, Bing.
Right you are. 13 big ones for you. 51-39 is the score. Here comes the next question. What zone might you associate with warm weather? Tripped you up there, both of you. The answer is on line 2. Position 5, the tropic. Tropic of Cancer, the Tropic of Capricorn. Okay, next question. 51-39 score. Stocks and bonds are bought. Yes, Ben.
Line 3.
You're right. The answer.
Position 5, exchange.
Right you are for 8 points. 47-51. Next question. If you were a pig, what might you do in the mud, Ruth?
Line 1.
Yes, the answer?
Position 3, wallow.
Wallow is right. 4 more points for you. 55-47 is the score. Here comes the next question. What sharp tool is used for breaking ice? Yes.
Line 2.
You're right. And the answer?
Position 8, pick.
That is right for another 10 points. It's all over. We have a new champion, Ruth Schuck, 65-47. Ooh, what a game that was. Wow. Well, Ben, you asked earlier when you could go home. The answer is now, but with $800 from Now You See It. Ben, thank you very much for being on Now You See It. A pleasure having you here, my friend. Goodbye, Ben. Good luck to you. Ruth, you did it. You're now going to play for $17,000. Come on over here and join me, my dear. Solo game worth that. $17,000 coming right up after this message. Congratulations. You did it. As Ruth Swartz said when she walked over to join me here at the podium, I don't believe it, I can't believe it, I don't believe it, but here you are, Ruth, this is it. This is the solo game. We will give you 60 seconds in which to give me 10 correct answers. If you can accomplish that, my dear, you're going to go home with $17,000. Failing that, however, we'll pay you $100 for each answer you get along the way. And if at any time you want to skip a clue, simply say skip or pass, and you know how we do that. Okay, all the words will be right here on the screen in front of us. When you find the answer, we want you to circle it and call it out. And you know why we have you circle it, so that we know you have found it. All right, this is for $17,000, Ruth. Good luck to you. Let's light up the board. The clock will start after your first clue, and here it is. A western state.
Montana.
Right. Long-handled spoon.
Ladle.
Right. One of the Gabor sisters.
Eva.
Right. Goes with groom.
Bride.
Right. Lincoln's assassin.
Booth.
Right. Track event with a pole.
Vault.
Right. Small branch of a tree.
Twig.
Right. Unit of metric weight.
Gram.
Right. Soviet foreign minister.
Gromyko.
One more. Canadian Northwest Territory.
Yukon.
That's $17,000. That's it. Okay, here he comes. Here's her husband. Congratulations, Professor. That's very nice. Just fine. $17,000. That's it. That's fantastic, isn't it? Well, our young couple from Woodland Hills are $17,000 richer. Our young professor and his wife, Ruth. Congratulations, Ruth. That was a game well played. How do you feel now? Can you believe it?
No.
Okay, it did happen, I assure you. Listen to the other contestants backstage. They're as excited as Ruth is. Okay, that's it. Congratulations, Ruth. We'll start off with a brand new bank on the next edition of Now You See It. That will be $5,000 worth. Until then, this is Jack Norris saying so long for Now You See It. Goodbye, all.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Now You See It, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Love of Life, next over most of the CBS stations. Want to have the most fun you've ever had watching a game show? All you need is a set, wonderful stars like Vicki Lawrence, James Avery, Judy Tenuta, Al Carter, and George Hamilton. Two great contestants like Rick Buono and Pamela Ludwar. And the guy that makes it all happen, our host, Michael Berger. All here on Match Game.
How you doing? you doing? How you doing? Hey, welcome to Match Game. I am Michael Berger. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, you are.
Daddy says hello, kids.
Hi there. Hi. Oh.
You know what, Judy, you look rather toned down, doesn't she? In taupe.
Very conservative today.
Yeah. Stand up and show us your wares.
Do you like it?
Yeah, you're very pretty. Where are you working next? What are you doing?
I'm traveling all over the country. I'm going to be in Toadstock, Arkansas. Anybody from there? That's a real place. There for you. And then, of course, I'm going to be in Vegas, right, Vic? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be doing a show where Vicki and I are going to be the female Siegfried and Roy. Yeah. Even though that's redundant.
Are we done plugging?
At the New York Hotel.
George, we'll get to you in a moment.
She's going to be at my joint, Christmas.
Yeah, I know, it's you. It's
3
all about
shows,
you, isn't it?
And they're having the...
Say hi to Pamela and Rick.
Big accordion.
Say hi to Pamela and Rick.
Hey,
Pamela and Rick. Rick Bruno, good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Originally from Bethpage, New York.
That's right.
Welcome to the show. Collects old coins as a hobby.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can give you a lot here to collect.
I hope.
Yeah, welcome to the show.
Thanks.
How about this Pamela Ludwar from Moose Jaw, Canada. Now listen up.
Moose Jaw.
She worked for 10 years in a men's federal prison.
Oh, yes!
What'd you do?
I started out as a correctional officer, and then I became like a case management officer doing parole reports and
Well,
stuff.
we'll behave ourselves today. All right? Try to get your money, ma'am. All right, I'll read a statement. It's got a blank in it. You come up with the same word or phrase our stars do, give you a point. Player at the end of 2 rounds with the most points gets a shot at that $5,000. Pretty simple. Players, you ready to have some fun?
Yeah.
As am I. Take a look. Giddy ups and downs. The age of wheezing. What would you like, Rick?
I'll go with the age of wheezing.
Say it like I did. Age of wheezing.
Age of wheezing.
Oh, that's very good. Okay, here we go. At the Geriatric Gardens Retirement Home, their annual Olympics is nothing strenuous. The first person to blank wins a gold medal. At the Geriatric Gardens Retirement Home, their annual Olympics is nothing too strenuous. It's the first person to blank that wins a gold. How old are you, by the way?
I'm just going on 93. I'm 59, actually.
59?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Everything all right?
Yeah, well, I think so, but the other night there's like a cave-in in one of the tunnels here, and I heard like people screaming down in there, and I just slept through it. I didn't care.
But you feel good.
Oh, yeah.
And you're still married to Liz Taylor?
I am not married to Elizabeth Taylor.
Okay,
You keep
whatever.
getting me confused with Eddie Fisher.
Oh, okay.
Or Richard Burton. Or Michael Wilding.
Thank you.
Or Richard Burton.
All right, everybody's in. Rick, how you doing?
Good.
At the Geriatric Gardens Retirement Home, the annual Olympics is nothing strenuous. Huh? The first person to blank.
Get up.
Get up wins a gold medal. It's that simple. First person to get up. Boy, knowing our crowd, I don't know if they chose the high road that said get up. Except maybe Vicki.
Where's the judge?
Okay, get ready, Kevin. Kevin, get a shot of Kevin. Kevin
Hey, Kevin.
he
Are
does
you
this
in a
with the
good
finger.
mood today, Kevin?
I've said this before. I'll say it again. $65,000 a week, and he does that.
So you like get up in the morning, right?
First
You
person to
wake up.
wake up. He said get up.
Get up?
No.
Your mother. Oh, wake up.
Vicki!
You all right? Get up and wake up. Different.
Well-
Can't give you a match. Get up is specific.
Yeah.
All right. We are looking for get up.
Well, so am I.
Wake up. Boy, man, can't give you that one. I know. You're not happy with that.
Get up, Rick!
All right. Judy, we're looking for get up.
Rick, I want to get up, but I just thought old people croak.
First one to croak wins a gold medal. What a nice, depressing thought from Judy.
All right. I need the judge.
All right, Judge is still here.
Okay.
It's the first person to blank that wins a gold medal.
And he said,
And he said get up.
okay, get up in my house means to stand up.
That is a match. Yeah. Finally, Rick. Get up, stand up. Different than wake up. George, we're looking for get up.
Can I get some Metamucil?
Did you say get up?
I said stand.
Stand. That is a match. Go. Nicely done. better than you thought, huh?
Yeah,
You were in trouble there for a moment. All right, Rick has 2. Pamela, you are left with giddy ups and downs. Listen up, giddy ups and downs. When Rodeo Rick, America's favorite cowboy, got married, his bride was shocked to see that he slept fully clothed, holding his blank. When Rodeo Rick, America's favorite cowboy, got married, his bride was shocked to see that he slept fully clothed and holding his blank. Rodeo Rick, America's favorite cowboy, shocked to see, fully clothed, holding his blank. Rodeo Rick, cowboy, married, bride, shocked, clothed, holding his blank. I'm doing this with the benefit of Vicki.
Holding his...
Blank. It's blank, huh?
She's got it. Did you get it, Pamela? All right. Rodeo Rick, America's favorite cowboy, got married. He was, his bride was shocked to see he slept fully clothed, holding his...
Rope.
Holding his rope.
Yeah. Rope, we're going to need the judge here.
I'm gonna need a judge, Daddy.
It's okay, Vicki.
Vicky, we're looking for a rope. Come on, Vicky.
Vicki, are you
Vicky.
can't do anymore.
You know how I have brain fades occasionally.
Sometimes it happens. Maybe the altitude sitting up here.
My film tabs have worn off.
The bride was shocked to see he slept fully clothed, holding his what?
Kevin, his lasso.
Lasso. That's a match. Yeah.
Oh, good, because...
Upside down lasso for James Avery. That's another one. You got 2, Pamela. Judy?
I can't wait to go to prison, Pamela.
Oh, my gosh. You're on the roll, Pamela. Looking for the lasso rope.
His big rope.
His big rope. She called it like it is. George.
George. Oh, match game.
Show it, baby. Match. Yeah. How about that? What a move. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Everything's going to be worth double when we play round 2. Don't you dare miss it. Whoa, what a good. Welcome back. Round 2 is upon us. Pamela and Rick are going at it. Pamela has 5, Rick has 2. She's a correctional or worked in a men's prison for 10 years, so, well, don't mess around. Rick, we're going to start with you, buddy. Take a look and see what we got to play with. Show me lifestyles of the rich and famous. Water the chances. Rick, up to you.
I'll try water the chances.
Water the chances. Rick, you need to match 2 people to stay in this battle of match game here, so good luck to you right off the bat. What are the chances? Travelin' Tom said, I just got back from my vacation to Viagra Falls. It's the only place in the world where the water blanks. Wow, there's a hush fell over the room. Travelin' Tom said, I got back from my vacation to Viagra Falls. It's the only place in the world where the water blanks. Seems to me...
What?
Yeah. Rick, the stars are sending you the vibe. James, in there? James? Now, did you have trouble with this at all?
No.
Did an answer come right to you?
Yeah.
I hope it's the right one. Travelin' Tom said, I got back from my vacation to Viagra Falls. It's the only place in the world where the water...
warms up.
Warms up. Warms up. Where the water warms up.
Be nice. Stop that.
Yeah, be nice.
Well, throw him another fish, will you?
Shush.
Give him some meat.
All right, we're looking for the water warming up.
Rick.
Vicky.
Oh, honey.
It's
Have
the
you taken a Viagra yet?
Not yet.
At his baby face age
They're
there?
hard to get your hands on, aren't they? Hard was probably the wrong word. They're difficult to get. Never mind.
You know,
I mean, you can't just get them.
it's the only medication where on the side of the bottle it says, if swelling persists, continue to use. All right, we're looking for warms up. It's the only place in the world where the water...
It seems so logical to
What?
me. The water falls
up. Water falls up. Warms up, sorry. Not a match. James.
Yes, well, you see, Vicki and I are like right here all the time.
Warms
and
up.
Falls
it
up.
falls up. No?
Sorry.
Judy, have you ever been to Niagara Falls?
Yes, many times. I've been to
I've been to Niagara Falls, and the water always...
What does it do?
Viagra.
Viagra Falls?
Runs up.
It runs up. Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. We're still looking for warms up. All right? Nell, here's where we are. You have to match Rick or Pamela wins. It's that simple. Nell?
Can I just sleep with him? Do I have to give him this?
Why is this Nell Carter thing?
Nell Carter, we're looking for warms up. Help out Rick here. What'd you say?
I said it goes
up. I am sorry. That means Pamela is our winner. What'd you say, George? Just a hoot. Goes uphill. Hold on just a second. Hold on, Pamela. Rick, I'm sorry. Did it dawn on you one way or the other? Did it?
Well, I was thinking of maybe saying rises.
Rises? You thought warms up. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm sure it's something you'll think about for a very long time. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. We are going to give you a boom box. We're going to give you a boom box made by Jeep and all of this applause for playing. Thanks very much. Pamela, come here, baby. 10 years, men's correctional facility. Is that right?
Yes, 10 years.
Could you use $5,000?
I could use $5,000.
All right, go over there and try to curry favor with our stars as we take a commercial break. Wish her luck, stars. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. See if she can do it. Who knows?
If you want to be a contestant on Match Game and you live in or are planning to visit the Southern California area, call 213-427-8396. 213-427-8396. And now back to Match Game and Michael Berger.
You bet. All right. What do you say we give Pamela some money?
Yeah!
Did you make good money working in a men's prison?
Very good money.
Yeah, like what? What kind of money did you make?
About $50,000 a year.
$50,000 a year. Oh, man. That's not bad.
That's more than we made.
Plus my wages.
Plus your wages. Are you kidding? You're kidding me? Was it ever dangerous in there? Ever dangerous?
Yeah, I was on duty when we had a helicopter escape.
Were you in the helicopter?
No, I was in the tower. My friend was in the mobile, and he actually got shot.
Is your friend all right?
He's all right. Yeah,
Okay.
he's fine.
All right, we're going to play the audience match. Very simple. We polled 100 people. We got their best response to this.
Wow.
Ben Blank. Ben Blank. Third most popular answer will give you $100. Second most will give you $250. You come up with the most popular answer. I promise you, Pamela, we'll give you $500. Now, before you pick, choose 3 stars there to help you.
Vicki?
Vicki, Ben.
What kind of gun do you shoot? I bet you shoot, huh?
Oh, yes, I'm very proficient with weapons.
What kind did you have? What did you have?
38, AR-15, and Schuck.
Oh, yeah, those are good. That's what I'm packing right now, 38 AR-50. Glock 17, one in the clip.
Don't mess.
Oh, yeah, blanket of security
Don't
here.
mess.
Okay, Vicki, back where we are.
The only thing that came into my head was Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur is her offering. Who else?
Judy.
Oh! Watch out, I'm the warden. Okay, let's
Ben.
see. Ben Franklin.
Ben Franklin. Yeah.
And Nell.
Nell.
All I can think now is Ben and Jerry.
Ben and Jerry. Yeah, that's certainly acceptable. So you have Ben-Hur, you have Ben Franklin, and you have Ben and Jerry. Any one of those is yours, or pick one yourself.
First instinct, Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur, all right, let's find out. Ben-Hur, show me the $100 response. Oh.
A lot not in prison.
Yeah, Nat.
Didn't mean to bring work back up for you. Anyway.
Now, come on.
Now listen to me.
Come
on.
No. The way we work this, folks, at home is that with an audience, not this one, but the day before, we poll that audience, and enough people in our audience came up with bend over to make it a response. Which is why we're kind of glad that audience is no longer here today, is all I'm saying. All right, bend over was the third most. We are looking for Ben here. We're looking for Ben-Hur. Show me the 250. Ben Franklin. Oh my gosh. So it's either.
I got it.
Wait a minute. It's just there. It's not even a question. Is that what you're saying? We're looking for Ben-Hur. Show me Ben-Hur.
Yeah.
Yeah! You did it! I was a little worried. Ben Gay, share the ointment. All right, you got $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Who are you in sync with?
Nell.
Nell, come on down, Nell. To the ring comes Nell. We're going to find out if we get Pamela $5,000. Wouldn't that be nice? Take a break, be right back. Come on down, Nell.
Closed captioning sponsored in part by... If you live in or are planning to visit the Southern California area and would like tickets to see Match Game, please call 323-575-2458. 323-575-2458. And now back to Match Game and Michael Berger.
There you go. Welcome back. Paul Boland, by the way, telling you to come down. If you're ever in the LA area, we'd love to have you come down and play with us here in the audience. We have a good time. We give you a cheap little door prize as you walk out the door. It's a nice little day spent by you, and then you can see what Hollywood's all about. Love to have you here. We are now with Pamela. Pamela is from Moose Jaw, Canada. I would love to take a little money back with you. Moose Jaw.
Well, I'm from there. I live here now.
Live now, but originally near Saskatchewan, right?
In Saskatchewan.
In Saskatchewan. Okay, here we go. She's playing for $5,000. She said Nell is the one that can get her. All they got to do is come up with the best response to, you're going to like this, junk, blank. Junk, blank. Shush, blank. Now take a look at each other's eyes before you write. Maybe there's something there. All right, start writing. Nell, junk, blank. She's a writing.
Okay, I'm through.
She is done. Okay. Well, I notice you're trembling a little bit. Hold on.
Can I hold her hand?
You may hold her hand.
I'll hold her hand.
Hold her hands. All right. Your best response is going to be a healing.
Don't you get off the bus.
I'm out of my league, aren't I? Yeah. Pamela, your best response to junk blank.
Food.
Junk food. Nell, for $5,000, did you say food?
Yes!
Yeah! How about that? How about that? She's got $5,000. You folks at home, it's that simple. I'm Michael Berger. Thanks for playing Match Game. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
This has been a Mark Goodson television production.
Chicago, Chicago, that toddling town. Chicago, Chicago, I'll show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you lose the blues in Chicago. Chicago, the town that Billy Sunday could not shut down.
From the Airy Crown Theater in Chicago, it's Wheel of Fortune, America's most watched game show. And now, here are your host and hostess, Pat Sajak and Deva White.
Where'd they come from? I think they're from Chicago. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. That's all the time we have. Thank you for coming. We appreciate it. Thank you. Since I am from Chicago, I should make the introductions. Chicago, this is my pal Vanna. Say hi to her. See you later. Come on. Well, so don't you appreciate this, players? We've made it as comfortable as possible for you. We just put about 4,000 people in here. Just relax and enjoy yourselves. Hi, Brenda.
Hi, Pat.
Brenda Bishop is here from St. Charles, Missouri.
Right.
Made the short trip over. What do you do back in Missouri?
Well, I'm a sales representative for a publishing company.
Yeah, and what do you like to do away from all
Well,
that?
in my spare time, I like to water ski and cook.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Chicago before?
Oh, a few times, yeah. I like the city
Well, good.
very
Well,
much.
I hope you like it even better in 30 minutes.
Hey, well, that would be
good luck
great.
to you, Brenda.
Thank you.
Hi, Camille. Hi. This is Camille Jackson from Skokie, Illinois. Any Skokieyites, Skokians, Skokeranos? How many would applaud no matter what city I said? What do you do, Camille?
Well, I'm a mother. I'm married. I'm a student in the nursing program.
You're a busy lady. You have one little one?
Yeah, she's 22 months. Hi, Brompton.
Yeah, I knew that would get you to smile out there. Good luck to you, Camille.
Thank you.
Andrea's back. Have you dumped the motorhome yet?
I'm going to pack up and take it.
No, I know you. I know you're excited about that. On Friday, on Friday you were in Burbank, right?
Right.
Or where do we do the show? Los Angeles, I guess. Anyway, you were there and you won the motorhome, and then you won a trip to the Amazon, and then we said, now you got to hitch a ride to Chicago and play a second round. You won how much? $66,445 cash and prizes. You ready to go again? Okay. Let's get going then. $1,000 is the top dollar value for our first round, as always, because the currency is the same here. We're paying for cash. And here's our first puzzle. The category is phrase. And just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. And Brenda, it's going to be you. Good luck, all. And it's 400.
400. T.
Well, there's no T.
No T.
A quiet start here in Chicago. Camille, go ahead. $250.
S.
Nope, there's no S. Sandria.
Okay.
500.
R.
This is an exciting show, isn't it? All right, Brenda, go ahead. They're all good letters. They're just not there. $800.
N.
Yeah, 2
Good.
There you go. All right.
I'll spin.
Sure. $300.
G.
And there are 2 G's. Yeah, good for you. Oh, you're up to $2,200.
I'll buy a vowel.
All right.
An I.
Ooh, our first vowel buying, yeah. 1 I.
I will spin.
Okay. $500.
D.
Yes, there is 1 D. $2,450. What do you want to do?
I'd like to buy another vowel.
All right.
An O.
Uh-huh, there are 2 O's.
I will spin.
All right, go ahead. $200.
L.
Ooh, no L. Camille, your turn. $500. 500.
M.
No. All right. Andrea. $250.
V.
Uh-huh, there's a D. What do we have there, Andrea?
Okay. I'd like to solve the
Yeah, go
puzzle.
ahead.
Good evening.
Yeah, that's it. I'm so glad. I'm so happy. She won $250. Well, that's a modest start. That'll get you a tank of propane for the motorhome, and we will move right on to our second round with a $2,500 space on the wheel and a special prize. Oh, Charlie.
Yes, Pat. Chicago's clubs, famous for their music, get us in the mood for a trip to the world-renowned Jacksonville Jazz Festival. We'll fly you and a guest to Jacksonville, Florida, where you'll spend a musical week in this river city by the sea. You'll be pampered during your stay at the luxurious Omni Jacksonville Hotel downtown with exclusive concierge-level accommodations and Omni Club service, second to none. From the Omni Jacksonville Hotel, $4,470.
There it is on the wheel. Land on it. We put it in your... You know how that works. And here comes the next puzzle. Category this time is before and after. And Camille, you'll start. And $250.
A T.
There are a bunch of T's. That qualifies as a bunch. $1,250 you have.
I'll spin.
$250 again.
H.
And two H's, another $500. Okay, Camille.
I'll spin.
$400.
S.
Yep, two S's. Done it again. $25.50.
I'll spin.
No problem. You kind of scared it off there.
N.
Yes, one N.
I'll spin.
Okay.
Oh wait, can I
Sure.
Can I buy a vowel, please?
Probably not a bad idea. Go ahead.
An E.
There's one E, yeah. You can buy another or spin it.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
Okay.
An O.
Yeah, you know, there's no O. I'm sorry. Good idea. Wrong vowel. Andrea.
Big money. Come on,
400.
please. Okay. G.
Do we have a G? We do. $200.
R.
One R. Okay, Andrea.
I'd like to buy a vowel of an I.
Yeah, we did a little better with the I's. There are four of them. Well, you still have $350 anyway, and it's still your turn.
Okay. Big money.
400.
A K.
Yes, there is a K. Okay. 900.
A P.
Yes, there's a P. Maybe onto something here.
Okay. I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay. Ski trip, delight, fantastic.
Get it? Yeah, that's it. More tax? It's adding up now? Well, that's better than the last round in terms of a dollar amount. $1,650 there. You've won the first two. You have $1,900, but you're all in this thing. We have a long way to go. And this is Chicago. You know, anything can happen here. We'll be back with our third round just a minute. Charlie O'Donnell did a pilot for a new series. Be looking for it this fall on a station near you. $3,500 space on the wheel. There it is. Category this time is Clue. And I think you all know the way that works. And Andrea, you'll start. $400.
N?
Nope, no N. Brenda, go ahead. $900.
T.
There are 2 T's. That's a good start, Brenda. Keep it going. What's that?
R.
Do you know there's no
R?
Rats. Camille. $400.
H.
There's no H either. Andrea. $300.
S.
But there are some S's. There are 3 of them. Oh boy, we have to take it right back. Sorry, Brenda? $1,000.
L.
No L. Hitting some nice numbers. Can't cash in though. Camille. $200. That arrow right in front of you, Camille.
$200.
Yeah.
M.
There's 1 M. That gets you started. Spin it again. Oh boy, that time it did get you. That's enough. That's enough of that, Andrea.
Oh, please. D.
There are 3 D's. You got some money back.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
All right.
In E.
Mm-hmm. There are 2 E's.
Okay, I'll spin again. Oh, stop.
500.
V.
Yeah, 1 V.
Okay.
$1,000.
I'd like to buy an I.
All right, this will help you out. There are 5 I's up there. Well, that's interesting.
I'm going to spin
Sure.
one more time and hope for the best. Don't do it with her. Stop.
Bummer. Brenda. $400.
X.
Yeah, there are 2 X's. That's $2,600, Brenda.
I will solve the puzzle.
Go ahead.
6 times 6 divided by 2.
Yeah, that's it. All right. 6 times 6 divided by 2, and since I left my abacus in my other pants, it's up to you to tell us what that is.
The 36 divided by 2 is 18.
Oh, good. Yeah, $500 for... That's a terrible thing to do under this kind of pressure. So that round worth $3,100 to you. We'll be back with more of Sesame Street in just a moment. So stay with us. And you could easily do it with this kind of pressure.
Hi, I'm Steve Morrell. I'm no actor. I'm a heating and cooling specialist. And I want to...
$1 space on the wheel, and we have also added another nice prize. Charlie, what do we have?
Well, Pat, Van has been visiting the famous Art Institute of Chicago, where you might find this Picasso, a limited edition block etching of a circus scene, signed and numbered by world-famous artist Pablo Picasso, from Bowl, Sirocco, $8,250.
Canada didn't visit it. You just walked walk down the stairs. You can't trick me. There it is, though, on the wheel. It's a terrific prize. And here's our next puzzle. The category is phrase. And it's round 4. Brenda, you'll start. $250.
T.
There are 2 T's, yeah.
I'll spin. 5,000.
Looks good to me. Brenda, you've been hitting some nice numbers. Let's see if we can cash in this time. What letter do you want?
N.
There are 3 N's. Oh boy, that sound means, unfortunately, that time at this point is running short. Interesting moment for that to happen, so I'm going to give the wheel a final spin. I'll ask you to give me a letter. In the puzzle, you'll have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing. Consonants are going to be worth. Not bad, $500 apiece. A lot at stake here. Phrase is the category. Brenda, still your turn. A letter, please.
O.
What was that again?
O.
Yes, 3 O's. You get no money for them, as you know, but you'll get 5 seconds to try to solve it, and that 5 seconds will start right now. Very quiet, please, folks. Camille, a letter.
H.
Yes, 1 H. You have $500, and your time starts right now. Andrea.
G.
Yes, 1 G. Phrase. Brenda.
R.
No R. Camille.
M.
2 M's. You're up to $1,500. Shh. Phrase. Andrea.
D.
1 D. Brenda.
F.
Yes, 2 S's. Lots of money, over 16,000. Shh. Phrase.
Nothing just comes to mind.
Nope, sorry. Camille.
L.
1 L. Shh.
Nothing else comes to mind.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, boy. I'm glad you came up with something. Good for you. Well, the good news is we have 3 winners. We always like that. Camille, $2,000. Thank you very much for being with us. We sure enjoyed having you here. Andrea, $1,900 today. Over $68,000 for your 2 days in 2 cities. You must be exhausted. Thank you. Brenda, you hung on. You didn't cash in on that last one, but boy, you're the big winner anyway. $3,100. We're going to go to bonus line in a minute. Great prizes. We'll be back. You're that close.
Chicago travel provided by American Airlines, offering more daily nonstops to London than any other U.S. airline. American Airlines, something special to Europe.
Something soon you won't.
All right, $3,100, but let's get more. Lots of great prizes there. I see a car and a boat and a van and lots more, so grab a letter.
I'd like the W.
All right. Hop back up here. I'll take this and get you to our puzzle. Thing is the category. R-S-T-L-N-E. Vanna, let's see some of those letters, please. Oh, that's pretty stingy of you. All right, I need to find more, obviously. We need 3 more consonants, 1 more vowel.
D.
1.
M.
2.
P.
And a vowel.
A.
Well, you're not going to get a lot more help. An audience, please be very quiet. It's very important here. Now, listen, a lot of words will fit there, but keep talking it out. Thing, you have 10 seconds. Good luck.
Cloud.
That's the word. Wow. Nice work. Where'd that come from? Van, we go. Sorry.
Well, here comes Vanna on Navy Pier in the 1991 Chevy Lumina ATV, featuring a distinctive design, resilient, rust-proof composite body panels, and option modular seating for 7, only from today's Chevrolet. $20,742. Congratulations!
Quickly, who do we have here? What a nice looking girl. I want you to all go to the new van. Van is waiting for you. $23,842. That's the way to start in Chicago. We'll be back.
Can you believe it?
It was a stupid mistake, but I was in a hurry. So when I finally realized my briefcase was gone, I knew I'd never find it.
Telecombinations provided by the Hyatt Regency Chicago, a magnificent contemporary hotel with an inviting, spacious atrium lobby.
Thanks, Charlie. Thanks, Chicago. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Some contestants will receive the Top Connection Hoover dual-purpose legacy vacuum. You can now do the above-the-floor cleaning as easily as you do from the floors. The upright legacy vacuum, Hoover invented it. And Capri freshening body powder with natural floral essence to keep you fresh and soft. Capri gives you softer skin. And Flash Finish from Jonel dries nail polish in less than a minute as it hardens nail enamel to reduce chipping and cracking. Flash Finish from Jonel. And new X14 soap scum remover has more cleaning power to get rid of soap scum better than ever. And Super Polygrip with new Ultra Hold formula. Now available in an easy-to-use pump. New Ultra Hold formula Super Polygrip. And Sneaker Tamers insoles tame ferocious sneaker odor with the world's most powerful odor destroyer, activated charcoal.
This is Kim Kerrigan. Coming up tonight at 10, John Deere employees count down to a contract deadline. We'll have that story and much more coming up on News Center 13 tonight at 10.
Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises, distributed by King World.
Welcome to the game of love, the game that makes the world go round. Love me not. In which these three handsome young men, Andre, Geoff, and Laurel, using all their masculine charms, are determined to avoid being captured by two eager rivals, Judy and Joy, who are just as determined to capture them all. Now meet the star of Love Me Not, your host, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you for coming to the show. We appreciate it. Thank you all very much. Welcome and say hello to Marilyn Smith, will you please?
Aww.
Yes.
What a nice man.
Yes, we got a rose
I love
for
you.
Oh.
Lipstick.
You didn't kiss me. You
Okay,
just went one of those air kisses with me. Well, anyway, I did that because I wanted you to make you feel better. Marilyn, in rehearsal, drove the car through the set.
He's not kidding. And that makes me feel lots better.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
I know you were weeping over it. Okay, well, anyway, now you're in a better mood, though, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
Thank
well,
you.
this is a game that's fair and equal to both sexes. Today, the women are chasing the men, but in the next game, the men chase the women. And I brought something for them, too.
Aw, that's nice.
Yeah, all right. All right, Judy. There you are. Judy, you've had wonderful, wonderful luck on our show.
Yes,
here.
I have.
Yes, you have $3,000 so far. And I'm still eating the cookies.
Oh,
I've
that's
saved
good.
a few.
That's
Yeah,
good.
thank you very much. Joy, welcome.
Thank you.
I have something for you. I show a lot of affection. Well, sure, I'll give you a kiss.
Thanks.
All right, thank you. See, that was a real kiss, Marilyn. That was a real one. You have $1,300 so far. Okay, good luck to you. And Judy, since you're the incumbent champion, you get to go first and try to capture more men than your opponent. Now, they want to run away from you, and we'll give them $100 every time they do it. Let's start them with 100 now. Here we go, guys. It's yours to keep, regardless of what happens. And every time they fool you, they get another one. Okay.
Well,
Judy?
I think I'll try Andre.
Andre?
I'll capture Andre.
Okay, you want to capture him? What's your topic?
Well, thanks for picking me, Judy. My topic is, I'll take bachelor number 3. For any guys contemplating a marriage proposal out there, they should know that the odds are against them. Studies show that the average woman will refuse 2 men before finally accepting.
Yeah, but who wants to marry an average woman? So. Aha! Yeah. All right, Judy, what do you think about that statistic? Does that sound like it would be true or false to you?
Well...
You know anything about that subject? Your girlfriends talk or anything?
well, I think, I don't think they'll choose between two. I mean, if it's the right one, it's the right one.
If it's the right one, it's the right one. So what's
I'll
your
say
answer?
That's false.
You're going to say it's false, but the odds almanac says it's true. Oh, he gets away. We had $100. All right, Joy, that's how we play the game. It might help if you know something about these guys, and Marilyn will tell us.
Ross, if you gave me a rose for driving through the set, what do I get for burning the studio down? Okay. Laura works in the Postal Service. He has a sweet tooth, and his fantasy includes lots of chocolate and whipping cream. And a great big coffee cup. Ooh. Geoff is a student, and he also works as a waiter. A restaurant is a really romantic place to work. He listened to a man propose to his date right after they ordered. He ordered steak, and she ordered pickles and ice cream. Good time to propose. Andre is a stockbroker. He says if you have to apologize, have the flowers delivered. That way, you don't have to look at the smirk on her face. Yeah. So we have Andre, smirking, and Geoff, and Laurel.
All right, good luck, fellas. Joy, it's your turn. Which one would you like to try to capture, Geoff or Laurel?
Well, I'm a kinky kind of gal, and being into limousines and toes myself, I've got to go with Laurel and his chocolate and etc.
Oh.
Well, thank you, Joy. Look into my eyes. Would I lie to you?
No,
my topic is desirous
women. Because we reward him every time he does that. So.
Excuse me. My topic is desirous women. People tend to think that women weren't vocal about their sexual needs until about the last 15 years. But a survey of married women in 1967 showed that they had a familiar complaint. Making love came too infrequently in their marriage.
The audience agrees. They think that it's not happening enough. What do you think? Do you think that's true, or do you think that's false?
I think they were just as human back then as we are now, and I'd say that's true.
You're right. It's true. You capture it. In a book called Women, They're Changing Roles. Okay, Judy, she has a capture, and we have not heard from Geoff yet. So
yes, I'm going to try to capture Geoff.
Okay. What's your topic, Geoff?
Okay, Judy, being the honest guy I am, I'm sure you'll be with me on this one. My topic is sleep softly. Ever wonder how the bed became invented? Was it so people could sleep more comfortably, or so they'd have a better place to make love? The fact is, neither. Beds were invented so people wouldn't be on the ground where the bugs and snakes could bite them.
No, I thought they were invented so we'd have a place to throw our clothes. I could be wrong. What do you think, Judy?
Well, I'm into antiques, and I know canopy beds were made so the spiders and all the ugly things up there wouldn't fall down, so I think that's true.
You're going to say it's true, but it happens to be false. We just made it up. Sorry. He gets away. We had $100. See, Geoff is trying to swim. Okay, well, we have one capture over here, and it belongs to Joy so far. How about our men?
As for our men, we have Andre with $200 big dollars there, and Geoff with $200, and Laurel with $100.
Okay. Okay, at the end of the game, it is the man who has the highest score that will team up with the woman who has the most captures. We don't know who that is yet. And they will chase around our Daisy for a Hawaiian vacation and a beautiful new car. Marilyn is our car expert.
I am Ross. It's a Pontiac Fiero. Take off in a Pontiac Fiero, the only mid-engine car built in North America and on a track previously reserved for your imagination. Pontiac Fiero.
So stay with us, because the action will continue on Love Me, Love Me Not after this short commercial break. Okay, welcome back to the show. Time for the lovely Joy to jump on one of our contestants over there.
Well, we've heard from them.
Which one will it be?
Should I ask them if they...
No. Oh, yeah, you want to do your line? Have they...
Jumped for joy!
Oh, I can't believe it. All right, so now you can steal, of course.
See, now, No, I can't steal my own.
Oh, no, you can't, can you?
But I'm going to
I'm falling
jump.
for this whole thing, aren't I? Okay, so yeah, do you want to choose
I'm going
Andre
to
or
jump
Geoff?
on Geoff.
Okay. What's your topic, Geoff? Control yourself and tell us your topic.
Okay, Joy, I might have stretched the truth a little before, but you look like you might go along with this one. My topic is love song.
Love song.
Just what does it take to attract the opposite sex? American Indians believed that swinging a piece of wood over their heads fast enough to make it hum would do the trick.
You know, another thing that works good is if you blow on the top of a soda bottle.
I like it in my ear myself.
You like it blowing in your ear. Okay, so what do you think? Is that...
Yeah. Well, those Indians and all their sticks and things, I'll say that's true.
Ah, the customs of mankind agrees with you, Joy. It's true. You captured Geoff. Well, Judy, your opponent is off to a sizzling start
She
here.
sure is. Well, I'm going to try to steal LaRue. Is that
Okay,
right?
Laurel.
Laurel.
Thank you, Judy.
Like the Killy Laurel, is that right?
Exactly.
I'm brilliant.
Judy, I can tell you that this one is true. It definitely is.
Okay.
My topic is working on their glows. Okay. Farmers use the expression, making hay while the sun shines. There's a group of sexually liberated nudists who've taken the idea one step further. Their romance starts outdoors, after dark. They call it making love while the moon shines.
All moons are shining. Okay, Judy. Judy.
Well, that sounds like a pretty good saying. I'm going to go for saying that's true.
You're going to say it's true, but it's false. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is false. Boy, you came to play, Joy. You came to play, didn't you?
Stuff. I have my suit on and everything.
Yes, okay. Well, one more, you win the game.
Andre.
Okay. What's your topic, Andre?
My topic is we can prove it. The oldest surviving European marriage document written on paper is in Paris's Louvre Museum. It was a marriage certificate and is the only one of its kind left in the world. It wed a farmer to his milkmaid in 1614. Excuse me, in 614.
In 614, wed a farmer to his milkmaid. And made the milkmaid an honorable profession today, didn't it? Sound like it would be true to you?
I'm not too into cows, but...
Boy, that's darn lucky for all of us, isn't it?
Why, is there one in the studio?
No, we won't bring one in for this. So what do you think?
Gosh, a farmer married his milkmaid in year 6.
In the 614, the year 614, yeah. And there's the first marriage license it's in the Louvre. So what do you think? Have you been to Europe? Or?
I don't know. Like, did Mary and Joseph get a license or something?
Well, see, if they did, it would be earlier. But
well, I think they did, so I'll say that's false.
You're going to say that it's false? You win the game. It's false. Good job. Congratulations. You had $1,000. You have now $2,300. Oh, well, that was kind of a shutout, as we say.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right.
My luck ran out.
Well, but you did bring cookies, and I'm going to always love you for that.
Oh, thank you.
And you have $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much for playing Love Me Now. Well, we have to find somebody for you to chase, and we have a tie over there, and it goes 3 ways between Andre, Geoff, and Laurel.
Do I get a pick?
No, you do not get to pick. Now, we're going to let them eliminate themselves, as it were. What's going to happen now is you guys are going to give her a statement. You're still going to try to fool her. If you do, we'll give you $100. If you don't, she gets $100. And, for example, Andre, if you fool her, you hope the other 2 guys don't. That would make you the winner. Okay, we'll start with you, Andre. What's your topic?
Well, if you're a football fan, you'll appreciate this. My topic is, be patient, honey. In the United States, people get married at all different times of the year. But in the South, there's a marked increase of weddings after January. How come? The grooms like to wait until football season is over.
No, you know what I think it is? I think they want to keep their options open until after that office Christmas party. That's what I think. All right, so what do you think?
After January?
Yeah.
The majority of them? That's probably when they start to thaw out. So, gosh, I would say I'm into June, July, and August, so I'd say that's false.
You'd say that's false. He didn't fool you. No, you're right. You get $100. Good for you. All right, Andre could not fool her. Geoff, can you?
All right, Joy. Maybe I told a fib once, but everyone knows that this is a lie. My topic is queenly coincidence. King Henry VIII was certainly a believer in marriage. And in keeping things orderly, he did it with 6 different women. 2 of his wives were named Catherine, 2 were named Anne, and 2 were named Elizabeth.
But they all had the nickname Cupcake. No, don't go by me. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, okay, Geoff, is Geoff fooling you? Is he trying to?
If I was a king, I would do it with whoever I wanted to. I'd say that's true.
You'd say it's true, but it's false. He fools you and gets away. We had $100 to Geoff's score. Geoff, if you can hang on, and Laurel, you're going to stay in the game here.
Well, Joe, I've read this book, so I know this statement's true. My topic is, what are friends for? Casanova is known the world over as a ladies' man and a womanizer. But where did he find his conquests? Who were they? The definitive book on the great lover says that he specialized in seducing the wives and daughters of his friends.
Well, everybody wants to be a specialist these days, don't they? So, Joy, what do you think? Is he fibbing? Is this a story? Seducing the wives and...
He just looks like he'd lie. I'll say that's false.
You're going to say it's false, but it's true, and he fools you. We give him $100. All right, now we have a tie between Geoff and Laurel, and we'll go back to you, Geoff. What's your topic?
Okay, Joy. This one sounds far-fetched, but is it really? My topic is in this corner. Some married couples just don't get along. That's one reason why they get divorced. There's a new way of thinking among marriage counselors that might slash the divorce rate. They're recommending that couples, rather than getting divorced, put on athletic clothes and wrestle.
That's how Hulk Hogan got his start. So what do you think about that? You're putting on clothes?
I believe that the marriage counselors say try anything before getting a divorce, so I'd say that's true.
You'd say it's true, but it's false. We happen to make it up. Yeah, he gets away. Fools you, we had $100. Laurel?
Well, Joy, this one is definitely true, so there's no mistaking it. My topic is Mr. Somebody. Okay? Single women are still looking for that special guy known as Mr. Right. But a growing number of unmarried, husband-hunting girls are settling for lower standards. Studies show that 7 out of 10 women would be happy with Mr. So-so or Mr. Why Not.
Oh, no, that's right. Some would settle for Mr. Are You Breathing? Okay, so what do you think? You're a discriminating young woman, I'm sure.
I don't take so-sos or why not. I'd say that's false.
You'd say that's false. You're right. You are not fools. Geoff is our winner. Nice going, Geoff. All right, but the other 2 guys, Laurel and Andre, you're going to come back and you're going to play again. You keep $100 for your trouble. And Geoff, it'll be you and Joy in the final round. We're going to go over here and chase around the daisy for a Hawaiian vacation and a car. So please, stay with us. We'll be right back. You have $2,500 so far. Yes, you earned quite a bit of extra money there in that tiebreaker. Geoff, you did too. You've got $500.
Thanks.
And then the next game, you get to come back and chase some women.
Well, it sounds great.
Well, it sounds better than this. All right, get on pedal number 6. If you'll get on pedal number 1, I'll explain how you can get that car, Joy. Okay, it's really simple. I'm going to give you questions about love and romance, and I want you to answer true or false. If you hear this sound, that means you got it right, and you can start your chase around the daisy 1 pedal at a time towards Geoff. If you hear this sound, It means you missed it, and he's going to run away from you, one pedal at a time, in effect chasing you. If you can catch him before the clock runs out, I'll give you the brand new Pontiac Fiero. If, by chance, you don't answer the questions that well and he catches you, we'll give you a sun-soaked, fun-filled vacation for two in Hawaii, round-trip airfare included, valued at $1,400, and Marilyn will tell us about the trip.
Jet away to 7 wonderful days at the Best Western Waikiki Plaza Hotel, close to the shopping and surf and sand of Waikiki Beach, furnished by the Best Western Waikiki.
Yeah. Ooh, and it's fun-filled, Geoff. Sun-soaked and fun-filled. Okay, here we go. All right, now if you don't catch him, we'll give him $100 for every pedal that separates the two of you. Relax, take your time, answer quickly but correctly, and the clock will start when I start the questions, Joy. The Oedipus complex is what happens when two octopi get tangled up when making love.
False.
Right. In the movie 10, Dudley Moore married Bo Derek.
False.
Right. Although Benjamin Franklin had 2 children, he was never married.
True.
Right. X-rated movie actress Linda Lovelace says she originally wanted to be a nun.
False.
Wrong. The Library of Congress refused to store copies of Playboy magazine in Braille.
True.
Wrong. Oh, Excited was the title of the film in which Hedy Lamarr swam nude.
False.
Right. At Japanese weddings, bridegrooms are called kamikaze.
False.
Right. Rapunzel escaped from prison and ran off to marry Rumpelstiltskin.
True.
Oh, it didn't get through. Oh. Oh, you were just a pedal away, a couple of pedals away. We owe you some money, though. $100 for every pedal that separates you. Here we go. 200, 300, 400, 500. Come on down here. Good work. Wow. You didn't get a car this time.
Close.
That's all right. You're the incumbent woman. You'll get a chance to come back.
I'm going to kill Linda Lovelace.
You are? Okay.
It's her and I.
Yes, you and her. Well, we've up to you now at $1,100, Geoff. You're
Great.
coming back to chase women.
Great.
Yes, we'll be right back with Love Me, Love Me Not after this. We're back. Look at this. Now, Geoff is complaining because I didn't give him a flower. I'm not going to give you, I'll give you a shoe shine brush is what I'll give you. Okay, this is a question you missed. They do have copies in Braille of Playboy magazine. And
I'm still mad at Linda Lovelace for being a nun, or wanting to be one.
Yeah, but this brings those pictures to life. It really does.
Oh, yeah, you
Okay.
can actually feel it.
Yeah, we'll be right back tomorrow, I guess. We'll be right back. See you tomorrow, everybody.
The following have paid or furnished prizes to the production company in return for these announcements. The Wall Warm and Gentle Heat Massager. 7 attachments for 7 types of massage, including deep heat massage. From Wall, the masters of massage.
Take a gamble on Yahtzee, there's a million ways to play.
Yahtzee. Triple Yahtzee. Word Yahtzee. Take a gamble. From Milton Bradley.
The game of Upwards. Now you can stack letters, creating new words, reach higher scores, and new levels of strategy. Upwards from Milton Bradley.
The new Hamilton Beach combination AM/FM radio and can opener. 2 great gifts in one. Hangs over your counter. Hamilton Beach quality, now in Canada.
Knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of the show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much, and welcome to the Joker's Wild. We have a winning champion. He's won $6,475, and maybe more coming up because he's going to play against the devil. So, Charlie, would you introduce the champion?
Our current champion, whose winnings in cash and prizes total $6,475. He's a commercial pilot and former college professor who enjoys carpentry and fine wines, Geoff Delson.
Geoff, here you are. You've played 4 games very successfully. You've won them all handily. You have $6,475. Out in the audience, your mother and father are very proud. A young lady next to them who might be very proud. I don't know.
That's Barbara.
And you are very proud. And you'll be even prouder if you can beat the devil. Come on over here and try your luck. Congratulations again.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right, Geoff. Here you go with your 4th shot against the devil. If you can beat him, get to $1,000 or more, you'll get the 1,000 and these gifts.
Geoff, the gifts in this package will help you record wonderful memories. First, Geoff, you'll enjoy voices from the past recorded on this fabulous cassette recorder. Hitachi's matched music system cassette recording with playback and 8-track provides cassette tape copy capabilities, FM AM stereo receiver, and 2-way bass reflection speakers from Hitachi. Next, you'll take memorable snapshots with the help of this camera. Chinon 35 FMA infrafocus auto everything, 35mm camera with accessory lens kit and table tripod. Just point and shoot for perfect pictures every time from Chinon. And finally, Geoff, take that camera along with you to capture more memories on your trip to fabulous Hawaii. Land of sugarcane, coconuts, exotic flowers, and breathtaking sunsets. You'll enjoy tropical sun, golden beaches, and fabulous entertainment when you answer this call to the islands. We'll fly you to Hawaii, America's paradise in the Pacific, via Western Airlines spaceship. Western's Islander service features warm hospitality and delicious cuisine. Western Airlines, the only way to fly. While there, you'll stay at the Kauai Surf Resort Hotel, situated on Kalapaki Beach on the Garden Island of Kauai. 200 acres of tranquil beauty, luxury rooms, traditional hospitality from the Kauai Surf in Hawaii. This memories package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,150.
Okay, Geoff, give him a spin.
All right, here we go again.
First spinning you have. I started to say first spin you have. First spin and you have trouble.
Does that mean I can't go on?
That means you can't go on right now. However, I have some good news for you.
Okay.
You have now $6,475. You have won 4 games. The next game will be the 5th. If you can win that 5th game, you'll win an automobile.
Great.
We'll do it in just a moment.
Fantastic.
Here comes game number 5 and a possible automobile for Geoff Delson. Who does he have to beat to win the automobile?
Well, Jack, he's a wine instructor and restaurant consultant who enjoys playing the piano and reading dictionaries. Rafael Nazario.
Rafael, tell us about your work.
Well, I teach waiters, prospective waiters, about wine and food and general restaurant knowledge at a professional waiter school here in town.
So you're actually a restaurant consultant?
Yes, I do that also. Sometimes I'm paid to go to a restaurant and have dinner there and observe what they do and file a report and perhaps some recommendations regarding menu or kitchen design or any of that type of thing.
You'd be a good guy for me to ask this question. I'm not going to name the restaurant because I don't want to embarrass the guy. But I was in a restaurant the other day having lunch, and the service was so off. I normally don't complain. I really don't. But this time, I couldn't resist, and I said to the waiter, I said, I want to see the manager. And he said he's out having lunch.
Yeah. They have lunch, too, you know.
Absolutely. How would you fellas like to play this game? Here are the categories in the game. They are fast-forward spelling, followed by John Wayne. Then we have France, all about colors, and chemistry. Those are the categories. Gentlemen, since an automobile is at stake, I caution you to play carefully. Don't blurt out any answers. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, we had this happen just a few shows ago, as you may recall. We were playing for an automobile, and somebody in the audience blurted out an answer, and it almost changed the complexion of the whole game. If you know the answer, please do not call it out. You're up first, Raphael. Spin and good luck.
Okay, let's have some jokers here.
Chemistry, joker, and a triple.
Gosh, you know, I think what I'll do is I'll try chemistry for $200.
Okay.
This chemical element is a poisonous yellow-green gas. In industry, it's used to purify water, kill bacteria, and as a bleach. Its chemical symbol is Cl. Name the element.
Would it be Clorox? Or
No, it would not. $200 if you can give me the correct answer, Geoff.
Chlorine.
Chlorine is right. You have $200. And your spin.
Let's have some jokers this time.
France, joker, and triple.
$200 for France, Jack.
A popular Parisian art museum covers more than 40 acres and boasts the Mona Lisa and the Venus de Milo in its 8 miles of galleries. For $200 more, what is the name of this amazing museum?
The Louvre.
The Louvre is right, Jack, $400. Well, you're off to a rousing start, 0 to 400. Okay, Raphael, you've got to do something
let's
fast.
try here.
Chemistry, joker, and all about colors.
Okay, I'm going to stay away from chemistry, and I'll do all about colors for 100.
In 1942, singer Bing Crosby recorded a Yuletide song composed by Irving Berlin. And since then, more than 25 million copies of that record have been sold. The song's title contains a color. What's the title?
That's White Christmas.
You're right. You have $100. Jeff? All about colors, fast forward spelling, and a joker.
Well, I'll go with all about colors for $100, Jack.
A correct answer to this question would bring you to $500, would win you an automobile, and bring your total winnings to $12,775. Here is the question. This colorful name describes a style of toe-tapping country music and is also the state nickname of Kentucky. For $12,775, including an automobile, what is that colorful name?
Blue. Bluegrass.
I have to turn to the judges on this one. Do I accept this answer or not?
We can accept that answer.
You
Jack.
can or cannot?
We can.
You have just won $12,775. Congratulations, Geoff. You started to say blue, and then you amended to bluegrass, and I believe it is on that basis that the judges decided to accept your answer, and so you have won $12,775, including a car, and here's Charlie O'Donnell to tell you a little bit about that car.
Geoff, for your driving pleasure from Shunlaw Chevrolet, it's this brand new car. Compliments of the Joker's Wire.
Yes, indeed. You have won it all, and not only that, but you have a chance to play against the devil. Well, Raphael, you didn't have much of a chance here. You got off to such a fast start, but we enjoyed having you play our game.
I had a great time, thank you.
And backstage will be some nice consolation prize. A nice hand for Raphael. And Geoff Delson, come on over here and face the devil. Congratulations.
This is fantastic.
For a fellow who likes to fly and go gliding and soaring, now you're going to have to stay on the ground with a brand new automobile.
Oh, I'll manage.
I'm sure you will. You would also like, I think, to win back those prizes you lost a few moments ago when the devil came up. You lost your music system, you lost the camera, and of course the trip to Hawaii. Would be another $3,000 or $4,000, bring you up to about $16,000. So give him a spin and good luck.
All right. Well, the devil's been coming up the last couple of times. This time, maybe we'll do better.
First spin, he gets 175 and 75. That's $250.
All right, I'm going.
50, 25, and 50.
Well, we'll try it again.
75, 25, and 150. 400, 500, 625.
Oh, we'll try it one more time.
50, 50, and 25.
All right.
Risking it all. 25, 200. You got it.
Hi, Jack.
There you go. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, plus the music music system, the camera, the trip to Hawaii. You are now winning in 5 full games, $15,925. More in just a minute. Has won 5 full games. He has $15,925 to his credit. And here comes game number 6. Who will he play against, Charlie?
She's an English teacher who enjoys reading, camping in the high Sierras, and playing golf. Carolyn Russell.
Hello, Carolyn. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Well, an old golfing buddy here. I talk about golf a lot. Are you a good golfer?
Oh, mid to high 80s. I have a 16 handicap.
Oh, that's pretty good. I understand. Is it true that someone said you shot a hole-in-one?
I did about 2 years after I started playing. I had a hole-in-one.
How long a hole was it?
It was 155 yards. And I hit a good shot. I didn't land in the sand trap and bounce off the rake. It went right to the green, took 2 bounces, and fell in.
Well, that's terrific. I'm proud to announce that just last week I shot a hole-in-one.
Congratulations.
But it took me 4 strokes to get there.
I've had a lot of those,
I
too.
bet you have. How about you two playing this game? Here they are. The categories in the game are famous Americans, canine questions, then we have multiple meanings, explorers, and finally the actor's name is Burt Reynolds. They'll all be questions about Burt Reynolds. Your spin, Carolyn. Good luck.
Okay.
Multiple meanings, famous Americans, and explorers.
I'll try multiple meanings for 50.
A word meaning to keep or have in one's hand is the same as a word meaning a space for storing cargo aboard a ship. What is the word?
Hold.
The hold, yes. You have $50. Game number 6, Geoff. Good luck.
Okay, here we go. Let's have some fun.
The actor's name is Burt Reynolds. Famous Americans and a joker.
Famous Americans for $100, please.
Involvement with Little League Baseball led this man to television sports, where he became famous for his role on Monday Night Football and his association with Muhammad Ali. What's his last name?
Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Right, you have $100. Carol. Multiple meanings, explorers, and a joker.
Oh, I'll try multiple meanings for 100, Jack.
One word can be used to mean the place a prisoner is kept during trial, a platform for loading and unloading, or to deduct from one's wages. What is this useful word?
Garney?
Nope. $100 if you can tell me, Geoff.
Please repeat the question, Jack.
One word can be used to mean the place a prisoner is kept during trial, a platform for loading and unloading, or to deduct from one's wages. What's the word?
Docket.
Beg your pardon?
Docket.
No. Almost. Dock. Dock. To dock your salary. Your spin, Geoff. Joker. Joker. Canine question.
I'll take canine questions for $200, Jack.
One pure American breed is the smallest of all dogs and shares its name with a Mexican state. Name the dog.
Chihuahua.
Right, you have $300. Carolyn. Canine questions. Joker and a triple.
I'll try canine questions for 200, Jack.
The collie was first bred in one European country almost 400 years ago to help the country's shepherds tend their flocks. Name the native nation of this diligent dog.
Ireland?
Nope. You win another game if you can tell me the answer.
I have a collie. Scotland.
You are right, and you have $16,425. Congratulations, Geoff. You won $16,425, and there's time you'll play against the devil. Carolyn, hope you have good golf in the future and a nice consolation prize waiting for you. And Geoff, come on over here and face the devil. Okay, Geoff, we're going to give you a chance to play against the devil, and we're not going to play against the devil? All right, we're not. I'm sorry that they tell me that the time is up. I have to go out in the studio audience and give them a chance to win, but we'll see you shortly, okay?
You bet.
Nice hand for Geoff, $16,425. To face the devil, who are they, Charlie?
Jack, we're looking for Valerie Whitaker. Vera Washington. And Nancy Holderfield. Here's your chance to face the devil.
Well, look what we have here. 3 ladies for us. 3 ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, the Andrews sisters. Hey, how are you, Nancy?
Just fine, thank you.
Where are you from?
Bellflower.
Bellflower. What do you do in Bellflower? Are you the flower in the Bellflower?
No. I work for a supermarket chain.
You do? You do bag packer?
No.
No. You,
I get to run a department.
Big time stuff. Well, you're in a big leagues now because you can win a lot of money. But the first requirement is that you have to be the #1 spinner of these three ladies. So give them a spin and try to get the highest amount you can. As she spins, and she gets 10, 50. That's pretty good. That's $100. Hold tight and we'll see what happens. Hello, Vera.
Hi, Jack.
Where are you from?
Pomona.
Pomona, California. What, you know, a lot of people around the country are hearing about Pomona from you. What distinguishes Pomona from any other city?
It's quiet, it's beautiful, and we have no parking problems there.
I thought you was going to say we have no parking. That would have been rather unique with no parking. Give him a spin here and see if you can beat $100. Vera spins, and she gets 30, 70, and You see what one lousy little kiss can do for you, huh? Can you have one? You can. I feel almost like Richard Dawson. Valerie, where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach, California. And what do you do there?
Just a housewife.
Why do ladies always say it like that? Just a housewife. Say, I'm a housewife, sir, and proud of it.
I'm a housewife, and I'm proud of it, and I got 2 beautiful children at home, too.
Now you're talking. That sounds better. All right, Valerie, you've got your work cut out for you. You better have the kids cross their fingers because you have to be $170, and that is a lot. But I've seen it done. Give them a spin. 10, 50, no, $70. Vera, you win. All right, Valerie, you're at 50, $70. I hope you have fun with that. Nancy, you get a fast $100 bill. You can buy out the supermarket with that, okay?
Well.
And that brings us right back to Vera from Pomona.
73 years old 2 weeks ago.
Are you 70? How do you like this lady? 73 years old. Well, you look terrific. What's your secret of long life?
Well, I love everybody.
By golly, that's a good secret.
I belong to the First Church of Religious Science in Claremont, and we build on love. We believe that.
It's a very fine room, and many services.
I love it.
All right, now, Vera, we're going to give you a chance to capitalize on the $170. That's yours. No matter what happens, that is yours. And you can take some risks here if you want, or you can stop before the devil comes up to you. But if you should go all the way and get to $1,000 or more without seeing that devil, you'll get that $1,000 in addition to $170 and this gift.
It's a kitchen full of appliances. From kitchen appliances featuring a frosty refrigerator freezer with adjustable cantilever shelves, twin glide-out crispers, and a total energy-saving system. A portable dishwasher with 3 levels of washing action and energy-saver switch. A microwave oven with digital timer and 10-sensor cooking probe. And the Module Master electric range with self-cleaning oven. All from Gibson, one of the white consolidated industries. This game is worth over $3,350.
Okay, Vera, give him a spin. Vera spins, and she gets 25, 100, and 200. $325. If you stop now, she didn't wait for me to tell. 25, 50, and 25. 425 if you stop now. He's going. 150, 75, 200.
$400 in Vegas last weekend.
You're going to take it to $850. She's going to stop at $850, and here it is, 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600, 700, 800, 850, and we owed you $170 the previous game, so there's 100, and 150, and 170, and you came into this studio audience and walked up here fresh out of Vegas. What'd you lose in Vegas?
I lost $400, and I came back with $2 in my purse. So I had to eat dog food, maybe.
Well, I don't know what you did in Las Vegas, but here on the Joker's Wild, you are leaving us with $1,020. Is that good? Bye-bye. And we'll see you all very, very shortly. Bye-bye, everybody.
Do you recognize who's playing Harpo? That masquerade is a clue to his or her identity. If you don't know who it is now, you'll soon find out on television's most colorful game, Masquerade Party. And here's your host of the Masquerade Party, Richard Dawson.
We thank you. We welcome you to Masquerade Party, the show where all the celebrities come in disguise and try and stump our panel of experts. And the experts have to guess who the rascals are beneath the disguise. Now I think we should meet the panel. Here's a gentleman who did The Magician, Courtship of Eddie's Father, a marvelous special called Steam Baths, my favorite Martian, and he's a concerned actor. He's done a great deal for the youth of America. I say he's done as much as Al Capone or Jack the Ripper. Here he is, Bill Bixby. Oh! Jack the Ripper. How are you? Handsome Bill Bixby. Nice to see you. All as well?
It's good to see you, Richard. Yes, all is fine.
The thought for today is the Apple Dumpling Gang, right?
Yes.
That's the picture that Bill made for Mr. Disney, and I hope you make a lot more.
Well, I hope I make them like that, because it is a funny film, I think.
Good, I'm glad. Here's a lady who's an absolute delight. A lot of people, apart from her being pretty, do not realize that she's a wit. She does a lot of one-liners. This is mainly because she can't remember two-liners. Lee Merriweather. Oh! Hello.
Hello, my darling. Thank you. Oh, I'll take
There she's... This is the darling lady that helps Barnaby Jones every week.
Oh, my love, Buddy Ebsen.
Yeah, you're
He is
doing
a
a marvelous job, and you're doing a
Thank
great
you.
job with us here, too.
Thank you, I'm
We're proud,
having
aren't we,
fun.
Will?
Pardon me?
We're proud of her.
Oh, I'm not only proud of her. I get to look at her all the time. That's why I didn't hear your question.
Do those quick naps help you during the day? Here's the poet laureate of the Masquerade Party, Mr. Nipsey Russell. Oh, yes, sir. Every week, he delights us with a poem that he's written. Have you written one for us today?
I have indeed. Mother Nature and Father Time can't get together, it seems, because by the time we learn the games, we're too old to make the team.
think it's time that we got this party started. Let's do it by meeting masquerader number 1. Will you stop that? Go on over there. What are you doing? Will you stop that? Hey, just don't strangle him. He's an important star. Just stay still while we give the audience at home and our studio audience a clue to your disguise.
Harpo was a zany comedian, and so is our masquerader.
Okay, now, panel, you couldn't hear the clue, neither could I. All we've got to go on is what we see right in front of us. Gonna give you a minute to think things over. Give our audience a little time to mull over the clue while we all watch this. Well, you've all had a minute to think things over, and you can see I've joined the family. They were coming apart. Thank you. Now just take a good look at that disguise. You really think you know who it is, huh? Well, we're going to show you right now.
Funny man, Charles Nelson Riley.
You do a good job, I'll get you a fountain pen. All right, Bill, we're going to start with you. Why I say that, I don't know. We always start with you. I hate starting with a bill. I usually end up paying it, but never mind. We have 3 questions.
All right, Harpo never says anything, as you have not said anything. So is it possible you started your career in silent films?
Certainly didn't. And he didn't start it in talkies either.
Well, since both of you are the Marx brothers, is it possible that you are a famous brother of a famous brother, a team?
You're losing air. You better get your lips vulcanized. No, it's absolutely correct. The answer is no. One more question.
Well, you've been honking your horn and making a lot of noise, but you haven't been saying anything. Could you possibly be a politician? We've been on the air 5 years, and now he gets hot.
The answer is no. A very good question. And now, Lee, you have to start. But don't start yet. I have to hold you. I'd like to hold you for a little longer, but duty calls. Tell him your name, handsome. Go on, tell him your name. Do it again. One more time. I'll give you a clue. It's not Lena Horne. So there you go.
Honk, honk, honk.
No, it's 3 honks.
Yes.
3 honks.
Honks.
Why don't you honkies get together and get the hell out of here?
The horn, there was it was one of my favorite actors was in Horatio Hornblower. Are you Gregory Peck?
He certainly isn't. He's a grubby little devil.
Well, Harpo's real name is Arthur. Would you be a famous Arthur? Not author, but art, like art.
When did that die? No, he's not a famous author.
Nipsey just pointed out real estate, sales and rentals. Does that have something? Ooh! Are you dressed as Harpo because you're quite a famous comedian?
He certainly is. Well, that's your 3 questions, and now, Nipsey, we're going to get a little help from you, if we may. Why don't you help Nipsey by showing him your name? I think that's enough for anybody. Carry on. 3 questions. We're just rehearsing. 3
Well,
questions.
I think when you told him to give his name must have either 3 parts to it or 2 names with a middle initial because they get honk.
Well,
honk,
he
honk.
could stutter, you know.
So he's got 3 names, and he's a comedian. And that wrestling hold that he put on you looked like to me like a half Nelson. Mm-hmm. Am I coming right? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
Well?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Come on. You're beautiful. Come back here. Give me that.
And he's...
Why don't you show him that face that I look at every day on Match Game? I'm sorry, makeup, we worked so hard. Mr. Charles Nelson.
No!
You were marvelous. Just give me that. I watch and work with this young man on a game called Match Game. We're all friends.
Yes.
We all work together. Well, we've worked together again. And here we are. We've got to go somewhere where we're not known. Why don't we go to the next studio? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Charles Nelson Riley. Have a good time. Thank you, Charles. You know, Lee, you're a saucy little baggage and a baggy little sausage. And now let's meet our next masquerader.
Why not?
Well, thank you.
We put a mustache on you and you change completely.
Well, it's very sanitary, isn't it? Will the real masquerader please step forward? Step forward, masquerader. And we will let everyone in the audience know who this masquerader really is.
Came as Dracula because this masquerader played a weird character on television. Morticia of the Addams Family, movie and TV star Carolyn Jones.
All right, Lee, darling. Gonna start with you, pretty Lee. 3 questions, darling.
Well, with Dracula, immediately I go to blood. Yes. No, did you, by any chance, appear in the picture Sunday, Bloody Sunday?
Blood and sand.
Blood and sand. I'll go down the line. No, that's just one question.
Not at all.
Not at all. Well, Chamber of Horrors. Have you ever starred in a horror film?
Not at all. Boom.
I'm getting something with the movements and everything else. I just wonder, are you a female Dracula?
Oh, that kills my whole
Wouldn't hurt. Yes, a female Dracula. 1 up for woman's lib, and that's your 3 questions. Nipsey, you're next, but we're going to give you a little help. Do you have a clue for Nipola?
Nipola?
He was a shorthand typist at one time. Very nice. That's the clue. 3 questions. Nippy.
Well, I was thinking Fred Gwynn until she said it's a woman. Were you in a picture with the Wolfman? I see you had the Wolfman to do your bidding there.
Niet.
Let me see. Were you in, we go with something else, Chamber of Horrors, Frankenstein. Maybe it had nothing to do with Dracula himself. Does the whole syndrome of horror pictures have some reference to you? Like, that's right, huh? Okay. Well, are you a member of a whole family of horror people?
That does not mean the Nixons. I want you to be aware. Very good. 3 questions now. Bill, just for you, we have a clue. Please.
These flowers are very dreary. I will make a nice arrangement of them.
Very nice. Game 3
I know.
question.
Could this group of monsters, all of which you say are in the same show, could this be called a family of monsters?
This does not mean Aunt Sam wants you.
And beside being the brilliant actress that you are, is it possible that you are also an authoress? It couldn't possibly be Carolyn Jones.
Yeah, rascal. You're beautiful. Yeah. Let me hold your cigarette holder. Was that fun?
Oh, that was great.
You were
I enjoyed that.
You were a great old horror. But you got all the clues exactly. You want to take that off for us, my pretty lady?
I swear. Let me
See the face that we always see.
That's a part of it.
How could you make a gorgeous creature like this look like?
Carolyn,
Oh, God, there goes the nose.
Morticia herself.
oh, jeez. I think I can get rid of this, too.
Miss Carolyn
Oh, God, it feels like a mask. You know, you go and pay $9 million for that someplace.
You look, darling, and we thank you for being with us.
Thank you. It was my pleasure.
You see, you're absolutely right about her being a fine authoress, and her husband is an author.
Oh,
I
I'm
read the
full of
very
guts.
first book you have, but here's a book that you've both written. Herbert Green is Carolyn's husband, and Carolyn have gotten together, and they've written a book that I've read, and I must tell you, it's called Diary of a Food Addict. And there are a lot of diet books around. And the way it's based on, very similar to the way, if you have a drinking problem, you have to commit yourself not to take that drink. You have to think that
You
way
read it?
to stay. I read it
May I read it on the plane back to New York?
for $1.95 plus. No, plus $6.95. I've got to make a couple of bucks. It really gives you hope if you have a weight problem, and it's a book. There's no reason for me to plug it because I'm not here to plug books. It's a good book. Go out and buy it because I love this lady. Miss Carolyn Jones. Thank you. Very late. All right, coming up next, another celebrity masquerader, and then a chance for someone in our studio audience to win a nice big prize. Right after this, with these. All right, panel, you're pretty smart. You got 2 out of 2 so far. I think we might fool you. Masquerader number 3. All righty, let's tell everybody except the panel who you are.
This showboat captain is a famous TV captain, Captain Kirk of Star Trek. It's William Shatner.
Okay, Nipsey. You got 3 questions, Nipsey.
You're a captain of a showboat, obviously. Did you play in a great musical film or variety special? That mean no.
No.
Okay, I'll go to something I see on the pilings there.
On the pilings is a pile of pile.
Well, it looks like frisbees there.
Right.
The frisbees or flying saucers or something?
You're jumping ahead of your time. I'll get to that in all good time.
Okay, you get to that in good time.
That's right.
Captain Frisbee.
Personal friend of
Well, the name of your boat there says Dixie Belle. Are you a famous personality from the South, like Minnie Pearl or somebody like that?
It's Dixie Star.
I was a chicken, but I ain't Minnie Pearl.
You're the chicken, but not Minnie
All right, that's your three questions. Now, Bill, you're going to be next, but we're going to get you a little help.
Come on aboard, folks, and see the big show. The showboat goes all the way up and down this river, and we got the biggest stars to entertain you. Why, we got stars you haven't even seen yet. Come on, folks, come on board. Up on the house.
There you go. Billy's three questions.
Yeah. All right. Could the fact that you are playing a captain not necessarily relate to a boat? Could it relate to another object?
Could be. That's right.
Well, it's called the Dixie Star.
That's my boat.
Right.
You thought it was Dixie Belle. Yeah, it's Dixie.
And
come on, get your question.
I'm going to go for the Frisbee one that he never, because he said spaceship. Is it possible the Dixie Star could represent something like a Star Trek?
A Star Trek. Yeah, that could be.
That's very good, Bill, and that's your three questions. Lee, this is your big moment, but we're even going to help you right now. Give this darling a clue, will you, please?
Yeah.
And Nipsey, he inquired about him.
That is your flag.
Yeah. I'm going to try. I'll try and get right to you, honey.
Try and behead Nipsey.
I never could get to you, honey.
Oh.
No, her weakness is liquor. Whoa!
Come on.
Thank you. All righty, Lee, you got three questions.
Would I have appeared in Star Trek with you, my dear?
My darling, it was one of the finest moments of my life.
Would you play Cat? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, no fair. I didn't even get my second question.
The bell went.
You better be waiting.
You were beautiful. Right here. I loved it.
Am I right? I don't know yet whether we had it or not.
Take it off
Take it
there.
off. Here it comes. You can't really understand the joy that is
Mr. William Shatner, ladies and
through my dreams. This is the worst experience of my life.
It was great.
Arms. Oh my God.
Was it fun?
Yeah, it was really fun. Sitting an hour and a half in the makeup chair.
Well, that's always fun, isn't it?
Being made older.
I wouldn't take that off. You won't have a microphone.
Oh.
Poor devil. I'm going to say goodbye to him anyway. We don't want him to not be able. We thank you for being with us. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain of the Star Trek, Mr. William Shatner. There you go. Thank you, Ho, ho! All righty, so far our panel of experts have been doing all the guessing, and now we're going to let you folks at home play along. Give somebody in our studio audience a chance to win a nice big prize by unmasking the next masquerader. Jay, what will they win?
It's a stereo from Electrophonic, one of the world's largest manufacturers of stereo products, Electrophonic's new total stereo system. And the World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,300 pages and 2,000 illustrations. Richard?
All right, thank you, Jay. All right, home and studio audience, this is your challenge when we meet masquerader number 4. Or 3.5, I'll accept.
Get ready, Chris. You chicken out me, I'll pull your belly button out.
I'm going to give them to them, kids. Yeah. Little blonde. Put your hand down, champ. Winners.
What I tell you to
I'll
say.
give you the microphone.
Okay.
What's your name?
Chris.
That's right.
One thing we say each night when we pray. One thing we say each night when we pray.
I can't quite get through my head.
I can't quite get through my head.
If I should die before I wake,
If I should die before I wake,
how would I know I was dead?
how would I know I was dead?
Very good, Chris.
Yeah, you said you couldn't do it.
Now,
You people are late. You missed the first of the show.
Nipsey, the bad news is the kid's taking over for you next year.
Five, four, three, two.
All the way over.
What do you got there?
Hey, I found this double bag axe in the street. Is it belong to anybody here?
I don't know. Stand it up straight a minute. Let me just take a look at it. Okay. All right. Now, you know, panel, what you got to do. You got to dig out clues to help that person in the audience win the prize, right? You get one question each and no names. I'll start with Nipsey.
Well, I'm going to go to the clue you had him stand up.
Speak plain, boy, I can't hear you.
If that second word is not part of his name, I want him to know I don't shave with an electric razor. Now, let me see. Is the word spade a clue to your identity? And be careful.
There's anything I can't stand is a lippy boy.
Yes. It would be a clue, yep. Lee?
The uniform that you're wearing, have you ever portrayed that character?
Heavens, yes.
Yeah, policeman. Good question, Lee.
Many times.
Billy?
The sign on the bar, behind the bar, that says Duffy's Bar, would that be a clue to your identity?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It would. You're really sharp today. Good. An audience, that were very good clues there for you. And right now, we're going to go out into our audience and get a couple of people who think they might know who this masquerader is. We'll do that right after this. Here. Shame on you talking while I have such pretty ladies here. These ladies we found in the audience, and they think they know who our masquerader is. And if either one of them's right, they're going to get that nice prize we talked about. And what's your name?
Joan Hammer,
Where are you from?
England,
What part of England?
London.
Well, you heard him cheering. Who do you think it is?
Howard Duff.
Howard Duff, all right. Your name?
Barbara Lamas.
That's very good. That's correct, too. Where are you from, darling, Barbara?
Beautiful downtown Burbank.
All right. Who do you think it is?
Howard Duff from Duffy's Tavern.
You think it's Howard Duff as well? I love this belt, by the way. Well, if you're both correct, you're going to get the prize. And if you're, wrong, we'll have a prize for you either way. They both think it's Howard Duff. Would you show us who you really are, please, masquerader? Thank you. Thank you. Getting close. This is so easily.
Mr. Howard Duff.
Very good. You're great. Stick it in there.
How do you like the way I launched my characterization right in the whole thing? I started out to be Brooklyn, right?
You did a good job. You saw the clues there. Mr. Adam and Eve, right? And Sam Spade, the original Sam Spade on the radio. You both get that great prize, and we're very proud of you, right? We've got a party going on. Should we wander over there?
That for you?
Would you really?
Yeah.
Got some champagne. Ladies, come and join us. Howard, right over there.
Beautiful.
We did the prize.
Sorry, I'm going to go back once again.
We did there's no loser. How do you do a loser prize? How do you do a loser prize?
Extra prize for being so good. Sorry, Richard.
Oh, sure. Now you're telling me they get extra, you get extra prize.
Wow.
Get your ass back up there. Listen, I'm delighted to give you extra prize. Howard, come back, please.
I don't have to cook this crap.
No.
Sam Spade. Oh, yeah.
I guarantee it'll be elbow macaroni. You'll be.
I knew who that was without any clues, though.
Did you really?
I didn't do very much.
Well, that's difficult. It's difficult because you're locked in there with that. You know?
The eyes and the shape.
You gonna come in on me? Start with me? All righty. Gotcha.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You not only won the big prize, I'm delighted to tell you we've got some extra prizes for you.
Thank you.
All right, what are they, Jay?
Well, there's a supply of Nescafe instant coffee with big dark chunks and big bean flavor, real coffee flavor, Nescafe. And a supply of Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick and easy to saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Now back to you, Richard Dawson.
All righty, thank you, Jay. Ours is a party. Ladies, come on, let's go. I thank you for being with us. We had fun. Charlie, what can I tell you?
Thank you.
You're beautiful. I'm fine, thank you. Lee?
Yes, love.
Thank you. Carolyn? We'll buy your book.
Good.
Howard, you were marvelous, and thank you. Thank you, old dark. No, Howard's right here, but he's just taking on me. William, I thank you kindly. Keep working hard. You're a good actor. We thank you for being with us. Bill?
Yes.
Thank you. Pepsi? Thank you. Most of all, we thank you for watching. Will you tune in next week when we try and unwig some of the big wigs on television's most colorful game, The Masquerade Party.
Masquerade Party is a Stephen Haydes, Monty Hall production. This program was pre-recorded. Jay Stewart speaking.
Show number 542. Playback July 29th, 1969. Take one.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Today, Jack Cassidy, Joan Rivers, and Flip Wilson play personality with our special guest star, Shirley Jones. And now, here's your host, Larry Blood.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Welcome to Personality. Good morning. Good morning, Jack.
Good morning, but can't handle those heavy jackets, right?
No, well, this is a little hand-me-down. A friend of mine gave me this jacket.
I doubt if he was your friend. It's good looking.
Oh, he was a terrific friend.
Looks very cheap.
Gave it to me with a pocket full of change.
Leave that change alone.
Who are you playing for today, Jack?
I'm playing for my tailor.
Okay. I bet you are.
I'm playing for Miss Pearl Schmidt, who's in Seguin, when they Seguin, Texas.
Okay. Joan, how's that show doing?
My show's doing very well, thank you.
How many stations are you on now?
I think we're in 28 stations now, which is great.
That's terrific.
They canceled us in Tulsa, but that's Tulsa's loss. But we picked up L.A., so puff, puff. That's your attitude. I just want to say the jacket doesn't look sleazy on you. I'm playing for Mrs. You looked very handsome in it yesterday, Jack. And I'm still playing for Mrs. F. Lee Marsh.
That's Mrs. Flea Marsh.
Mrs. Flea Marsh in Cholula Vista.
That's it.
Chula Vista, California, which is right near Puff Puff, L.A.
Hi, Larry. And who are you playing for today?
Fine.
What?
Oh, no, I'm playing for Mrs. Helen LaSalandra of East Providence, Rhode Island. And I'd like to also slip in a word about the fine time I had when I was on Joan's show, and we did a Chinese food demonstration. Boy, that was great. And in fact, I hadn't had time to eat before I got to the show. Yeah. And I thought that we were going to do a thing about Chinese cookies. And when I got there, it said Chinese cooking.
Yeah?
So I just wanted the folks at home to know that.
He was insane. Well, they both were on. You all been on my show. So,
Yes.
Yeah, so
We'll all go back. In a moment, we'll find out what Joan Rivers has given up on. given up on?
Given up
what has
on?
Joan Rivers given up?
Getting
I don't
a
know.
mink coat.
How Flip Wilson would like to come back if reincarnation were possible. And what Jack Cassidy believes is the greatest advantage the male sex has over the female sex. But first, this message of special interest. And line the outside walls with it so it would be warmer. Panel, each correct answer is worth $25 to the person you represent, and high score for the day wins them a fabulous vacation trip for two. So let's see how well you know each other. We asked Joan Rivers this question. Is there anything about yourself that you've given up on? And she said, I can't keep a secret. I have to tell at least one other person, otherwise what's the good of knowing the secret? Or she said, I can't sing. I took lessons and the singing teacher gave me the money back. Or she said, I've given up on changing my image. You can take the girl out of Brooklyn, but... Flip?
Okay, let's see. Giving up on changing my image. I can't see where there would be, why Joan might give any thought to changing her image. It's a very charming, very, very lovable person. And I can't sing. I don't think singing would have represented a problem because she has such a great sense of humor. So I'll have to go along with I can't keep a secret. I don't think Joan would keep a secret.
All right. Jack, you think she can keep a secret?
She can. She can. She's kept one of the biggest ones here in town.
Has she really?
Quiet, darling.
They just told it. See that? I told you she couldn't keep a secret.
I can't believe that Joan would say I can't sing. She has a super voice. Sounds a lot like Dick Hames, but look at that, how quickly he's forgotten. Can't we chip in and get rid of this crowd? I think she said I can't sing. I took lessons and the singing teacher gave me the money back.
All right, let's find out what Joan has given up on. Joan?
Yes, the thing I've absolutely given up that I just cannot do is I can't sing. I took lessons and the singing teacher gave me the money back.
Show me an honest singing teacher and I'll show you a good dance director.
Did you really? And they gave you the money back?
No. And actually I'm coming along very nicely. I'm on Tour Laura Laura now, which is the...
Is that the name of your teacher?
It's cost me $1,000 to sing Tour Laura Laura, but you never know when someone might request it.
No.
It doesn't matter. I travel in 30 circles.
Maybe I cheated a little. See, I went back to, a few weeks ago, I heard Joan say on the show that she couldn't keep a secret. Yeah. And that flashed back in my mind. That's why I said that.
I can't keep a secret.
Can I get $12 on that?
But you can sit on one of the lessons if you want to.
I sang Tour Laura Laura to an all-German audience once. We really went over big. Moving swiftly ahead, go ahead, Larry.
Okay, we asked Jack, what is the greatest advantage the male sex has over the female sex? And Jack said, for a man, the end of a love affair is not the end of the world. For a woman, it's a catastrophe. Or he said, the biggest advantage a man has over a woman is the sheer luxury of going into a bar and sitting at it and drinking. Or he said, a man gains his biggest advantage on the day that he's born. It's called superior intellect.
Sound a lot like Bob Vaughn, don't I?
Joan, would you like to mess around with that one?
What are you hissing me for? You don't know what I said yet.
Now, he could have said all three of these.
There's one he couldn't have said that I know of.
Well, he was
What, going to a bar and drinking? Superior intellect?
I won't tell till you're all finished.
I think he said for a man, the end of a love affair is not the end of the world. You know, the way for a woman it is.
That's what all those guys in that bar are doing, belting them back, though, most of them. It's a catastrophe.
She and her mother.
Well, in this case, I'll have to go along with Jack in my belief that our ego is thing. And I have to say that Jack said the biggest advantage is the day he's born, and it's called a superior intellect. I believe so much in the superiority of the male.
Absolutely right, Flip. I mean, you're absolutely right about that. Let's see what Jack says is the greatest advantage the male sex has over the female sex.
Hit it, Jack, you poor devil.
Well, I think
I hope so.
the biggest advantage a man has over a woman is the sheer luxury of going into a bar and sitting at it and drinking.
A woman can go. Nobody stops a woman from going to a bar.
Wasn't a lot of bars that came.
Yeah, but you really can't do it without getting an offer.
So? That's the luxury of being a woman, Jack.
Certainly have puffed your way right through this show, haven't you,
Puffing
sweetheart?
my way through this show.
Huh? What, Flip?
What, Your Majesty?
I don't have any comment.
Okay, we asked Flip, if reincarnation were possible, how would you want to come back? And he said, in my next life, for a change, I'd like to be a fantastic-looking broad.
But
He is.
He is. Or he said, I would want to return as a horse, because a horse is strong and gentle. Or he said, I'd like to come back as a dictator, the man in charge. Jack?
What? What is it? It's my turn, gang. You'll be up in a minute. A horse is strong and gentle?
Yeah.
They're dummies. They're dummies and strong, and they kick people. And they're tough to saddle, too. Would you like to be saddled? Nah, the devil with it. I think he'd probably say I'd like to come back as a horse because they're strong and gentile.
Joan says
Gentile.
no.
Have you ever ridden a Jewish horse?
They go nag, nag. In my next, I think he said, and this is no reflection on you, Mr. Superior, but I think he said, and he's right, because women have all the advantages over being a man, and he'd like to come back as a woman as long as you're a fantastic-looking woman. Yes.
Let's find out how Flip would like to come back.
No, huh? Oh, you know he said dictator.
I would want to return as a horse because a horse is strong and gentle.
You're also never out of the hay, Flip, which is a break.
You better say that one again.
I said you're also never out of the hay, Flip, which is a break.
That's
You're
all
also
we're gonna
never
wait.
out of the hay.
That's all. Hannah, we'll find out how well you judge your own public image right after this word of interest.
Speaking of... breath was so bad, she'd get the windmills going on an old Dutch painting.
What? There's another one that I like that says, you don't have to try to remember what you said if you're telling the truth.
That's true.
Yeah.
What'd he say? Okay, man, let's see how well you know your own public image. We asked 300 people this question about Joan. If they named cars after famous celebrities, which car would Joan Rivers choose? The Burton, an English import, rich and impressive, or the Mastroianni, an Italian sports car, flashy, fast, and dangerous, or would it be the Lawrence Welk, well-built and square? Flip?
No Tin Lizzy on there.
Nope. They got a Burton instead.
Well, the Tin Lizzy, well, you know, you follow, the Tin Lizzy would be the light. It was always a warm, pleasant feeling to see the little Tin Lizzy on there. They don't have one. The Burton, an English import, rich and impressive. No, that wouldn't be Joan. One of them would be nice. An Italian sports car, flashy, fast, and dangerous. Okay.
That it?
Yes.
That's it. Jack,
Yes.
which one?
No mention of the Hupmobile on there with a toolkit. Curses.
No Pierce Arrow.
I think the crowd really sees Joan as an Italian sports car,
Yes.
flashy, fast, and
Yes,
dangerous.
and Joan is winking.
I'm the Lawrence Welk, you know it.
No, you're not.
They
Lawrence
said
Welk, you picked?
They
The
would
majority of the
pick
people
women.
thought Joan Rivers would choose the Burton, an English import, rich and impressive. How about that?
Plus my husband's English.
No. We asked 300 people this question about Flip. How do you think
300?
Flip Wilson got the nickname of Flip? Because he flipped coins with the kids on the corner? Or because he won a diving championship with a great backflip? Or was it because he flipped his lid over a beautiful girl? Jack?
Flip his lid over a beautiful girl, I'd
Joan?
say.
No, this is what 300 people think.
Yeah.
Because he flipped coins with the kids on the corner when he was cutting school.
Flip?
Because I flip coins with the kids on the corner. A two-headed coin.
Two-headed coin. How did you get the name Flip?
How did it?
Yeah.
How did I? From my buddies in the service.
Really?
Yes, we'd flip coins behind the barracks.
You really did?
No, it was my buddies in the service. They thought I was a little off my cookie.
Oh, I see. The majority of the people thought Flip Wilson got the nickname Flip because he flipped coins with the kids on the corner. We're back in just a moment with Shirley Jones, but first, this world of interest.
Today, Larry Blyden is playing personality with Jack Cassidy, Joan Rivers, and Flip Wilson. If you'd like to join us in our studio audience, write to Tickets Personality, Post Office Box 444, Radio City Station, New York, 10020. Personality will continue in a minute, but first, this message of special interest.
Name like Leroy or Freddie. Something like that. Leroy.
Okay, panel, let's see how well you know Shirley Jones, who is a pretty girl on a bad day. We asked Shirley Jones, what kind of person were you before you got married? And she said, I was rather naive. And when you marry a man like Jack Cassidy, you grow up pretty fast. Or she said, before I was married, I played the field. I didn't want a deep involvement with anyone who would interfere with my career. Or she said, I was desperate to get married and made up my mind to accept the first man who proposed. And it happened to be Jack. Joan?
I'll buy that.
Do you know Shirley at all?
Shirley was on my show and I met her once, so I really don't know if she's kidding around, she's serious now, but I think she would say, I was rather naive, and when you marry a man like Jack Cassidy, you grow up pretty fast.
I'm going to have to go along with that 100%.
Yeah? Both of you feel that?
Yes. Yes.
Jack, what did Shirley say?
Well, I happen to know that she said, when you marry a chap like whatever his name is, because Shirley was only about 2 feet high when I married her, and she shot up to 5 feet within a month.
No kidding.
Yeah. I used to call her Munchkin years ago.
Yeah? There's a question I was going to ask you, but I'll save
I
it.
think that's probably what she said. Look at how pretty she is. And there's a good shot of me in the background. Did you see it?
Yes, I do. So, let's find out what kind of girl Shirley Jones was before she got married.
She was a good football player.
Well, I was married at a very, I guess, young age. And I was rather naive. Small-town girl. And when you marry a man like Jack Cassidy, you grow up pretty fast.
That was the other answer I wrote for her.
All right. We asked Shirley Jones this question. What's the best way to keep a man interested? And Shirley said, to keep a man interested is to keep him guessing. Or she said, the only way to keep a man interested is to let him run the show. Or she said, the best way to keep a man interested is to buy some seductive lingerie. Flip?
Okay. Where is it? Now I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to that last question, the last statement, which was correct, and I'll have to say that to keep a man interested, the only way to keep a man interested is to let him run the show, based on the last statement made.
The last answer.
Yes.
Jack?
Well, I haven't seen any of Shirley's seductive lingerie lately. She wears an old striped bathing suit around the house. One of those pullover jobs.
Sounds terrific so far.
There's a lot of Marjorie Main in Shirley. Actually, I guess she'd say, and I don't know why, she must have been drinking seductive lingerie. You poor fool.
Really? You think that's what she said?
I think she wanted to be naughty and nippy that day.
Joan, do you think she thinks that?
No, I think, again, because Jack is a very vibrant, dominant egomaniac.
vibrant, dominant egomaniac.
That if you want to keep him around as a husband, you'll let him run the show.
Let's find out what Shirley Jones thinks is the best way to keep a man interested.
Best way to keep a man interested is to buy some seductive lingerie.
There goes the stock on Polaroid.
I would have sworn you were wrong, but you must know something. We'll get to the last question we asked Shirley Jones in a minute. But
I
first,
doubt that.
this word of interest, huh?
My house.
They got the wrong Jones.
Got the wrong
That's the
Jones.
worst
She
section
does
in
have a
that
lot of
whole
pain.
room right there, what they just shot.
The worst part of it?
Sure.
They picked that out? You got a terrific fireplace here. I wonder why they didn't get some
Nice
of that
dried
action
leaves.
in. How many kids do you all have, Jack?
4 boys.
4 boys.
How will we marry?
Say, my son got a... We
What?
on?
Yeah.
My son David just got the lead in an Ironsides.
No kidding. That's terrific. First time I ever saw David, he was about that big. You know, he had to be changed. We had to go home from the basketball court.
He still isn't much taller.
Okay, we asked Shirley Jones this last question. What is guaranteed to do something for your ego? And she said, when somebody you respect comes backstage and says, that was a brilliant performance, that was beautifully done. Or she said, my biggest ego booster is cooking a meal and having someone ask for the recipe. Or she said, the greatest thing for my ego is for Jack to step aside and let me use the mirror. Jack, let's start with you this time.
Why did you say that, Shirley? Well, she's right about that mirror. I guess cooking a meal, and I'm always asking for her recipes, and she won't give them to me.
Joan?
I think Shirley's a very good actress and very serious, I imagine, about her work. You know, when the home life isn't so good, we concentrate on other things. And I say, the compliment, she said, when somebody you respect backstage, because it makes you feel great, because actually that was a great performance. It was beautifully done. It's a shame your makeup was sloppy. Wasn't there a mirror around?
Who says things like that? Has Shirley ever done nightclubs?
Yes,
Did you
sure.
ever act together, the two of you?
Yes, but she's done clubs alone.
Flip, what do you think?
Let's see. Boy, I'm going to have to go along in this instance with the cooking. I can dig very much when somebody you respect comes backstage and says that was a brilliant performance. That should be very, very gratifying. And I'd like to go for the laugh thing there about Jack not giving up the mirror, you know. But Shirley threw me a curve on that other one before, so I'm not going to let that happen. I'm going to go with the logic and say my biggest booster is cooking a meal and having someone ask for the recipe.
Let's find out what is guaranteed to do something for Shirley Jones' ego.
Well, I guess for any actress,
What?
the most marvelous ego-building thing is when, after a performance, somebody that you respect comes backstage or comes on the set and says, that was a brilliant performance, Shirley. That was beautifully done.
I always go backstage and tell her there was a brilliant performance. Anything to get a good meal out of her.
But not the recipe.
Not the recipe.
I love it when they come back afterwards and say to you something like, well, you did it again.
Yeah. I had one that came back and said, well, what can I say?
In a moment, we'll return with a big winner for today, but first, this message of special interest. So Jack Cassidy with a high score of $100 wins for today. And that means that you have won for Miss Pearl Schmidt this fabulous prize, Bill.
You'll jet tourists for a week's vacation for 2 at Bluebeard's Castle and Bluebeard's Beach Hotels overlooking Charlotte-Amalie Harbor. Enjoy swimming at the pool or ocean beach and continental cuisine. Congratulations.
And we'll see you tomorrow and the rest of the week when we'll be trying to judge the opinions of some of these famous stars.
John Forsythe, Barbara McNair, Shelley Berman, Inger Stevens, and Jim Backus.
Okay, thank you, Bill. Thank you, panel. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, here and at home for being with us on Personality. And so long, Miss Schmidt. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
This is Bill Wonder speaking. This program is to regret. Stay tuned for Hollywood Squares, starring Ego Marshall.